I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal for how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fans on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was scarred with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while stenciling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B, just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos, outcast it like hey ya.
Yo, what's good, party people in the place to be? It's your man, Uncle Freezy. Welcome to the Knicks Morning Drive. Fresh off a nice dub last night. Before we get down to the nitty gritty, we're going to do the usual, right? How about this? Blue tears, orange tears, orange tears. Bam! Let's go. And how about this? Throw your hands in the air and wave them like you just don't care. And if you got some loot and a stick of juicy fruit, somebody say, oh yeah. What's good? Salute to Subliminal 209. Make sure you come through, rock with us tonight on the Knicks After Party, 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Me, Subliminal 209, and Cully. What's good? Right? What's good? What's good? Make sure y'all check that out, man. Come through, hang out with us. Man, I need to see at least 150 people in there rocking for Subliminal 209, man. They do a good job at night. Right? So the Dallas Mavericks came into Madison Square Garden with a point to prove. They wanted to prove to the world that they have a superstar and we don't. They want to prove that they can take guys from our team and do better at what we do than we do. And what we proved to Dallas last night was, and you know what? I can sum it up better with a quote from the great American poet, Prodigy. And Prodigy said, there's a war going on outside no man is safe from. You can run, but you can't hide forever from these streets that we done took. You walk around with your head down, scared to look. You shook, because there's no such things as halfway crooks. Bam! Let's go. Let's go. Right? So I watched the game last night, kind of weird. I don't have a TV in Studio G, right? So I was listening to the game play in the other room while I was on a joint last night with some guy named the Ghetto Intellect and some other man named Free Keith. And then some strangers walked in the room. Like one man said his name was D Poetic, and another guy named Grand something. He wasn't just Anderson. He's Granderson, and some other people. And we had discussions during the game, which was different. Language got all out of control, but we'll fix that. We're gonna keep it rated. We're gonna keep it G rated. We're gonna keep it G rated. But last night we was so excited, you know. So yeah, my apologies for that. Usually, you know, we try to in terms of the language, we try to keep it G rated. In terms of the topics, yeah, we go wherever we want to go. Right. But last night, your New York Knicks came out with an emphasis on choking this team out. And it was evident from the tip. It was evident from the tip. Okay? It was evident from the tip that this wasn't a game that the Knicks wanted to win. They wanted to establish a play style and send a message to the rest of the league. And they did that last night. Hey, Miss Mocha, what channel was the game on? TNT or ESPN? It was on ESPN or TNT? It was on one of them. I forgot. Anyway, it was a nationally televised game where a star brings his team into the Garden, and it was time for that star to do star things, and he couldn't. Your coach is a genius. Your coach is brilliant. Hey, thank you, DSJ. DSJ said it was the ESPN game. That's right. We had it in the room because I don't have a TV in here. Usually when I do the watch along, you know what I'm saying, I'll watch it on the computer, but since it was on whatever, NBA League Pass, y'all already know, blah, blah, blah. Y'all know how this thing goes. So the Knicks came out to establish a certain style of play, and it was established last night. And nothing the Mavericks could do. And the Mavericks right now, may be one of the top 3 best teams in the NBA. Right in this moment, right? They're a top 3, top 4 team in the NBA. So if you're a Knicks fan right now and you watched your team impose their will on a top 3, 4, 5 team in the NBA right now, you should be proud of what's to come. You should be looking forward to what it is that's on the horizon for this team. Right? Dallas is good. Don't get it twisted. Don't make 1,000 excuses. I know how y'all like to make y'all 1,000 excuses. Oh, Boban didn't play last night, so that's the reason why they lost. Or something stupid like that. Trey Burke didn't play last night, so that's the reason why they lost. Right. It's always some dumb excuse or something stupid that some, you know, some Knicks haters or bring up. Right? Like, oh my God, but Boban didn't play, so you know, that's why they struggled. No, we ain't about to hear it. We ain't about to listen to that this morning. What we are going to do is give credit where it's due. that is what we are going to do today. We're probably going to talk about a lot of different things. Right. I see y'all in the chat. I see the real DSJ in the building. Julian Tran was good. Hewlett Samuel, my guy, was good. Shout out to the mods. Bodega Wi-Fi was good. I see you. Corey Lee was good. D is balling. Was good. Pudge Nice is in the building. Hardwell was good. What's good with you? Brother Shaquille Sunflowers in the building. Subliminal 209. It's probably like 2 o'clock in the morning where he lived at. Dripmore! What's good? What's good? Knicks We Go Hard is in the building. Manchild, what's good? D'Angelo's in the building. D'Angelo, thank you for the generous contribution. D'Angelo says, salute, good morning. I'm starting to believe. Yes. It's about that time. Brother Shaquille Sunflower says, RJ Barrett. What's good? All right, I see you. For the love of the game is in the building. What's good? We know them fellas. We love them fellas. We love them fellas. Those like our brothers. Those like our little brothers right there. Like our little menacing little brothers that always stay up to something. Like the little brother that always be into something. And you're like, man, what you doing down here with Daddy Wallet? What you doing down here at the store with Daddy Wallet? He gonna kill you, boy. Yeah, for the love of the game. Paris Duggar is in the building. What's good? Soul Finger. What's good? What's good? Eli M is in the building. What's good? I see y'all. Yo, we got a lot of stuff to get to, man. I have this thing that I want to talk about, though. And I know y'all want to talk about the Knicks win. I have this thing I want to talk, man, maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. I'm going to throw this link in the chat real quick, okay? I can't wait to hear what D'Angelo got to say about last night. I hope D'Angelo jump on so that we can hear what he got to say about last night, man. So there's a lot of things going on, right? There are a lot of things going on right now. And I want to break a lot of this stuff down, talk to y'all about a lot of this stuff. The first thing I want to talk about is the fact that we beat the Dallas Mavericks without a traditional point guard makes me reconsider the traditional point guard argument. I believe in having a floor general, somebody to put people in place and all that stuff. But if we can win without it, I say do it. And what does win mean, by the way? When I say win without it, what does win mean? Does win mean win enough games to get you to the playoffs? Does it mean win a championship? Does it mean be respectable? Right? My outlook on this team is be respectable, don't be a loser. Don't step backwards. Right? Kaiser Sose, thank you for the generous contribution. Kaiser Sose, the usual suspect, says, Happy New Year, good morning. Blessing everyone in the chat. Can we acknowledge IQ and Mitch as well last night? Randall played very good as well. A good team win all around. That is a great point. I want to get, we are definitely going to get to that. We are definitely going to get to that. But you know how it is. You know, you can't just get into everything at the beginning. You got to kind of progress through and give all these topics their just desserts, right? I was just talking to D Poetic this morning about the reemergence of Mitchell Robinson and how it's more than a coincidence that he plays better with RJ Barrett.
Morning.
Wait. My bad, Hardwell. My bad. I'm slipping. Where is my? I'm looking for something. Fellas, good morning.
Morning.
Morning. What's going down, Unc? What's happening?
Top of the morning. Great morning off of the win.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to Knicks Nation, everybody in the chat. Hit them likes button if you're already in here. You know, hey, let's get it up. Start sharing it. Let's talk. Hey, in the mortal words, our man, Ron Cleveland. Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it, man. Let's get down to it, man. You know, there were a lot of things that happened in the game last night. So for one, the thing that I noticed is that the bigs play harder when RJ Barrett has the ball in his hands.
Yes.
Right. And it's something that I spoke to with D Poetic, and it's not that they don't play hard when other people are on the floor. I think their awareness is up because they know that they may receive the ball from RJ, whereas the other guys are shoot first mentality.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. I'm with you.
I
I'm
said that a
definitely
while
picking up
ago.
what you're putting
Nobody
down.
wanted to listen to me.
The team functions better with RJ when he's able to move the ball and you have more balance. And also shout out to my man Stafford Dunn, because yesterday he did predict that Randall was gonna flirt with a triple double, correct?
Yeah.
And he almost did it. Granted, actually, if you look at it, it was a well balanced game. Ball movement, scoring. RJ played good defense. Grimes played good defense. Because there was one point, even on ESPN, Doris Burke even announced that when RJ was on Luka, he was 1 of 6.
Oh yeah.
Good defense, man. Good ball movement. It was a
That's a
good
good
team
stat.
win. Something that we needed as an organization. It was balance.
Yeah.
It wasn't this person overdoing it. They all played within the rhythm of the game. So you had empty wins. That was a good win.
Right.
And I feel like finally against a team that, like you were saying earlier, they in 5th in the West. I don't know about top 3 in the West, but we could say at least maybe top 5, maybe if they, but still, I think comparison to the teams that we've been playing,
Mm-hmm.
we got to give more credit on that defense. Honestly, we got to give credit to the Knicks defense, like you were saying yesterday about how some of us really didn't believe, but the reason why we wasn't fully in true belief until they did it against a team like Dallas and Luka. You know what I mean? Because they do got an all-star and a team that's been on a winning streak. So that's something to go by. A good win. Yeah.
Right. And so the thing I was pointing out is that hold on. My boy is in the chat. Hold on.
Shout out to the chat too. Good morning.
Yo, y'all beats be fire, bro. What's good, boss?
What's good,
Salute. Good morning. Good morning.
It's good, y'all.
family? What's going on?
Bro,
Love
I didn't watch the game from start to finish because I was in front of the computer and I got the joint in the other room.
Mhm.
But I did go, sneak back and forth to see stuff like Obi Toppin missed dunk. I got to see
Yeah.
Mitch offensive rebound.
There's the
Yo,
negative right there.
No, I don't want to be negative, bro. I don't want to do that, man. I want to, what I'm saying. Of course, the conversation is not about me, but what I wanted to do was at least talk about, what I'm saying, the good stuff, because we did really good against a really good team that was playing their best basketball.
Very good.
They won
I
a
am
6-game
shocked.
win streak.
Right.
And they beat quality teams within that 6-game win streak as well.
Yeah.
Right.
That's why I was saying that was a good win. It wasn't an empty win. It was a good win because we beat a quality opponent, and they also ranked in the West in the Western Conference Final. I mean, excuse me, not final. Having a senior moment still early out here, but in the Western Conference. So that's a momentum builder. That's something to build upon and give you an idea of what we could possibly do.
The defense looked great. Barrett looks. I can't believe how good Barrett's playing like that. I mean, he really looks like he's taking a turn now. Everything was clicking, and I'll give Randall his kudos too. He played a good game. I'm a little negative Nelly with him, but that was a great game. That was a great win. I think it's one of the better wins this year.
Let's go over the numbers real quick. RJ Barrett led the way in 40 minutes with 13 to 22 for the field for just about 60%. 4-7 from 3 and 57%. 2-2 for the free throw line. 7 rebounds, 2 assists, 32 points. Julius Randle, although he only shot 6 of 17 and 1 for 3, that's okay. He looked a lot better last night. A lot more energetic. Body language looked a lot better. 4-6 for the free throw line, 12 rebounds, 8 assists, 5 turnovers, 17 points. Mitchell Robinson, 9 of 10 from the field, 90%, 101 for the free throw line, 10 rebounds, which earned him the double-double at 19 points. Evan Fournier, 5 of 9, 2 of 4 for the from 3, 1 of 2 for the free throw line, 5 rebounds, which always shows me that's a good indication he's active and engaged in the game. 3 assists, 0 turnovers. I thought Noran Noel had some good minutes last night in his 20. 2 of 4 for the field, 6 rebounds, 2 blocks, 3 personal fouls, which means he was active in the game, 4 points. Quentin Grimes played about 20 minutes almost last night, 3 of 6 for the field, 3 of 6 from 3, 2 rebounds, 1 assist, and some stellar defensive sequences on Luka Doncic.
Can I say something? I just want to say it looked like Mitch when he's rested, he got help down there. Like when another big have a good game, Mitch plays better. Like not a big game, but just help him out so he could get rest. He played better. How many minutes did Mitch play last night, D?
Just 25.
See?
Just 25.
25? Yeah, productive.
Him and Noros shared that. They all
you know what? I think
26
everybody
minutes.
I think everybody is motivated more when everybody touches the basketball, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like
You know
it's
what I'm
like
saying?
Yeah.
it's like what Hard says. You got to share the sugar. You saying the
Yeah.
I've been
sugar,
saying
everybody
that for
wants some.
months, right, Soul
We got
Finger?
Yeah.
we gotta teach this my man Hardwell that everybody gotta touch it, bro. It can't be ISO.
Ouch.
And
No,
and
but Freezy, you
to
still
bring up
got
your
to
point.
say, yo, he did say it before, though. It's just everybody ain't believing
Well,
Barrett and believing that
Believing
him
it.
and the sugar
well,
was good.
Harwood,
I
we all
believe
knew
women
that
gonna win
ball
that.
movement would reciprocate to better basketball. So,
Not you, D. Not you. I'm talking about others that was saying, no, Julius Randle don't got to pass. They ain't nothing. And I was saying that, no, you got to build up your team before you say they ain't nothing. A
yeah,
while ago. That's all. And I ain't trying to, I don't got to toot my horn, but I be quiet a lot. I ain't going to be quiet. I ain't going to be low all the time. I'm going to say what I said so people know in the chat. Thank you, Soul Finger. And Freezy. Freezy, give me my props too. I got
Hey, but look, I got somebody for you.
What time is it?
I would like to introduce
We need a beat.
Yo, what's good, boss?
Blessed morning, blessed morning.
morning,
Shout out,
morning.
Morning.
shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. What's good, peoples? What's good? What a wonderful win last night, man.
hmm
Wonderful win last night. Indeed, I was
So
close to
you
my
were
triple
very
double,
close.
bro.
You were very close with your stats, even
Very
when you
close.
backpedaled, but you're still very close, though.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. hmm
Yeah, man. But overall, good game, man. You know what I mean? All five
That was a great game.
starters in double figures. You know what I mean? You can't get no better than that, man. You know what I mean? The bench, you know what I mean? It's only up.
Last couple of games, this is how the stat lines have been looking in this respect. Last night, for example, was 24 assists on 42 field goals made and only 8 turnovers. The ball has been shared a lot better. We've been taking care of the basketball a lot better in the last week and a half. This is a good indication. Talk about it, gentlemen.
Oh yeah. Hey,
Yeah, once we stopped holding the ball, once that stopped, everything changed. And it's just basically like I was saying, believing in your teammates because it's a team game. And now you see this is how we should continue because at the same time, like I've been saying, this builds our real future.
Yeah.
Not one that was put out there that's not a future.
right.
And
But
I
whatever the
and I've
plan,
been
right?
saying it too.
The plan that was being used was from the, you know what I'm saying,
And
was bad.
mm,
The solo
also
ISO ball, the Julius Randle holding the ball was never
yeah,
working. Now if we'd have did this from the beginning, RJ would be better right now.
hmm
definitely.
Oh yeah.
Also, I got to give props to Tez with the rotation because he didn't leave people in, just running them in the ground because he was getting them in and out. And you notice even 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 with Mitch played what 25 minutes,
25 minutes.
25
Very
minutes.
productive.
Very solid game. He and having Nerlens. And the other thing is, you notice no Taj. Taj got to sit because
Right.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, Noel came back out last night. He looked real good. You know, what I mean? It's a difference when Noel come back in the second unit, man. You know what I mean? It looked more defensively, you know what I mean? But
Mm.
I said this too, bro, and RJ said it in his press conference too. It's the little things. We continue to do the little things like rebound and as Hardwell said, share the ball. You know what I'm saying? We it's gonna be hard for teams to beat us, man. Once we continue to do what we gotta do, bro.
well, it was a beautiful thing because everybody stayed within the rhythm of the game. Nobody
That's
went
it.
out and started freelancing and stuff. We don't need you to start, get out here and start freestyling and come out of pocket. That's what we didn't need, and that was happening a lot. Everybody stayed within rhythm, and when RJ's look, the offense ran smoother with RJ being able to move the ball around. I mean, he did it in college as well. So giving him that trust, and then also this is the fact that this is his fifth 30-plus game this season.
Third
He
in
the first
third in
rookie.
the last 6 games.
He the first
Right.
rookie with
Yeah.
2 back-to-back 30-point games. He
Not
broke Porzingis
not
record.
rookie, not
I mean,
rookie,
not
but
rookie. My bad.
The
Youngest player. I
youngest.
meant to say.
yeah,
He broke
yeah,
Porzingis record.
yeah, yeah.
I
So
got that. Yeah. Go ahead, Sal. Sorry.
no. Go ahead on, dog. Go ahead on.
No, I was just
gonna.
gonna say Randall. Passing wise last night, he looked good. I mean, he found some good passes. I mean, the last 2 games, yes, Randall has looked a lot better. Getting the
Yeah,
rebounds, he's not forcing up shots. It looks more fluid now. And if he can
D'Angelo,
continue on that,
he just has to go out there and play his game, man. That's just
that's
what it
it.
is, yo. Go out
No,
there,
that's what he
play
has to
your
do.
game, let the game speak for yourself, and that's how. And the New York crowd gonna love you again, man. And I said
Yeah.
I said it before. Just let your game do the talking, bro.
So you
Just
know what it
block
is?
out all the noise. You know what I mean?
You know
Right.
what
Go ahead,
it is?
Hardwell.
It looked more like, like when I was saying about leadership and you got to build guys up and you can't expect younger guys like them guys to be like, yo, what you doing, man? Da 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 da. Now that to me, that was something that Tibbs should have been did, but that's something that Tibbs believed in. That
Right.
0.4, whatever they've been doing, even though he still bring up the ball, but the difference is, right, that he gives it up. So if you keep
Yeah,
giving it up, right?
he's actually calling. He's actually calling Burks
So
and
if you
whoever
give it
point
up,
guard
right?
to come and get the ball. Yeah,
If
go
you
ahead.
giving it up, right, that saves you from turnovers and having to dribble because then you could go in your sweet spots or do other things that can help the team. Not only that, when they see you doing that, that's why LeBron and them pass the ball like that too. Because then now the defense got to play honest. And I said that before as well. Now, when
He's
RJ start to go off and they focusing on RJ on defense more, then Julius Randle is going to be able to go off again. So this gives us more weapons. And now Fournier is unlocked because
right.
the
Yeah.
ball ain't sticking. Go
Hold
ahead.
Let me
on,
say
Yeah.
let me
something real
say
quick. I
something
just want
real
to say
quick.
something real quick.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
We got 82 watching right now, but we only have 42 thumbs up.
Smash
Guys,
that
make sure
like
to
button,
hit that
fellas.
up.
Smash
Let's
that like
support the
button.
platform so we can continue giving you guys this great content. Go ahead, yo.
And Hardwell,
Yeah.
he got to cut down on the turnovers too,
Hey, you
because
beat me to it. You beat me to it, Steph.
he had a couple turnovers that he forced to Grimes and Noel. You know what I mean?
But that's
So
why I said, Steph, he got to
once
learn
he
that.
take control of that, I think Julius, he gonna be all right. He gonna be. I think he good in that range where he's at 17, 12 rebounds and 8 assists. And if he could keep on doing that every night and give us a closer triple double, and let RJ do his thing, oh man, and Fournier just
Look.
back him up, oh man.
Look, I'm not worried about his turnovers. I mean, I am, but I'm really not if he's moving the ball the way he is. And like I said, he's not used to doing that. So he got to get better at doing that, keeping his body language and his mind patched in. So when it's time for him to get us buckets, it's going to be closer games, when we need him to score in certain situations.
Well, that's the thing we was talking about too yesterday by Thibodeau giving him, cutting out his minutes so he could be fresh to what you said, so he could come in and give us that punch that we need. You feel me?
I mean, I can understand that, but Julius Randle don't really be having if he's not forcing or doing as much as he used to do, he's already going to have more energy from just passing the ball.
Agree.
And rebounding don't really drain him. It be when he be forcing. See, you lose energy and momentum when you throw turnovers, when you mess up, you force a shot, it don't go in. If he's playing in the system, he's not really injured a lot. So it's certain things he has an upside with. He just got to learn the little things of the game that he's starting to do now because he already excelled on the offensive side. His three-point shot got better. Certain things you got to give him credit for. But now, if he can put this part in the game, making other people better, letting them focus on somebody else and then still get his off. You see what I mean? Because if everybody know you're going to kill us for 25, 30, they can stop that, just like how we did Luka last night. You know what I'm saying?
I was just throwing shots to G-Man so Obi could get some more minutes. That's all that was.
Let's talk about that.
Decoy, but that was the last point I wanted to make.
Let's talk about that. Let's talk about the defense of Luka Doncic because it wasn't just one guy. It was done by committee last night.
Right.
Luka Doncic in 36 minutes was 8 of 23 from the field for 35%, 1 and 9 from three for 11%, 4 of 6 for the free throw line, 11 rebounds, 5 assists, 5 turnovers, 21 points. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, they
Yo,
were upping him. They were
RJ.
upping him like a wedgie, bro. That's
Yeah,
that's
man.
like being up him like a wedgie.
But
I
D,
didn't mean
you
to jump
said it.
in
He
on you.
wasn't shooting good.
Yeah.
Call me
Yeah,
something.
yeah.
Go ahead.
Mhm.
I mean, I like what D said yesterday too. Have him make him the shooter. You know what I mean? And he was forcing up a lot of shots. I think he had like about 5 assists or
He-
something like that.
We
D.
made him uncomfortable. He didn't look comfortable, and he didn't find his groove, and that was it.
Let me
Yep.
mention a quick nugget here. He shot just to veggie back with you, Stafford. He shot 8 of 23 for the field. That 23 shots was double than the next guy that took for the most attempts. Jalen Brunson, he only took 12. Maxi Kleber only took 10. Tim Hardaway Jr. only took 11. So we definitely did make him a shooter last night. Go ahead.
Yeah.
All right, just let me say this. I gotta go. Gotta run back in this. On my little break time, but great win last night, fellas. I'll be listening. Y'all keep on doing up the good job. Freezy, bless up yourself. The chat, bless up yourself. And let's get this win in Atlanta on Saturday. All right.
Yo, you know
Y'all
what? I
gotta
meant
be
to tell
good.
y'all too, Stafford. Last night I heard Keith saying Badman Barrett. So put some respect on that man's name.
You don't know, my brother. Batman Barrett. Yo, bless up,
All right,
fellas.
Stafford.
All right.
Later.
Yeah.
Later, bro.
So check this out. Coming into last night, Dallas was 10th of the league in 3-point makes. They were 9th of the league at 3-point attempts at 37 a game, and they make 12. This was their stats last night from three, which this is a bit. If this team could defend the three like this, it's a totally different defensive team.
Oh yeah, I agree.
8 of 37 last night, 21%.
I seen more energy, D. I seen a lot
Mm-hmm.
of good closeouts, and I mentioned that yesterday about the closeouts because that's why how you make a lot of teams miss. Just because they
Yeah.
open and you don't run out there and do, even if it's a late closeout, it helps on the 3-point shot. And I teach my players that, bro. A closeout is very important. I seen a lot of closeouts yesterday. Even Randall did a
Yeah.
lazy late closeout, but it made the guy
It was
miss.
a close. Yeah. You know what, Hard? I'm glad because I was looking at that myself. They actually, if you're looking at it, the Knicks showed more fundamental. They looked more fundamentally sound last night than I have
Yeah.
seen in a very long time with the closeouts and everything. And they were swarming the ball. They were working around to the ball, and everybody had a bounce in this. They had bounce in a step last night, getting up on the ball, getting up on the boards. You saw they were talking and moving and everything. And again, I got to give RJ and a young fella Grimes their props on their defense.
Him too, man. Yeah,
Got to give
Grimes
it to
look
him.
good. Grimes look good.
very good.
Let's talk about it real quick. He had in about 20 minutes, he was 3 of 6 for the field, 3 of 6 from three. What's this? I'm looking at here: 2 rebounds and 1 assist and 3 personal fouls, which means he was active for 9 points. But I felt his impact was a lot more.
It was,
with
and
the
I'm
numbers
telling you,
he possessed.
that third foul he got was a ticky tack foul. It was one of those. It was on because he was guarding Luka, and it wasn't really a foul with a ball because he got ripped. They called it on him, and it's that superstar versus the rookie type.
You talking about when he hit him in the hand in the mid post?
Yeah.
I mean, he did get him though. So
No.
he hit him just like that.
No, not that one.
Okay.
Not that one. It was another one. He was coming down, trying to come down. He was trying to come down the lane. Grimes got in, got that ball. It was a little ticky tack, but I was like, all right, you called it, whatever. But it would have been somebody else. It wouldn't have gone that way. I look at it more like the rookie versus the superstar.
His first year in the NBA, and he's confident. I love that about him. He's not afraid to take the shot. No hesitation. Boom, he takes it. He's got a sweet shot. And his defense is good. His defense is very good, too.
Very good.
See, that was got him on the floor. You got to love his defense. He showed that from day one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He keeps this guy in front of him. He's good, man. Roll around the picks. He's good.
D, you still think the jury's still out on RJ? Because
we have a lot to talk about that later. We'll save those nuggets. There was some
D'Angelo changing his tone about RJ. I see that.
I am.
I
Listen.
constantly listen and wait for everybody to come around because I was saying, yo, I'm telling you, and I was so glad he
You're
went out
right,
and kept
brother.
doing it.
You're right, brother. Listen. Listen. These two last 2 games, they show me a lot.
When you
He's
hit a
looking more
buzzer beater like
focused.
that, bro, you gotta go
Oh
up.
yeah.
You gotta go up from there. And then if you know his history, come on, bro, it just unlocked his badge. It unlocked one of his badges, bro. Y'all know about the badges.
Yeah.
Let's also talk about the fact that Dallas Mavericks is 16th in the league in assists at almost 24 a game, and we only held them
Decent kid.
to 16.
But that's why we said yesterday, in reference to taking everybody else out of the game, I think we did a good job at that. Who really did it really well on Dallas? I mean, Tim Hardaway had probably about 12 or 10, but who really did good on that side? I can't really recall, and that's a good sign for me. Because normally it's like, oh my God.
Bullock
Big thing
wasn't
to
much
them
of
was
a
that they
factor.
shot really bad from 3. Sorry, Dan.
Okay.
No, I just said Bullock wasn't really much of a factor last night either. So.
Jalen Brunson shot 6 of 12 for the field, but he was only 1 of 3 from 3. Tim
Mm-hmm.
Hardaway was 5 of 11 for the field, but he was only 1 of 7 from 3.
Mm-hmm.
Reggie Bullock was 1 of 4. Maxi Kleber was 3 of 10 from the field, 3 of 8 from 3. So, I mean, if we played the 3-point line like that, we're going to have a lot more nights like last night.
World is a better place the next day when they play like this, man. I don't know, much better place, I can say that.
What else caught your guys' eyes last night as far as the offense and how it was able to click so well? Did you guys see anything special, something that you guys want to highlight?
Mm-hmm.
Everything all around, everybody played good. That's the thing. It's really can't point out just one person.
I did notice that they was looking for Mitch Moore and Julius threw some good passes to Mitch.
Yeah.
Because normally I noticed they would be telling Mitch to kind of like move or don't cut in when he would sneak in on the baseline like sometime when Julius would have the ball. But yesterday it seemed like they was looking for each other so much that Mitch just wound up being the guy who would be open after all the ball movement.
Yeah.
So,
Mitch got a
and it
chance
was
to
like
eat a
at the
lot
end of
last
the
night.
shot clock too, where a few players found them, even carrying over from when Grimes did that play we talked about last game, but it's just carrying over. A lot of stuff is carrying over in reference to like guys staying involved. Mitch looked like he's turning the corner, more healthy, catching the ball, dunking it. He caught a real nice dunk when Julius threw him the ball. And it went like it kind of bounced off somebody and bounced in his hand. It was crazy, but it was a good look. And I think, when you start to make these type of plays, it starts to give you more belief in those plays as a player. Mm-hmm. And then when you see that play come again, you'll look forward to making that play. Because if we can realize that we're not going to win off of that, we can realize we're going to win off the stuff that we're doing right now, to me, it's major.
Mm. Keep in mind
sorry.
No, D'Angelo, go ahead.
No, the only person that didn't look so great was Obi. He didn't look that good. He's got to create a jump shot or something, man. He can't, he's looking for the alley-oops every 5 minutes. Look for a dunk.
RJ didn't even give it to him.
Yeah, I love that. See that?
I mean, why should he?
No, I'm saying, he was already scoring and stuff. And Obi, you know how they always give Obi. I thought he might, but I wasn't mad that he didn't because I feel like he said he didn't hear him. So
yeah, that's what he said.
RJ busted his hump the whole game. Come on, man. And Obi just wants his weak out dunks. One of the keys to the game for me yesterday was points in the paint. I said that if the Knicks are able to go plus 40 in points in the paint yesterday, this should be a victory. And yesterday they were at 50 to 38 in points in the paint. Very important.
Okay.
Yeah. Important stuff. Hey, let's also keep in mind too, these are the teams they beat in this 6-game win streak. Besides the 6-game win streak, they did win 7 of the last 8. They have victories over Portland. They have victories over Sacramento, Oklahoma City, Denver, Golden State, Houston, and Chicago at Chicago. So this was a
Impressive.
very hot team coming in. And also keep in mind,
Yeah.
as well as that Porzingis wasn't there for most of it. So it can't be used as an argument. Well, Porzingis wasn't there last night.
Right.
They were hot without him.
Right.
Right.
Right. All right. All right. Yeah, man. I'm with you on a lot of that, man. I think so there were a few points that I heard that I kind of want to touch on just real quick. So the bigs being active, man, I think it, and I spoke with D Poetic about this morning, man. When you feel like you're a part of the game offensively, you tend to be more active as a big. But when you're ignored, if you're just treated like a screener, you know what I'm saying? Then you know you generally don't be as active because it's not like you get disinterested. You just lose focus because you just out there screening, and then you see they start playing sloppy, and then you start seeing moving screens and then bigs on the floor. But when you keep bigs active and engaged in the game, because bigs have to get into a rhythm also, right?
I agree.
Yeah, they have to get into a rhythm also. So when you see so I think the thing that's the most slept on in all of our conversations is RJ Barrett's court vision. Right?
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that he's Magic Johnson. That's not what I'm saying.
Right.
But what I am saying is our guards, and this is no knock, and I'm not trying to be negative, but our guards and primary ball handlers don't have the best vision, the best court vision. They don't
That's
see.
not negative. That's fact.
Yeah, they can't see the open guy when he's wide open, and then they don't anticipate players getting open, and then they can't pass people open, right?
Right.
But what RJ does when he's on the floor, and I'll harken back to the Celtics game, RJ manipulated the defense. Like he drove in the lane, right, to bring up the defender, Robert Williams, and then he cut across horizontally so Williams can go with him, and then he hit Taj with a bounce pass so Taj can get a dunk. Right? And so we don't have point guards. We don't have point guards that do that. But I'm here to tell you, after last night's game, I think the Knicks have turned the corner. I think we're in a really good spot. And I think this is free Keith. Yo, what's good, boss?
Good morning,
So,
gentlemen. Good
what up,
morning,
what up?
brothers. Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning, chat,
Morning,
ladies
morning.
and gents.
Good morning.
What's
What a
good?
great day. The sun is out. Look at it shining. It don't sound like a funeral in here. Man, go ahead, good brethren. Please go ahead and continue with the flowery talk. I love this. This is beautiful.
This is beautiful.
This is beautiful.
Hey, so D, the RJ thing ready whenever you ready.
Oh, we ready to go with that?
Yep.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right,
So
let me I'm gonna upload it and then I'll be ready.
okay, so make sure you go to his last 10 games. It's like stats and performances on ESPN.
All right. Hold on.
Yeah, no problem.
My computer is just locked up for. Yeah,
Okay.
thank you, computer, for locking up on us. That's good.
Great timing.
Everything, yeah.
It's awesome.
Y'all see
Yeah,
Mitch
so-
starting to get his man on.
Right. I think that's closely related to RJ Barrett being able to find him and encouraging him. Hey, man, go get him, big
Really?
fella.
I think it's closely related to him dropping some of that weight and looking like he's in better conditioning too. I think it has something to do with that. He look a
I
lot
don't know.
bouncier. He look a lot bouncier.
Bro, this thing has been going on for months. You don't think that's been over with like a month ago?
Nah, look at him. He physically looks like he looks like he's way more fit. Like look at his shoulders. Look
Bro,
at him.
everything is based on that everybody's touching the ball now, bro.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, bro. Like
That's what
y'all
I want to.
missing the whole
No,
real
I feel
reason
you.
why we playing
That's the
better.
gameplay. I'm talking about Mitch's physical play. I'm talking about how he's physically playing. I'm not talking about the style of play. Yes, you're right. Like that's great, and it's better for the overall team. But Mitch specifically, he looks like he's not like like games. Sorry.
What I was saying
Games
was
in the
like,
past, he's looking like he was sluggishly like lumbering up and down the court, like he was breathing heavy and everything early in the game.
Right. Nah, I disagree with you. I think it's.
he
I
been
feel
got
you. I
over that.
understand what you're saying, but that was a point that we could probably talk about like in November. But it's January, bro. I mean, when you got the best training staffs in the world, how long does it take for you to lose 8 pounds?
You're still a human being, bro. It's time. You can't get around time. You
Man,
could try to make it quicker, whatever, but like you can't. It's still gonna take time. You can have the training staff around you, but your body physically needs time.
nah, he's motivated now because we playing the way we supposed to be playing. We're not holding the ball.
Yeah.
We're not
Stacking them
stagnating the
balls.
offense like we was before. That's the difference why Mitch is playing. That's why he's getting touches and he giving you his all. Before,
Right.
They wasn't giving him the ball. Offense was
Right.
stagnated. Julius Randle holding the ball. That's where we come from. That was the problem, if you ask me.
Right.
Now
Okay.
it's changed. That's why you're getting
And
what you see
I
now.
agree with you that has changed. I am talking about like
And
his
that's why Mitch,
physical
and I'm talking
action,
about Mitch
how
too.
he's
This is why
physically
Mitch
At
is
the
acting.
time,
playing better.
y'all. One at a time. Y'all talking at the same time.
This is why Mitch is playing better, if you ask me, because he's the rebounder. He getting the ball now. So
Yeah.
And yes, I agree with you. The ball is moving. It's helping the gameplay. It's helping Mitch's gameplay. But I am talking about like observing him physically. Observing him physically, he is literally playing like he is physically playing better than he was physically playing before. And you can see his body has changed. You could see it. That's not like gameplay.
Okay.
I've been seeing Mitch really back healthy. He just wasn't giving effort. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Because I think the effort thing is not even a thing of like laissez-faire, lackadaisical, not caring. I think it was a more of a thing, and I said this in a weird way, and I just want to clarify the way that I mentioned it. I think it's a more of a drifting away when you're not involved. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like when one dude is hogging the ball, jacking up a bunch of shots, not passing, only passing when it's, you know what I'm saying, when it's absolutely necessary for him to pass it or turn it over. There's a difference than it's like with me, Hardwell, and Free Keith and everybody pass the mic. Like we legit, I have a point, and I'll say my point, and then I'll pass it to Free Keith and let Free Keith rock. And then Free Keith, you know what I'm saying, will you know what I'm saying, do his thing and then get others involved also. It's just a more free flowing joint.
Yeah.
It don't have anything with Free Keith stamina.
And to veggie back on that, Freezy, and I noticed this with Mitch throughout the year too. When he's a part of the offense and he feels like he's going to get touches, his demeanor to the game completely changes. All of a sudden, he's closing out at the 3-point line. You see him come off hard off the PNR defense, and he'll really try to clamp the ball handler. So yeah, definitely makes a difference.
Yeah.
You ready for your RJ Barrett thing, man?
Yeah, let's do it, and make sure you get Julius Randle's too. And then so that
no,
we could,
I ain't doing Julius Randle's too, bro. You think I'm an elf?
Then I'll freaking do it then. All right, fine. No problem. All right, so all right, guys, listen. I have a theory.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Let me do something real quick. I just want to do this real quick so my man can do it. Intro. I'm gonna put it on the screen, bro, but you can still you'll still be able to talk over it. All right, they just won't
Yeah.
see you.
Yeah, I got you. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Yes. Okay. All right, guys. I have a theory. I've been seeing a pattern emerge over this month, and last night solidified it to me, and it's happening right before our eyes. Freezy, take off the demographic. Thank you. RJ Barrett is averaging 19 points. I'm sorry, 19 field goals a game. Field goals attempted. And 3 of the last 6 games, he has shot plus 20 shots. And I go ahead and I look at Julius Randle's field goal attempts, and he's only at 16.6, which is 16 and a half. And I said, wait, hold on a second. Is RJ Barrett getting the keys to this offense? And is he the number one guy? And this has happened right before our eyes, and we just didn't notice it. And then when I started meditating on it, I totally understood why Randall might have been a bit sulky. Because this change was happening. And maybe whether he was mad about it is not my point. But maybe it was a way of adjustment for him. And saying, okay, well, now I got to change my game up a bit. Because now RJ Barrett, the offense is centering more around RJ Barrett than myself. And I think this is real. I think this is possibly RJ Barrett's team right now, based on the shot charts and based on the shot attempts for the month. He's had plus 20. Yes, plus 20 in 3 of the last 6 games this month. He's averaging 25 points because it boosted up last night. He's averaging 5.2 rebounds, 3.3 assists. He's shooting 50% from 3 at almost about 6 attempts a game. I have come to the conclusion that I think this is RJ Barrett's team.
Yep. Gibbs is probably looking at that last shot the other night. The other one.
So this is Randall on the screen right now. That's what I'm saying. So okay, wait a minute. Okay. All right. Yeah, it was Randall. I had pulled up because
that's all right. So I think this is legit. I think this is a legitimate shift.
Looks like it's in good hands. The way he's going to on the continual rise, Barrett. So
Hardwill, I've never heard you say that this was RJ Barrett's team, bro. Anyway, so yeah.
I've been said running through RJ. I didn't say nothing about the keys. I've been said RJ this. You said the jury was out on him.
No,
I said it. The same show you said the jury was still out for you. I said RJ Barrett. I've been screaming that when everybody was on the screen that day. Certain people said trade him. I'm gonna start. I told you what I'm gonna start doing. I'm gonna start going.
But the point is that those are 2 different points.
One of y'all on the panels. Come on, I went sick.
He said no. Hardwill, right? He did say it. Well, Hardwill said, and so what he said just now, I don't know why he said it that way, but what he said then was these top 5 picks. Usually, the franchises put the keys in their hand, and he drew comparisons to Anthony Edwards and others, John Morant and others, and that's why you see them develop. That was the point that he was making then.
Okay, right. I'm just going off of what he said now, because what he said now and the point are 2 different things.
Right? Yeah, I know.
No, bro. If I'm saying that he need to be getting more, because I'm saying for the future what he could be. When I always been saying that, I've been saying he's better in the system with making plays, all of that stuff. I didn't just start saying that yesterday or last week, bro. No way.
I agree with you.
I mean, you want to say what you're saying about the keys. I never said that. I said that they gave him the keys. I never said that. I said about RJ in general, about what he really could be and what he's gonna be. That's all I'm saying. As far as the keys, this is developing right before our eyes. I'm not saying
absolutely.
I'm not saying that.
I got you, Harwell. I see the difference.
Yeah, I didn't think you should be. I didn't know you was reading the chat and now you a multitasker, boy.
Hey, I got my moments. I got my moments.
It's
Hey,
all
so
good,
so
man.
Hard Will, so what you so just to summarize what you were saying, back then, this is going back to what is January? So we talking about November maybe, right? We talking about like November maybe when you started talking about expanding RJ role like other teams do they young franchise type players, right? This is back to November, right? At least November.
Yeah, and I always stay on what I see, and I say stuff like, even if he have a bad game or he make mistakes, he could be our future. He could be good for us 2 to 3 years from now if we handle him right. He's gonna make more mistakes. There's gonna be some games where he don't, but he's still our 3rd-year player. A lot of people saying, "Oh, he's not a 3rd pick. He's not there." Now he's showing that, and I agree with y'all. He's getting the keys right in front. I didn't say I predicted it was gonna be this fast. Don't get me wrong. I'm never gonna cap.
We got it.
Never gonna cap. But I'm gonna always say what I said and stand on it, right or wrong. Right or wrong, I'm gonna stand on it because it take a second to say, "Yo, I was wrong about that."
Yeah, my bad.
And I continue to get back to being right again.
I got you, Hard Will. But the point is that now we're going to take it a step further and say he has the keys now. He is the number 1 option on this team so far in the month of January.
Right.
And it's
That's
looking
crazy.
like a real trend.
Nah, I'm loving what you were saying. I just wanted to clarify so you didn't think I was saying that. No, it's happening right in front of our eyes, bro. That's crazy to me.
Well,
that's a dope way to put it.
Well, well, okay, all right, because we established that, man. We established that already.
Yeah.
But the thing I want y'all to do, man, is think about this going forward, because there are variables that are tied to this that we ignore because some things are out of sight, out of mind.
Okay.
Right. And so what we should consider is, for one, is this a temporary thing that's happening out of necessity, right? Like you got to have RJ do this because Kemba's hurt, Derrick Rose is hurt, Julius Randle is struggling, and Evan Fournier is trying to find his way. Now, what happens? Now, bear with me. Just listen. Hear me out. What happens when Kemba Walker gets back, Derrick Rose is healthy, and Evan Fournier finds his level of consistency? Are those 3 players or 3 player, whatever, are they willing to acquiesce to RJ Barrett being the number 1 or 4 players? Are they willing to acquiesce to RJ Barrett being the number 1 option going forward? And if not, what are we going to do with them?
They have to. They have to. Right.
Yeah,
they have to, Breezy.
They have to. They a lot of time to watch these games while they were laying in bed.
Everybody wanted to answer at the same time.
They don't have to.
So Breezy, let's go one at a time with your question.
Okay.
So everybody, right.
So let's do the most important person first, Julius Randle. When Julius Randle gets his consistency back, and he becomes somewhat of the player from year 1 and year 2. He'll be somewhere in between year 1 and year 2, right? Borderline all-star numbers, 20 and 10, hit big shots, all of that stuff. Is he going to
Maybe he doesn't have to be 20. I mean, he doesn't have to score 20 to 30 points.
But D'Angelo, that's not the point. The point is he does it. He is 20 and 10.
No, I know, but the last 2 games he's not. He's not forcing the issue.
But that was
state your question, because you were onto something fantastic.
Right.
The question so that we can answer.
Right. So Julius Randle is 20 and 10. This is a fact. This is not something. Go look at his career numbers over the last 4 seasons, and you'll see he's 20 and 10. Right?
Okay.
So when Julius Randle gets back to his level of consistency, 20 and 10, 45% from the floor, 38% from 3, 80% from the free throw line, does he acquiesce to RJ Barrett and become the Robin instead of the pseudo leader of the team?
Can I?
Yeah.
Can I?
Go ahead, man.
I think we might be focusing on the wrong thing. I think like the style of play is what we should be focusing on. because we're going to disappoint ourselves with all this key talk, giving the key. I think what we might see is different guys get the keys at different times. I think what we should be focused on is this style of gameplay going to happen? And when we're talking about acquiescing, are they going to acquiesce to the person to whoever has the keys at the time? You know what I'm saying? Is this style of play going to continue no matter who has the keys is more what I'm kind of concerned about, because I think this style of play that we're coming into is a good version of this Knicks team.
Well,
okay.
Well, I was just going to say real quick was that you could do things by committee, Keith, right? And that's all fine, Daddy. That's fantastic for team chemistry. But there's a point in time where a pecking order has to be solidified. Yep. And you have to, this guy has to be the 1, this guy has to be 2, this guy has to be 3.
Yes.
And of course, things could change within the course of a game where sometimes your 2 or your 3 may need to step up because your 1 is struggling. But my 1 could still have a 1 impact throughout the game, which still makes him that 1. So I think a pecking order would have to be solidified moving forward so everybody knows their roles. Yeah.
Structure. Yeah, structure of the offense. I mean, I listen. I think Randall has got to change his game now. I mean, he can't be like what you're saying. He's got to get his 20 and 10 back, or scoring points. He may not have to score those amount of points. He could fit into what's working. Don't upset the apple cart, Julius. Don't. If it's working the way it is right now, these last 2 games, and there's a system working out, and Barrett is number 1, which it looks like he is, so be it. We're winning, and they're playing better basketball these last 2 games. That's why
But Andrew, I think Randall is accepting it, and I think we might have just seen that process of it happening, and we had our gripes about it and stuff like that. But now, considering these patterns that have emerged, I think now we can have a better gauge as to why that was happening. So,
maybe, yeah, probably. Yeah.
So because I mean, dude, he's averaging 3 less shots than RJ Barrett for the month.
What about Obi? Freezy?
Nice.
So, no, real quick. Let me say so real quick because it's important. Now to answer Freezy's question about everybody else falling in line with that, there's no choice for it to happen.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking if we're playing like this, let's say RJ strings this again for like another week, right? There's absolutely no reason why Kemba Walker should be in the rotation. Seriously.
No.
We just wait for Derrick Rose to come back and he comes off on his bench row.
Right.
There's no reason for
And I just want to say this real quick too, man. The team ball thing is a utopian dream of what we hope can happen. You know what I'm saying? If everything go right, but life is not like the Mighty Ducks, bro. You know what I'm saying? Teams that win championships win with with mega stars. They don't win with the total team concept. The total team concept is second. It's the reason why GMs every summer go after superstars, even though they know team building is important. You get your stars first and build the team second. Now, I understand what people are gonna say, but I have all types of examples, right? Let me hold before I do that. We do this real quick. Yo,
fire.
That's a fire intro, bro.
That is
fire.
Yeah.
That thing was fire. I like that. I like that.
I'm gonna finish my point and get out of the way real quick. And so I'm not knocking what Free Keith is saying, because in the grand scheme of things, if everything was ideal, if it was Nirvana, then in a team building situation, everybody will be equally talented with superstar talent, and they would check egos at the door and win a championship. But when you want to build a championship contender that's going to compete for a championship annually, you have to have a Kevin Durant, a LeBron James, a Giannis, a Steph Curry, a Michael Jordan, a Magic Johnson, a Larry Bird, a Tim Duncan. You know what I'm saying? But if everybody was equally talented, like if you got 7 Boris Diaws, you're not winning the championship. You know what I'm saying? It's just not. If you have 7 Draymond Greens, you're not winning a champ. If you have 7 Kyle Lowrys, you're not winning the championship, bro. You got to have your Kawhi Leonard type. You have to have those guys that can go above and beyond. So when you face adversity, because everybody face adversity at different levels. Like with me, personally, I can handle major catastrophe type events. And if emergency happen, I'm your man. Call me. I'm your man in emergency. But when petty stuff happen, petty stuff drive me crazy. The little stuff drive me crazy. You know what I'm saying? I'm not your man for petty little stuff. You know what I'm saying? And so while I'm not saying that I'm a superstar, I can handle the big stuff. And it's just like say your Giannis and your Chris Middleton and the role players. Yo, when it's a loose ball on the floor going out of bounds, you don't want Giannis diving in the crowd for a loose ball. That's why you got DiVincenzo and dudes that do the, you know what I'm saying? Because if Giannis dive for that loose ball, dive into a chair and hurt his shoulder and miss 10 games, your season over. You know what I'm saying? But if your DiVincenzo diving there for loose ball, he missed 10 games, you still got Giannis. And DiVincenzo can't do Giannis type stuff. That's the only reason why I disagree with Free Keith.
No problem. All right, guys. What do you think about
what I don't know.
RJ thing?
Wait.
Okay, go ahead, Keith.
No. I didn't know what he was disagreeing with. I wasn't saying that we didn't need like star power. I didn't say that. What I was saying was like the style of play on the team to me is what to me I'm focused on as the biggest change I see. And like RJ definitely is a major part of that. But I'm just saying, like, let's not get too punch drunk, because like, especially like you were saying with those guys, Kemba, Rose, with the team, when the team comes back fully healthy, as long as the style of play stays up, it might be somebody else who has the keys, like for a different stretch. And I don't think that that's a bad thing. I love what RJ is doing, and if this is and if he is the guy like that for the rest of the season, I'm with it. If if the W's come with it, but I'm just saying, like, I know, because there's a lot of RJ love, and that's great. But if it doesn't turn out like he has like the ultimate keys, I also don't think like that's a bad thing either, as long as we're in a good shape with the style of basketball we're playing.
RJ could be that.
My question to you, Free Keith, is that, let's say, for example, right, and this is a hypothetical, right? Mm-hmm. If RJ Barrett is continually playing at this pace, are you're going to change that when Kemba Walker comes back? No, I wouldn't.
No. You mistake my point. Yeah, if that's best for the team, yeah, definitely. I'm just saying, like, if there becomes a point where we see RJ deferring to somebody else who has, who has a hot hand for a spell, or who, like, may lead a little bit offensively for a spell, like, let's just not get you all in our panties about it. I'm just saying, like, it's the style of play and the W's, like. Because like I can see a situation where like what Freezy was talking about, where okay, Randall gets hot again, keys fall back into his hand for like another stretch, or it might go back and forth between them. Like, you know what I'm saying, like I can see those possibilities happening, and I know already like the tension or the animosity that'll come from it. If for some stretch RJ's not getting the amount of shots that people feel like he should have gotten, and this, that, and the other.
I think that's human nature, Keith. And for example, like when Jordan and Pippen played, there was games where Pippen shot more shots than Jordan, and he might have been more of a focal. But we knew at the end of the day that Jordan was the number one option. You get what I'm saying? So I still think you still have to establish that pecking order. And yeah, Julius Randle can go off for a whole week and he could still be on fire. But RJ is still the keys to what keeps that vehicle moving. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
The
Right.
chosen one has
It's
not
like
been chosen.
right. It's like do you remember the week Klay Thompson scored like 40 in one game and 61 in another game?
Yeah.
And it was like, don't get it twisted. Clay is on fire. But you know this is Steph
Steph's
Curry.
the guy.
team.
It's Steph's the guy.
let me bring Cornerstone in here real quick.
Why y'all portray Cornerstone like he a Spartan or something?
I got something for you, Free Keith. I got something for you. Hold on. Let me read this. Between the time when the oceans drank Atlantis and the rise of the sons of Nick Nation were aged unarmed, and unto this Cornerstone Kev, the warrior, destined to wear the jewel crown.
Yo, if you don't stop this propaganda.
It is I, his chronicle. That's Sergeant G-Man, who alone can tell this tale of his saga. Let me tell you the days of high adventure.
Yo, I want the last 10 seconds of my life back.
Please.
Who do I call?
Yeah.
Who do I call?
You better charge him for that.
The sensei just pulled out a scroll and just read it off the scroll just now.
And that's G-Man. And that's G-Man reading it. Such a G-Man reading it. What's going on, fellas? How's everybody?
What up? What up?
All right.
What's up,
Good.
Cat?
Chop low in the building.
Oh, Chop Low's in the building. Hey,
That was-
D
that
Will.
was
D Will. I
chapter
guess
one.
my chapter 1.
That was chapter 1, verse 1 from the book of Cap. Written by,
His autobiography.
written in the stone cablets of Cornerstone Kev. That's why we argue like that ain't our book. that ain't our book. That's Kev's book.
Hey, well, I guess no one has to kiss my hand today because my boy didn't get in till like the last few seconds of the game.
30 points, huh, Kev? 30 points?
Knox look good in that garbage time.
Yeah, man. Hey, Kev, but your boy Frank did hit. He was 1 for 1 from the thing. Hit a 3.
He shot 100% from the floor, bro.
He played like 3 minutes.
He was supposed to score 30 last night. That's what Kev said.
Yo, you saw how happy your boy Frank was at the end of the game in a 23-point loss? I'm so glad. So glad he's not on his squad.
Yo, he
Y'all
played
pulled
1
the
minute
church
last
around
night.
that man.
All right.
And so the point that we was getting at, Kev, before you jumped in was if RJ Barrett is indeed, it's a long narrative, it's a long statement, so just bear with me. So it starts with the question: Is this event from RJ Barrett long term or temporary? And if it is indeed long term, are guys like Kemba Walker, Derrick Rose, and Julius Randle, Evan Fournier willing to acquiesce to RJ Barrett, even if their standard career performances bounce back to the norm? Like Julius Randle comes back to 20 and 10. Evan Fournier comes back to 14 to 16 points a game. Kemba Walker is cardiac Kemba, and Derrick Rose is a super spark off the bench. Will they acquiesce to RJ Barrett in order to let RJ Barrett take over and lead the team?
They're going to have to. I mean, the proof is in the pudding. Remember,
right.
I said yesterday that for me, it would take 5 games for a sample size to happen. Well, right now, I think I'm 1 game off. I've seen enough. You see what happens when the ball's in RJ's hands. I'm really liking what I'm seeing. I'm really liking what Randall is doing, actually giving the ball to him. I mean, he may bring it up, but then he'll signal over to either him or Burke, say, yeah, come and get this and everything. I like the way RJ is orchestrating, and I think that's gonna continue. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. So yes, I think
Kev,
that
that
I
sounds
think they will.
romantic, bro. But
But
I
I
think
think, but
y'all being romantic, man.
no, I'm not. I'm not. I'm
Here's the
not
thing.
because
Here's
it's
the thing
working.
you're
Because it's working.
ignoring. Here's
I'm
the
not
thing
ignoring it.
you
How am I ignoring?
oh, okay. So
Let's
so
let everybody finish their points, please.
this is how you're ignoring it, Kev. You have to remember that Alec Burks is a scorer, and Emmanuel Quickly is a scorer. Now you're talking about now. Listen to these names when I say everybody wants to be a part of the offense. RJ Barrett, Julius Randle, Kemba Walker, Evan Fournier, Alec Burks, Emmanuel Quickly, Quentin Grimes. It's 7 people, everybody looking to score and be a part of the offense. How are you going to force them to acquiesce to RJ Barrett's emergence without being a detriment to what they bring to the table offensively?
Okay, first off, everybody loves RJ on that team. So and they see how fluid that he is. So when he goes to the rack, and he is trying to get everybody involved. So I don't see a problem with the names that you named. I don't see a problem with what's going on. I don't see that problem. Let him keep orchestrating. Let him keep orchestrating. He's not pounding the ball or anything like that. He's actually doing something with it. Either get
And
to the cup or you know trying setting people up.
and if Randall deferring, why wouldn't they?
Exactly.
Right. Everybody's going for a run.
Well, that's yeah. Like they always deferring to Randall. So if Randall deferring to him, why they won't?
Yeah.
Because
do you want to win one way? Do you want to win this way? Or you want to lose that way? So they're gonna
I
have to
think
fall in
our
line.
projection of what these guys feel about each other and these guys feel about winning is kind of totally different than what's going on in the locker room. I have to feel that way.
Nah, bro. What we ignoring though is the skill sets these dudes bring to the table. Because if Kemba defers to RJ, what does Kemba do? What does Kemba do well off the ball?
Nothing. Not defensive. He's going to be a spot up shooter.
But y'all just said he have to. Both of y'all said that.
No, I mean he would have to, or he want, or he. But see, but that's what I was saying. Like, there's a whole different element that comes in. That's why I'm more kind of concerned with the style of play staying up, because there's a whole different element with Kemba and Rose coming back. Like, so there's things that we might have to consider. Like, RJ may not be running the rock as much. He may get the rock, but he may not be running the rock like that as much. So, like, those are the kind of things that we might.
They won't acquiesce to him, is what you're saying.
I mean,
I don't think we have to worry about Kemba. His knees are going to be telling. He could be on the bench more than he's playing. So
And Rose would come off the bench anyway.
Exactly.
Yeah. So I don't think we have to worry about that.
Okay. All right.
To answer the first part of your question, Freezy, you had asked something about is this sustainable with RJ?
Right.
And it's predicated on this. And I talked about you with this earlier. RJ Barrett shooting 50% from 3 on 6 attempts.
Come on.
During this month.
Wow.
He's shooting about 40. He's shooting 48% on about 19 field goals per game. So that shows me that he's mixing it, right?
Yeah.
And if I go into his other months beforehand when he wasn't playing well, when he was only averaging 12, 13 points a game in November and only averaging 17 in December, he wasn't shooting well. And that means that a lot of his buckets were getting inside the paint where we know he could be rather inefficient sometimes. So to answer your question, Freezy, RJ's sustainable success and him having the keys will be totally dependent on how well he shoots the basketball on a night in, night out basis.
And let me ask you a question. When he was at Duke, wasn't he the
That's a
one?
good observation.
When he was at Duke, wasn't he what we're seeing now? Wasn't he doing this at Duke? Yeah. As far as with Zion and Cam Reddish and all of them?
Yeah.
There was flashes of it.
Yeah, I would say he's doing that.
He couldn't shoot. He couldn't shoot as well.
In high school, he was doing what we're seeing now. In college, it was less of that.
Yeah.
It didn't seem like he shot as well in college, though.
No.
Right.
But he was asked to do more stuff. He played every position from point guard to power forward. When Zion was out, he played some power forward minutes. When Trey, what's his name? When Trey Young was out, whoever Trey something, I don't know, Trey Mann, Trey Lance, Trey Young, I don't know, whoever it is.
So you talk about with Duke? You talk about Trey Jones? You talk about Trey Jones?
Yeah, I knew it was him. I was going to say Trey Poetic, somebody, I don't know, whatever Trey it was. But yeah, RJ played the point guard when he was out. So yeah, but to the point that I'm getting at with the acquiescing and the building up of a young superstar player, what happens is veterans generally don't cede their positioning to an up and coming player. And I'll give you an example. Darius Miles and Ricky Davis said about LeBron James, it was like, yeah, he a rookie. What he'll do is he'll come in and carry our bags first, and we'll teach him the NBA. And LeBron James, they wouldn't even pass to him at the beginning of LeBron James' career in Cleveland. Y'all remember that? Nobody remember that, right? Because LeBron James was so dominant that the veterans that was in his path that played the same position, he moved them out of the way. They didn't move out of the way. He had to move them out of the way. Darius Miles, from Knucklehead, the dude the thing with Quentin Richardson, and Ricky Davis, the dude that tried to do the contest dunk at the end of a game.
I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Freezy, you think that their egos are so big and they see that their winning ways are happening and they're just not going to fit in with the winning ways? I mean, are their egos that big that they need their points and they need to,
Yes, that's how you get to the.
That's what I wanted to say.
Then why were they deferring to Randall? They both older than like Kemba older than Randall, right? Isn't Fournier, Rose, like all these guys older than I think we're projecting something on these cats that's not there, gangster. Like Randall's deferring to the dude. I don't see any reason why anybody else under Randall wouldn't do it.
Right, because Randall is doing it now because his offense is struggling. But what my point was, when Randall get back on his game,
you think that
will Randall
would it be a struggle for the number one, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And the reason why I say that is this: the RJ Barrett story, and I want to say on RJ Barrett, but I gotta say this because there's a narrative about Julius Randle that's not fair. And I talked to D Poetic about this morning. The Knicks brought in about 30 young lottery bust or dudes on the verge of being lottery bust, right? Julius Randle was one of them, like one of those dudes. The Knicks brought in Noah Vonleh, Bobby Portis, Mario Hezonja, Trey Burke, Emmanuel Mudiay. The list goes on. Maurice Harkless. The list goes on and on and on, right?
Thank you, Scott Perry. Scott Perry. That was well, Scott Perry.
D. So what I told you as soon as I start doing it, somebody's gonna cut me off, right?
Yes, you did.
Really, man? Really? I was just saying thank you, Scott Perry. That was all. I'm agreeing with you.
Kev, my point though that I was getting at is the Knicks brought in a bunch of those type players, right? You saw them, the Enes Kanters. Remember all these dudes that was drafted really high and they couldn't put it all together? Well, they also brought in Julius Randle, and guess what? Julius Randle put it together in New York, right? And instead of Knicks fans appreciating the fact that a dude that came in and Kev, you was here with me. Remember, we used to be on Nothing But Knicks talking about this. Yes, remember all the lottery busts that came in, the Noah Vonlehs, Enes Kanters, all these dudes. Well, Julius Randle came here and he succeeded, right? He legit was invested in, just like they invested in everybody else. And Julius Randle is the one that clicked. And Knicks fans forget the fact that Steve Mills brought in a bunch of these dudes to see if he could get 2 or 3 of them to pop. Julius Randle is the one that popped, and not only did he pop, he improved so much that the NBA recognized that he improved so much and named him the NBA's most improved player. The dude made the All-Star team and was his second team All-NBA, right? So Julius Randle, understanding this, believes that he can become a multiple-time All-Star if everything in him, if everything goes right, he believes he can be a bona fide star in this league, right? But when we did it with Emmanuel Mudiay, remember Fizdale and Emmanuel Mudiay? What did that look like?
Man, please.
Well, you're right.
It looked like a damn train wreck.
Right, Kev, am I lying? You remember Emmanuel Mudiay? Remember that he invested in Mudiay over Frank?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And we traded and got Mudiay was like 230 pounds. Remember that he had to lose weight over time, like the thing going on with Mitch.
And said
right?
Kurt Thomas was going to be the next Draymond Green.
No, not Kurt Thomas.
Not Kurt Thomas.
Lance
Thomas.
Lance Thomas.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and so what I'm getting at is I don't know if Randall will acquiesce to RJ Barrett being the number one because Julius Randle legit hit rock bottom and rebuilt himself in New York. Now after all that progress he made, does he pass the reins over to the top 3 pick? That right there is an interesting conversation in my opinion, right? But we're talking about RJ Barrett right now. Like, does Kemba is a multiple-time All-Star, been there and done it on the biggest stage. RJ Barrett has done nothing, and then we expect Kemba Walker to cede this to RJ Barrett. Evan Fournier is a 10-year vet, can score on anybody when he's engaged. Alec Burks is the same, a lottery bust, just like Julius Randle, potentially a potential lottery bust. But Alec Burks can get buckets. Does Alec Burks cede the reins to RJ Barrett, who's proven nothing? And Emmanuel quickly has never seen a shot that he doesn't like. Does he stop shooting because he wants to cede to RJ Barrett? This is the question. I'm not knocking RJ Barrett. Y'all know I'm RJ Barrett fan number 1. Y'all know that. I'm just asking the question. What do y'all think?
Can I say something, Freeze?
That's a great question.
I wanted to say, in reference to RJ, and I've said this before, he makes the right basketball play. He's not, even though he's being more aggressive on offense, I could say that. But I think it's making him, become a better player that we need him to be. At the same time, he'll still give up the ball and make the right basketball play in that position if he get the opportunity just to run it. So with that being said, when he does that, he's still keeping everybody involved, and he'll find a way to get his. Right. If his shot is not making it on, like I said before, you have to go to the foul line to turn him on or make a play for somebody else, and he gets going. So when you got a player like that, he's never going to be selfish with the rock. So it's better to run it through him. And I said that before, and it just looks that way. And he will always make that play. And now that his shot is improving, he's more of a threat. So he's going to draw the defense more and get his players involved. So that's one of the answers to your question.
Freezy, I'll say this, and I'll answer your question directly. There's going to be a struggle. I think it's bound for there to be a bump in the road as to deciding where that 1 and 2 pecking order goes. Right. Because if Randall all of a sudden has a great week and he's averaging 25, 30 points a game, now there's going to be a struggle between, well, RJ just had that last week. Well, I just had that this week. And so my point is that I think that it's going to go through that bump in the road, and there is going to be that struggle of power, but it's still going to be defined at some point. Now, how they handle it will determine the time, span of that struggle. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Right. Soulfinger, what you think?
What's good? You talking about the whole RJ taking over and everything?
Yeah, and the soldiers lining up for him to command.
Look, if they don't want to rock the boat, they're gonna fall in. There's nothing wrong with RJ being groomed, because just like D brought it up, it's happening right in front of our eyes. And the way I look at it is, cats can't you said use the nice big word acquiesce, or I just say just can't get in line and make it happen. They can go. They can ride the pine, get splinters in their behind. Simple as that, bro. Right. I mean, it's working smooth now.
I love Cornerstone Cab, bro.
You know,
Just laughing because that's my man. He's spot on. He's totally spot on.
you know. I
It's not
mean,
like
it
they're
is
not
what it is.
sitting there on the sidelines watching the games. They watch.
Yeah,
They're watching the games.
Mhm.
exactly. So I mean, look, RJ's making things happen. Things are running smooth. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If you
Thank you.
come in, you fall in line and get in where you fit in. However, if you don't want to get in where you fit in, then hey, like you say, what's your song, Spreezy? Splinters in your behind. I mean, oh, hey, you get your hat, your coat, you leave. This is your captain speaking. Hey, the next flight is up out of here to parts unknown,
Right.
something. But the thing is this is rolling and is rolling well. I don't see a problem with it because we got veterans and I know people got egos. But again, if you can't get down to the music I'm dancing, there go the dope. As simple as that, man.
Okay. So for the most part, the panel is saying that everybody on the team should set aside personal goals in order to make the team goal of winning a championship the number one priority.
Exactly. I mean, it's not about just it's about the name on the front, right? On the front of the jersey, not the
That's right.
back, right?
That's right.
Right. Right.
And it's about the New York Knicks. You want to get your granted. I know you want to get your all your side money and all like that and stuff. But if you winning and you partaking in the whole operation, you get more action. Correct. If the team do good, we all do good. You know, it's not just about one individual. Even though the media, I mean, everybody gonna point and pull like, oh, it's because of him. But RJ sharing the sugar, and as hard would put it, he's sharing the sugar, and people are active, more bounce. People are moving, and you see more. It's the ball's not sticking. People are not standing around watching. You know, they lunching out there on the court when the and it's Mitch is just not getting cardio. He's being involved.
Okay.
You know, all the way down. It's working. So it's a good formula.
And that's why I said it too, Freezy, in that way, in reference to not just saying how they gonna feel. He's gonna keep them involved. Like he's not gonna, you know what I'm saying? He's the best option to share the sugar in reference to like to in that position until we get because Kimba or like I think D said, Kimba is just coming back and we don't know how that's gonna work. You don't really change. You don't try to change something if that's working already. You don't fix it, it ain't broke.
So at what point do you start getting diminishing returns on your investment if you have them see their current standing and take a lesser role?
Who would be
It's not.
diminished in that?
Who?
Who would be diminished in that though, Freezer?
Are we
Kimba
winning?
only? Only Kimba.
Are we
Oh yeah,
winning
that's the
in
only
this
person I can
scenario?
see.
In your
Yeah,
scenario, Freezy, are we
yeah,
winning?
yes, I would say that we're winning. Yeah.
Then investment return, because that's really the point of the whole investment.
Yeah, true too. But
Okay.
I think it's
Investment
only Kimba though,
return.
because everybody else look fine in that
W's,
situation.
W's, whatever leads to these W's.
Super chat, Freezer.
Nick G, what's good?
Poetry
Nikki
battle.
says $5 for Soul Fingers versus Cornerstone Poetry Battle. I think that this discussion should be matchup dependent from game to game.
That'll never happen. All right. Because first off, me and Soulfinger are just like this. So that'll never happen. All right. So
Y'all just
what's
like
wrong
two
with these
fingers?
people?
Okay. All right, sweet.
Now, if it's Sergeant G, man, that's a different story. I'll debate with him anytime. No, I'm just kidding. No,
Hey,
You
but
see,
I'm
my comment to Nick, thank you for the generous contribution, is that, but there's been nights during this month where Randall has the clear advantage,
right.
and it's still not going through him, you know, as he was a one. It's going more through RJ. So I don't know. I don't think it is dependent from game to game because the reality is that Randall is a mismatch every night almost because of his 6'9", 250 frame.
Right. And the mobility and agility. Now he's not a vertical. Julius Randle doesn't have
He's not jumping out the
44
gym.
yeah,
Right.
but all the other stuff he seems to kind of have it. You
And
know what I'm
also,
saying?
like going forward, RJ's about to be scouted for. So, like, I'm
yeah.
him, like, so these are little kinks in the whole what you call it that we got to pay attention to. Like now, teams are going to be planning for RJ. Let's see how the game flows now with him as the larger gravitational force. Like how other cats get off.
Freeze, I sent you a text.
That's why we getting off, Keith. Is he making the pass before
I
the
dig
passes
it.
wasn't getting there?
But he hasn't been scouted for like this. I'm telling you, he's coming into a season where he's about to be scouted for by teams. I'm telling you.
Well, here's the thing. If you put yourself out there as that number one, I think it's going to open up everything else because the opposing teams are going to, or like you said, if they're scouting him, they're going to, zero in on him, and then he can get everybody else involved. So your Kimbas, your Fourniers, all those, people, all those players that we have, they're going to be threats then. So I agree with what you're saying.
And
Free
so
Keith for a change.
did you call him? Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. I ain't starting no beef.
I love you too.
But what I was gonna say though is in an ideal situation, I think I know what everybody is saying. That for the sake of balance and team goals, right? So that say when Free Keith said RJ be scouted for, if teams come out game plan to shut down RJ, then the balance on the rest of the floor should pick up the slack, and then teams have to pick their poison. So I get that part, but the part that I don't get is what happens when two players are hot and one player is in a slump, and the slumping player has to shoot his way out of a slump. What do? Because you have to shoot your way out of a slump. You can't just stop shooting.
Right.
That's just not how it works.
I think there's a fine line there, though. There's a fine line because, like, you can't let a whole game go down the tank because, like, you're trying to get in your rhythm. At some point, you got to try to affect the game in other ways, and you know what I'm saying, like, and maybe give up less on your shot. I understand what you're saying, Freezy, and I agree. I just feel like there's a fine line to it. Like, okay, you in the second half and your shot still ain't, you know what I'm saying, ain't doing what it need to be doing. Go ahead, set some hard picks. Make sure you rebounding. Make sure you jumping after every ball. Like, there's other ways to affect the game. Like y'all keep saying, like it's about it's about the energy. It's about the energy of the game. Like I really just hope that this gameplay keeps up throughout whatever's coming next. I think we will love it. We will love this team a whole lot more. Just like even through all the different changes with guys coming back and this, that, and the other. If this gameplay stays how it is.
And I'll veg you back with you on that, Keith. And the key for RJ and him getting the keys here, what it's looking like is that if he does have an off night, right, does he still impact the game with the guy that has the keys? You see, like, does he have his 10 rebounds? Does he have 6 assists tonight? Does he have 2 steals? Does he? So that's something that's very interesting to move forward. Yeah, right.
It's something to pay attention to moving forward. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I completely agree with that.
Okay.
But again, I just
Okay.
No, I was gonna say I just like the way the direction we're going right now.
Okay.
That was all. Yeah.
Okay, so what I was and I didn't want to dominate. I wanted to let D rock. D, you mind rocking for the next hour?
Yeah, sure.
You and Hardwell, can y'all be the backcourt?
I don't have a problem with it.
I'll put all my money in that backcourt too.
All right.
Thank you.
Hey, and so this is my Kev. This is my dream backcourt right here, man.
I'll put money on that backcourt.
Yeah, this is Clyde and Earl of Pearl. This is my Clyde and Earl of Pearl backcourt right here.
Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, man. But I did want to ask a question of. Okay, wait a minute. Let me go. I'll be right back.
Okay. I wanted to get into this. Chat talked about it, and I was thinking about it last night. Seeing that this is a possibility for things to come. Now, Freezy said he turned the corner. I have not turned the corner yet, but I'm stepping in that direction, though, because last night was a good win. That was the first time this season I saw a complete game from this team from the first quarter to the last second of the fourth. And that was very encouraging to see, especially it was at home, especially that it was on national television, and especially that we were playing against a team that was hot. coming in, winning their last 6, beating some good teams on the road, and we were able to perform at that. That was very encouraging, and I definitely want to say I'm stepping on that turn of the corner. So I say all that to say, what improvements with the trading deadline looming, right? Because we have to make a move. Every team in the league has to make a move to get better, right? What area are we looking to plug in, and with that area, what is also subtracting, right?
D, can I
Y'all
ask
get my
you?
question?
Yeah, I get your question, but let me ask you a question just real quick with what you just said in the beginning of that.
Okay.
How many more games do you need to see to say to fully be over?
Okay,
I'll say.
I'll put it to you like this, right? So let me look at this schedule real quick, right? I'll put it to you like this. Because I think last night was our best win of the season by far. Would you agree, Kev?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yes.
So that's one,
Okay.
right? So now I want to see that against Charlotte
Yeah.
on Monday because Charlotte's had
Charlotte
our number.
defensively?
They're not that great, but they're fantastic offensively.
Yeah.
So, and plus Charlotte's had our number. Last couple of times we played them, we're both pretty much I think they're 2 games over 500, right? So I think it's very important to grab a full game on them, right? So that's a game I look forward to seeing. Okay, like how do we come into this game? I think even a full strength Minnesota Timberwolves team when they come in on Tuesday, and that's a back-to-back, so keep that in mind too. But they're home games, so that's good. We're not traveling nowhere. At least we're still resting our head at home. But they will have Karl Anthony Towns. They will have Anthony Edwards. They will have D'Lo. They will have. So I think even when Minnesota's at the middle of the pack, right? I think they're 20-20 right now. Those are the games I want to see us win convincingly because now that makes me feel that we're better than a 500 team.
Okay.
You see what I'm getting
That's
at?
gonna be that's gonna be a big game for Mitch.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
That Minnesota game, that's gonna be a big game for Mitch.
Yeah.
And I agree with you because of the matchup.
Right.
But all these games, you know what, Keith? We're at a point in time of the season where all these games are important.
Well,
No. Oh, totally. I'm just talking about like in terms of matchup, like Mitch. That
I got
matchup is going to be like because Mitch is definitely going to have to use some skill in addition to body on that matchup.
Right. Like for example, I'll bring up one more example just to make my point. Kev. Cleveland. Cleveland came inside the Garden and spanked us in the booty very good. Okay. We have to go to Cleveland against a team that's a little bit higher in the pecking order in the Eastern Conference. I believe they sit in the 5th right now. We want to grab a full game on that. You see, when I start seeing that I'm like, hey, okay, second half of the season is going to look real good right now.
Yeah, and here's the other thing with that. You talk about the schedule. We have to, in this stretch right here, we have to win as many games as possible because on the 23rd on that schedule towards the end of the season is sick.
Of course.
It's totally.
Yeah, we got a tough end of the year schedule.
Sick. And it's man.
But what's encouraging, right? Because if you talk to me 24 hours earlier, it would be a lot different than what I'm saying right now. And what I'm saying is that, and that's why I always keep neutral. I always stay in the middle with things because I don't want to go too side without having enough evidence in order to support that claim, right? So, and now I feel like beating a team like the Mavericks coming in hot, and then we start beating more teams like that. Now I'm not looking so tragically at that rough schedule Now I'm saying, okay, you know what? We could pick a game here. We'll pick a game here. This won't be a tough one, but I believe we could pick a game here. Now I feel more confident about that assessment now.
Yeah. Right? Especially if we're winning games as we're going, because then we become the team that we're looking at. Like they're looking at us like a tough game.
Yeah, right. Yeah, not the other way around. Right. Yeah, we're coming in hot. We've won the last 3.
Too.
Right.
That's important too. You want cats coming into the game with they booties tight, like
Right. So now back to my question.
Yes,
right? This is for the panel. And no, Kev, it's fine. We'll go one at a time here. What moves do we have to plug in before the trading deadline in order for this team to get better? What areas of our team and our roster do we have to address? And what are we subtracting? Soulfinger, I'll start off with you.
For me, I'm still on the wing. I know everybody's talking about Evan Fournier. Now, real quick before I say that, I know you when you talk about turning the corner.
Yeah.
We've turned in the corner, but it's more or less like a old school Cadillac turn. You know, you had to make that wide turn in a caddy. So it's more or less one of those big turns like that.
Turn.
Yeah, I'm still on the thing, you know. Yeah, Fournier's playing better, but I'm still not totally sold on that. The pieces I'm looking at still, what I've been jumping up and down about is a wing and point guard still. Yeah, I know we got Deuces up and coming, but I think wing and a point.
Okay. Now my question to you, Soulfinger, would be that, but let's say, for example, right? Because I believe, and I have to look at the numbers, but I believe RJ's ball usage rate had shot up this month. He was at 24 at the beginning of the month. He's got to be somewhere between 26 and 28 right now.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm saying is that if that continues, right, and we're flowing, and RJ's making good decisions, taking care of the basketball, everybody's getting love, do we really need a point guard?
That's a good point to put in. If you're gonna roll with it, I mean, you know what? When I say point, you don't really need a top of the line superstar point guard.
Right.
Yeah. You don't need a point guard that's gonna come out and drop 20 and 30. You need somebody that, you know, that can also help disseminate the ball and play some good solid defense. You know, you don't need anybody over the top. Just a solid piece. And then as far as the wing, we need that wing that can play solid. I'm looking for more of a defensive wing that can give us some points.
Okay.
Give
because
us a few
also
buckets.
keep in mind.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No. That's all I was saying. Because I'm not trying to take away from RJ for what we got going, but I'm trying to enhance his ability to be able to do that. You know, because you could take some of the pressure off of him if you have a point guard that can, you know, more a old school, like a traditional type point guard.
But maybe he wants that pressure, Soulfinger.
Well, but I don't know. I ain't in his head or whatever else. I'm just going by, I'm going by what you have.
I'm saying though, to my eye, he wants it.
Yeah, now
or else his ball usage rate would have not gone up.
Yeah, well, if he wants it, and also the fact, you know, it's not that it just look. The problem with I'm gonna put it like this, and I want to say it was I think it was Will that said it. Either Will or Free Keith, one of the two said this here when it came to it. Tibbs didn't just happen to stumble upon this and make it happen. It was because of the protocols that made this happen for RJ, because it's been going the same way. It was a blessing in disguise, and this is what we had to do to get the ball back in his hand to help move things.
Sorry, guys.
Just put it on mute.
Yeah, it's a fire.
Y'all got fire drill?
So I gotta go. Yeah, exactly.
Hey, they're gonna have to line up. Hey.
I'll be back.
Okay,
so
line up.
Make sure you with your teacher. But that's what I'm looking at.
Freezy, some guys want to come in. Okay. Well, it's Soulfinger, and another reason why I say that is because, I'll shift it to Harwell after I say this, is that, you know, in the last 3 or 4 games, we've been 23 assists and over. And last night was an example of it. We had 24 assists or 42 made field goals and only 8 turnovers. So not only are we sharing the sugar, we're also taking care of the sugar as well. So I'm just saying, if it continues, you know, we really need a point guard moving forward.
I mean, if it continues that way moving forward, you have to see how it goes. But I would say shift. I mean, if it continues to work like that, I'm still my main point more because we had the others there is on that wing. Because I really would like to see RJ back at the 2 to do that, to have a wing at that point, even though he's doing it at the small forward. He's doing it. I'm just at the mindset of just imagine him back at the 2 where he can be even more dominant over smaller 2 guards, and he can impose his will even more. And then he can actually get in the mix. He's doing it. He's doing a hell of a job now at the 3. My thing is, I'm cool with Evan Fournier, but I'm not that big on him. And he's fought, you know, besides the 4 games out of the season that he plays, you know, he goes Super Saiyan 6 on everybody. I need that that small forward, that wing. Same thing that Gi and I've been on the same riding along on the same thing.
Okay. Yeah, and I agree with you. Hardwell. What pieces do we have to get moving forward in the trade deadline? What are we adding and what are we subtracting?
Great take, Soul Finger. I'm a turkey back off Soul Finger a little bit. Point guard will unlock RJ a little more. I think being that he's getting experience with the ball and being, having it in his hands, being the number one option is great. Because when I say it, I'm saying it, for more our future. Hopefully he's here. But I think we need a point guard to make him better. If we don't get a point guard, then we should get maybe another wing that could dribble the ball, play the three, like a Cam Reddish, that could also, play good with RJ so somebody else could create a kick since his three ball is developing. Mm-hmm. So I say point guard. If not, bring somebody in that can handle the ball and create their own shot, because that makes RJ better as well. And that's about it on in reference to pickups. I mean, it's a lot of other moves we can make, but I think the reason why we was wanting to get rid of everybody because the way we was playing, like we all got different views now on the team because we playing a different ball now. We moving the ball, we playing more together. So it's kind of hard to say, even though I would let a few pieces go for certain players to make our future more sturdy, you know what I'm saying? But it's hard to test the team that wasn't even, it wasn't playing the right way, if you ask me. So now hopefully they continue. But I would say right now, a point guard would make everybody better. A role model, somebody that could tell them, rather a floor general, I meant to say, will make it a lot better, if you ask me. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
RJ's still young. So when I talk about him as far as having the ball in his hands and stuff like that, he's going to be better at it the more opportunity he get. But he's not a point guard. You know what I'm saying? So we put him at the two, his original position, he'll really be able to flourish. You ask me.
Look at this guy, man. He never shows his face because he doesn't want to show that fake Fugazi. He doesn't want to show that fake Fugazi gold watch that he has, man.
Diamond in the bag, sunroof top, digging in the scene with a gangster lean. Ooh.
What up, AD?
What's up, yo?
What's going on, fellas? Sam, Danny, Free, Keith, Soul Finger. Worldwide L D is balling. I'm gonna tell you something. When the Knicks get a win, it's like an energy. It's like an energy in the back. Like I was on my Teddy B shit last night. Come here, woman. Let's go. The hell, Knicks done got a win.
You just forgot me, right, AD? You just forgot me.
My bad, corner. I forgot you because I saw you like worried Willie on the other show last night. Well, why we got to give up this one? Why we got to give up that one?
Exactly.
Because you got to give up something to get something.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? You got to.
We're going to talk about that, AD. We're going to talk about that later.
I want to just piggyback on D's ball and his what we think we need. We've talked about this ongoing. I know I've mentioned it. I know everybody's touched it. I know me and Hardwood went hard at it like a couple of weeks ago with Barrett. You don't really need that prototypical point guard just yet while you give him more ball responsibility. This is why I killed Tibbs so much. Because you didn't have to go the route of giving Julius everything when you had somebody that was not a point guard per se, but could handle the rock. Who's better with the rock. So I think we need a wing. You know what I'm saying? I think we need another wing right now. I don't have the faith in management to go out there and pull that deal. I don't. So
Okay.
that's my take on it.
Okay, so now I was going to ask a question to Will. I'll ask you the same question, AD, after, and then we'll kick it to the next person. So, Hardwell, where all the acquisitions that you were thinking of getting and plugging in for the point guard and the small forward, what are we getting rid of in order to get it? How are we subtracting?
Yeah, that's a good question.
That's tough.
And like I was just saying, the way we playing now, I think we got a little bit of time to see. And I think Freezy said it. The games that we have, we get to see who do what and who could fit in, because we just started playing the right basketball. So I think it's gonna go according to right now. A lot of players you could say move. The players that ain't really doing anything right now. You know what I mean? It's not gonna be like we're not gonna be a favorite. We always gonna have love for Obi, but it looked like he not getting his opportunity. So it's either got to be Obi or Julius. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have to cross that bridge. And I don't think it should just be Julius like that, because he looks like he could help us get to a further if he fits in the system. So I'm not sure exactly who we move. I'm hearing they got talks about Obi and Quickly together. Not really sure. I would move Noel for sure, even though he looked good last night. I would definitely move Noel. I would probably even move Fournier, because I'm big on the future. Even when I talk about RJ, like I say, I'm not saying he's not gonna have games where he don't still make mistakes. But think about how he's gonna be a couple years from now. You know what I'm saying? Put players next to him that complement him. Fournier, even though he's playing good with the ball movement, how they playing now, because he's gonna get touches because they moving it, he's not really in our future. So I think a younger guard, like a Cam, somebody like that, could come in and do the same thing he's doing, but they have a bright future, and we don't know they ceiling. We don't know how good. We know how good Fournier is going to be. You know what I'm saying? So it's players like that I would want to have on my team, because that's when we get our luck, or get a luck up and get a good player that could be an all-star, perennial all-star. Like RJ, people didn't expect him to be what he is, and everybody don't have to see it. That's fine, but you just got to keep it real. And remember, if he's on our team and he's doing good and he's young, you got to allow him to still make some mistakes. You know what I'm saying? Allow him to learn, because that's going to come along with it. Now, my last point is this before I pass it, in reference to because I wanted to say it before when y'all was talking about why would RJ be better with the ball. I didn't get a chance to say it. He's gonna.
Well, we were just talking about subtraction right now.
No, I'm just saying. Last time y'all brought the point up, everybody said it, and I didn't get to make my point. So I just wanted to address it.
Okay,
he's gonna make the right read regardless and keep everybody involved. It's just a real quick point I want to make. He's gonna make the right read and keep everybody involved. So the people that feel like they should be doing whatever still will get this if they're on, or if they're even on the floor. And that's all I want to say, dude.
Okay, cool. Thanks for sharing.
No doubt.
AD, who do you subtracting? You want your wing, right? Who do you subtracting? Who are you getting rid of?
I'm not afraid to subtract anybody. I'm not.
Okay,
I'm not into. Typical. It's a salary. Yeah, it's typical because you got to get. You can't. You see, Kev, but you don't understand, Kev. This is not. You're not playing keep away. There's no one that's gonna help us just because we're New York. They want to see us be better. They want to see us, skip them.
My favorite.
We've got to.
Wait, hold on a second.
You got to be real with it.
Okay, so what are you subtracting?
You got to be real with it.
Do you have any subtraction?
You know what? If I would subtract Obi, I would subtract Quickly. I would subtract any parts. I would subtract any parts that are duplicating parts. You see, we have Quickly. We also have Grimes and McBride. You can't keep all three of them. We've got Obi. We've got Julius. It's not making any sense. You've got Noel, you got Sims, you got Mitch. You see what I'm saying? You can't. This is not the hoarding TV show where you keep everything for the rest of your life. You're not going forward like that. So if the salaries match and we could do something, I would want to move Fournier first and foremost because he doesn't play good enough defense. In the overall, my overall team building construction has to be two-way. I gotta have guys that can not only move with the ball and understand motion concept, but they gotta be able to defend.
I got you.
Fournier does not fit that bill. So that's my take on it. And Cornerstone, put the bib on. Stop it.
Yo, D, can I tell you something, bro? I forgot one. I will move Kimber too because I've been said that. I just wanted to add that. My bad.
Okay, cool.
Oh my God, that's a foregone conclusion. I drive Kemba where he needs to go. That's my boy.
Yeah, AD, I know you forgot to say that too. I had to put that in there.
Okay, cool. Thank you, y'all. I was going next to Freezy, you mixed it around here. All right, hold on. Okay, I'll go to Cornerstone Kev. All right, Kev, question. Trading deadline coming. Who are you plugging in? What positions? What guys are you looking for? And who are you subtracting?
All right. Frank, just to make sure you're a jerk. Just to make sure
He wants Frank back.
God, never mind. Here we go. Just to make sure, we're gonna go back to talking about the young players, right? We're gonna go back to that conversation later on.
Yeah, we're gonna cover many bases.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just dealing with this right now.
Okay, because what AD said was ludicrous. Something that was going on last night.
Write it down, and we can make the point later. Right.
If I would like to, I still want to see Cam Reddish here.
Okay.
And so that's like a major. I think a minor will be like a Terrence Ross, because he could be a prolific scorer as well.
He's a microwave.
Yeah. And who would I subtract to get Cam Reddish? Well, put it this way: Knox is in both, the Cam Reddish and Terrence Ross thing. That's a given. I would do I might do a Noel as well. So Knox, Noel, and I'd give them a 2 second rounds
for Cam Reddish.
Yes.
So you give him Knox, Noel, and 2 second rounds.
Yeah. Now for Terrence Ross, I would do a Knox and a pick. Not a first. Not a first. A second, yeah.
Okay.
And
here's the tricky thing with Noel, real quick, just to bring this up, is that with a healthy Noel, right? If he's ever healthy for a sustainable amount of time, he's your backup center. And I'm saying that I think we thank Taj for his service and his contribution, but it looks a lot better with Noel coming off the bench than Taj, because Tibbs seems to be hell bent and not bringing in Sims for whatever reason, or what he feels that he should do that. So here's my question.
Yeah.
Now if I do move Noel, right? Are you okay with Taj Gibson being the backup center for the rest of the season?
I don't think that would.
Well, yeah. I for Cam Reddish.
What about Sims? Oh, you said move Sims?
No, but it's just that he don't play Sims. He always comes with Taj, and Taj will play 20-25 minutes.
Yeah, but he would have to in that situation.
I believe for what
we would hope.
I believe for long term, I would do it. I will put Noel in there because long term, because Cam Reddish will be with us, for a while. But that's the only time that is the only time that I'm including known as Noel in a trade, is if I'm getting a Cam Reddish.
I got you. Okay, if you're willing to sacrifice that backup center position, wow, what's going on here? Wait, somebody.
But it's Cam Reddish. That's what I'm saying. It's Cam Reddish. It's nobody else. It's Cam Reddish.
Right.
So
Okay, I got you. All right, thanks, Kev. All right, I'll go to Worldwide L. Yo, L, what's up, brother? How you doing? Shout
What's
out
up, my
to
brothers?
our love of the game.
What's up, my
Thank,
brother?
thank you for having me last night. Everybody, make sure to subscribe and like
Yo, what
for our
up,
love of the
Al?
game.
What up,
Support
bro?
the platform.
What's up, bro? What up, Will? What up, Sam? Free Keith, Soulfinger,
You
Corner
already know,
Store.
bro.
my
Need
man,
me,
my
I
brother.
need me, I need me a quarter water and a honey buns, Cav. Need me a quarter water and a honey bun.
and the weed man at the back of the store.
and I want
You
and I
already
want me a
know.
bacon, egg, and cheese. No,
Yo,
I can't say
Keith, crazy.
bacon with my man. I can't say bacon with
Give me my dub
cheese.
while I wait for this egg and
Hey,
cheese.
hey, now
I gotta give me a veggie, egg, and cheese.
I'm a corner store, not a bodega.
I'm telling you, I know Keith from
It's the
Brooklyn from
same thing
somewhere,
around these
son.
parts, brother.
Okay.
Same thing,
Yo, Al, I
Cav.
swear I know Keith from Brooklyn from somewhere, bro. I'm telling you.
I was
Who,
feeling the
Keith?
same thing about you too, yo. Like, where'd you go to? What elementary school
Nah,
you went
nah,
to?
I'm from Far Rock, but I lived in Brooklyn. I've been all over BK, so I feel like I've seen you in
Your
BK
face looks
somewhere.
so familiar, brother. I
Yeah,
know
you
you from
too.
somewhere.
I seen you from somewhere. I used to
I
be
know.
Where you
around
from? Where you
Linden and
from, Keith?
Powell, though.
Where you
I mean,
from,
I used to
Keith?
be around Linden and Powell a lot
Linden and Powell. I'll be out there like
back in
more.
the
I'm more
day.
Fort Greene.
Oh, okay.
I lived in Fort Greene, Keith. I lived in 102 Cumberland.
I lived on Gates, 25. I mean,
I
on Cambridge.
lived in Fort Greene. I lived in the projects.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
I
right,
mean,
yo,
you
let's
know,
get to
Brooklyn's small, man.
Better
let's
known as
get
the
to this real quick,
Walt
yo.
Whitman housing.
So,
Cats
L,
know what
I
it
have a
is. They don't know what it is out here. Don't be speaking that language.
For those who don't know, like Fort Greene, the Walt Whitman housing.
okay, L.
Who would I trade? Who would I trade? Who would I
So,
trade? I would
hold on,
trade.
no, wait. That's not the whole question. Hold on. Who would you plug in, right? At what positions, and what are you subtracting?
I would plug in a pass first point guard. Right? He ain't got to be a scorer, but it's a pass first. Somebody that's going to get everybody involved in the offense. I would subtract. I definitely would subtract Kimba. You know what I mean? Rose ain't going nowhere, so I ain't even going to bring his name up. He not. As long as Tibbs is here, he's here.
Yep.
I would have to. Obi got to go, so I damn sure throw him in the package.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll
What?
probably throw in
Did you say Obi gotta go?
Nerlens got to go. And to sweeten the pot, I'll probably throw IQ in there too.
And who are we getting?
Just a pass first point guard.
Can you name one for me?
I don't know who's on the market. I don't follow. I can't really say guys' names because I'm not good with names. But tell me somebody, and I'll tell you if I want them on the team.
Well, I asked because that was a lot you were giving up. So I'm like, damn, like I want like a fringe all-star young talent for all these damn pieces I'm giving up.
You want an all-star for Obi?
Quickly. I said a fringe all-star.
If Philly would do that for Ben Simmons, I'll take Ben Simmons back. If they'll do that for Ben Simmons.
Man, Philly ain't entertaining that.
So if they take IQ, if they take IQ, some
Give
of
it time.
Kimba.
They threw Tobias Harris in that too.
Mm-hmm.
Pardon me, El. Go ahead.
We can't use Tobias Harris. You know what I'm saying? I would like, we talked about on the show last night. I would like Cam Reddish. I like Cam Reddish on our team. I think we can get him, and it won't cost us a lot of money to bring him back.
I was just going to say, you don't have to give all that up for him. Mm-hmm.
Nah, you ain't got to give up. And if they send us Gallinari, we'll just wait his ass anyway. So.
Or keep him. He'll be cheap as hell in the scheme of it.
I mean, it's hard to say right now. This team, it looks like they hitting their stride. It's the midway point of the season. A lot of teams that's on the top gonna start dwindling. The Cleveland's, the Toronto's. I don't see the team being there to maintain throughout the course of the season. I see a lot of teams drop it down. So if we hold fort, we hold fort. If we make a trade, just make it count. That's all.
Okay. All right. Oh, thank you. Sam, you got the question?
Yeah, I got you. So I was reading the chat, and Kaiser Sosa, he kind of stole what I was going to say.
There's a big echo in here.
Yeah, I don't know who that's for.
Maybe it's Danny.
All right, am I good?
Okay.
All right, so Kaiser Sosa, he kind of stole what I was gonna say. I like Anthony Simons out of Portland as the
Okay.
point guard option. 14 point per game scorer. He's a willing passer, and he also shoots about 40% from three. And I think that would be a good solution at the point guard because he's not going to take away from RJ, but he's also going to be able to defend other point guards on other teams. I'd rather see him there than Burks at point guard.
Yeah, Sam,
and he won't cost a lot either. Mm-hmm.
But real quick, and anybody can answer this. Is Damian Lillard hurt?
He's out. He's out.
Yeah,
He's getting surgery.
yeah. He had surgery.
Okay, so
some in his stomach or abdomen.
Okay, so the reason why I asked the reason why I'm asking that is because if you want to really get him, wouldn't Portland be more high on him?
They're about to be in tank mode because they don't have anybody. CJ McCollum's already out. Dame Lillard just got out. They have nobody at all besides Simons and Robert Covington.
Okay.
Right.
So
Okay.
I would suggest that we get Simons at point guard. Like you're saying, you're probably not going to need to give up much. I don't really know what they would want back. I don't think they need a Noel type of player, but Simons is only making $3 million, so you don't have to really give up a big contract to get him. I also agree with the panel with Cam Reddish. That's my wing selection. So those are my two spots. I think Anthony Simons and Cam Reddish off the Hawks.
Hey, Simons will be a free agent after the season, right?
Right. Yeah. So we have to sign him.
Yeah, you're right.
So now, who are you subtracting? You want these two pieces on your team? You want to plug them in? Who are you getting rid of?
You're already getting rid of Knox. He's basically out of here. I would like to add, if we do have to do it with the Gallinari, like we talked about yesterday, if it comes down to it, then you have to put Fournier in that deal. If not, I'm okay with giving up Noel. And honestly, Burks can go in my opinion. I know people don't want to hear that, but I'm willing to give up that if we need to get a point guard who can solidify this team at that position. For the rest of the season. I feel like Simons helps us have a run in the playoffs. I don't really see us with Burks at point guard.
Hey, Kev, Cornerstone, watch me make him mad. Watch me make him mad, Kev. Why y'all always think people gonna take our trash for their best player? Why y'all think Nerlens Noel has been garbage for us?
Who's the best
you know what I'm saying? And you think they're gonna trade they young hot prospect point guard with a Hall of Fame point guard out due to injury?
Yeah,
that's so funny coming from Freezy.
Wow.
He's always trying to trade our joints, like trade cats for a bag of chips, yo.
Yo, there ain't no way Portland even considering Portland is going to give you a worse thumb down than Julius Randle. They're going to spin their thumb first and then give you a thumbs down on a trade. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, but think about it like this, right? So we all said that RJ is good. Like he's good with the ball in his hands, right? Simons does not take that away from him, but what he does provide for you is a capable point guard. He's able to defend other point guards. He has decent size, and he can shoot the three.
When
that's more
Anthony Simons start playing defense, bro?
Okay, for against other point guards, he plays good. He plays solid defense. Is my point.
No, Anthony Simons ain't a good bro. Tom Thibodeau will legit melt into a pool of hot Thibodeau on the sideline watching him. I don't think he would play Anthony Simons, bro.
Really?
Yeah, offense first, point guards with no defense. Why play him when we got Kemba?
All right, so Freezy, let me ask you a question. Who's a better on-ball defender, Evan Fournier or Anthony Simons?
Please don't. Please don't. Don't do that, Freezy.
Because you said he was really bad. You made him sound like he was a turnstile, and that Tom wouldn't even deal with this. So I'm saying that is he any worse than Evan Fournier?
And Kemba Walker was at point guard.
Does he play shooting guard though? I mean, they don't play the same position.
He's not a pure point. He's a combo guard.
Right.
That's
why I used Evan Fournier.
Yeah, he's an Emmanuel Quickly type offensive player.
Sam, so you like him better than Brunson? You like him better than Brunson?
What'd you say, Kev?
Do you like him better than Brunson?
Did you say Frank?
I said Brunson.
Did you say
Frank?
Oh.
He's cutting the hot coke.
Kev, did you say Frank?
Kev was excited to see Frank last night.
Cornerstone, did you say Cornerstone, did you say Frank? I'm wondering because
I said Brunson.
Oh man.
So, hey
Frank,
Sam, listen,
Frank.
yeah, Frank.
I
Yes,
said
sir.
I
So,
said Brunson.
so Freezy, so
all
you
that.
disagree? So you disagree with Sam's plug at the point guard and choosing Simons?
I think Anthony Simons, Devontae Graham, Kemba Walker, all of them present you with the same thing.
Crazy. Oh my god.
All of them present you with the same
I don't know
If you're
about
not
that.
if you're not getting increased defense from this new point guard, then
Why
really
bother?
why trade Kemba out for him then? Like I feel like if you're talking about RJ's going to be running the rock and this that and the other, like then I think defense from that one position becomes something that's more important then
Right,
of a
and
factor.
the only time I
Yeah,
agree with Sam in the
that's
fact
a fact.
that he looks at the fit of Simons next to RJ, and offensively, I do think there is a fit because when RJ handles the ball, Simons can play off the ball, right? But when you're talking about what he's going to do defensively, do you want to rock the boat defensively just to bring in a dude that can score from point guard?
We already saw how that experiment worked.
Yeah.
I think he's a little
But
bit
he
of a
young
better
though.
defender than what you're giving him
He
credit
young
for,
too,
man.
and I mean he can learn. He can learn how to be a better defender. Kimba just got bad knees. You know what I'm saying?
We
Okay,
acting
so
like this man is a scrub on defense, though. We can't do
But
that.
then
He can learn how to
why
be a
wouldn't you
better
target someone who is like probably there already, like or at least like more
Who's
of that
out there?
thing?
Who's out there though? That's my question.
That's what I was asking.
Well,
Who out
like,
there?
it sounds like
How
cats
many?
are saying they don't really need a defense. They don't really need a point guard that's like a dynamic scoring point guard. Like
But he
there's
got to
somebody
be a
that's
good
going to be
defender.
like more of a floor general, passing the rock around. Probably like a
That's
old school Rondo type
what I was saying
point guard.
when
Is
Sam
what we
played for
is
the Nets. That's
what
what I was saying. We don't need a over the top point guard to go out and get you 30 and everything else. We need somebody that can
y'all gonna
distribute the
hate me.
ball and
Yeah,
okay,
y'all
so
gonna get
talking
that.
about that, Keith, that's good. Hold
Y'all
on.
gonna jump on me. Y'all gonna
So
jump
now,
on me. But
let
like,
me
why
ask you
don't
the
we get
question. Let me
Elf
ask you the
back?
question.
Hey,
Why don't we get
hold on.
Elf back?
Let me clarify something real quick. Just to show that I'm not just going after Sam. I just want to show y'all something real quick. It's not me knocking Sam because his point was valid, right? But look at this. Look at this dude defensive rating, 119.2. That's almost 120 points a game. Really? What? 119? Yeah, he got to stay where he at, bro. He can't. This is what you now. If you're talking about just scoring, okay.
What about
But keep this in mind, Freezy. Portland has had a reputation for at least the last 7-8 years. They don't play defense. Robert Covington's there, and they don't play defense. They had Derek Jones there. They don't play defense.
So you're making the bet, though. You're making the bet that it'll change just because he's on a different team.
Yeah,
that's a gamble.
Right.
I think it's a cheap gamble.
But why don't you? But I'm saying if the defensive part is really more of what you need from that spot, why don't you just go get somebody who is exhibiting that? I think that there's cheaper options. There's still cheap options for what we would need from that spot. If we're saying we don't need a dynamic point guard.
Okay, so now let me segue. First of all, go ahead, bro.
Hold up, D. Cam Reddish is a Knick. I want to point this out.
What?
Right now, hold up. Y'all know I hit y'all with the takes. Cam Reddish is a Knick. We have traded him.
Who we get rid of?
First round pick for Charlotte.
I told you, Freeze.
We also acquired Solomon Hill. Hold up. We also acquired Solomon Hill, a 2025 second round pick via Brooklyn. We're adding Kevin Knox to the trade.
Okay, wait, hold on, Sam. Say it one more time. Wait, hold on. Just hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Wait
Sam.
a minute.
Wait, Sam. Say it nice and loud once again for everybody. Don't interrupt him, everybody. Let him break in the breaking news right now. Sam, nice and loud.
They don't have all of the deals, right? All of the the details for the deal, right? But right now, Woj just dropped a bomb. He said the Hawks are trading Cam Reddish to the Knicks for a deal including the 2022 Charlotte pick that we've been talking about. The Knicks are going to bring over Reddish, Solomon Hill, and a 2025 second round pick from Brooklyn. It says that we're shipping off Kevin Knox. They haven't said who else we're including in that trade. That's one. That's the smoke right there. The wing is here now. The wing is here. I don't know what else we gave up, but it's looking like it's just Kevin.
And we gave up something
What y'all
else.
got to
That's going
say
to be
about the
reported.
front office now?
Hey, I said that last week.
Knox and some
You and
picks.
I
If
talked
we
about
came
that.
off of this with Knox and some picks,
Hey
I said
man,
that last week about that.
Aladdin and his monkey could have made this deal.
though.
No, it is.
All I gotta say is about Tommy.
more monkeys making easy deals.
Hey, Will, it is confirmed. I wouldn't lie to
Bunch
you.
of bananas.
No, I ain't say he was lying. I ain't say he was lying. I said they said they said they in talks. I read.
No, it's already done, man. Look at what.
Okay.
Yeah, the Knicks are trading for Cam Reddish to the New York Knicks for a deal. Thank you, Freezy.
All right, let's go. Let's see this now.
Let's go.
Yeah, y'all know.
We gave up something more than Kevin Knox, though.
Yeah. So
y'all know
Kevin Knox and the lizard from the Geico.
Hey,
yeah.
And you know what? That's a good trade because now it looks like you're really building around
Is Solomon
RJ.
Hill good?
Yeah, because he played good with RJ.
And Solomon Hill is another defender off the bench. So think about it. Archidiakono, you can go ahead and cut him now.
Who else is in that deal though?
Hold on. D Will, did I call it? Did I call that one?
Wait,
call
what?
that one? Did I call that one? Did say Knox? Did say Knox? I did say Knox. Y'all messed up. Y'all are messed up. Y'all don't want to give me my. Y'all want to say, you know what? Cornerstone.
You said Knox by himself was getting us Cam Reddish.
Listen, this is the trade.
Thanks for the thread, Freezy. Thanks for the thread.
Let him go.
This is the
And thank you, Sam, for the breaking news.
This is the whole
Thank
trade.
you.
Yeah.
Good breaking news.
Y'all gonna give me my props? Really?
Hold on,
really?
So you see what Uncle's showing right now.
That's a good trade,
y'all.
If it's just Knox, if it's just Knox, that's a hell of a trade.
I'm trying to
You know what's so creepy too? That we were just literally having this conversation right now. Go around the cipher. That's crazy.
That's what I'm getting at.
Literally, that is the trade right there.
But I was the one that said it first. I was the one that said it first. I was the one that said it first.
Kev, you already said that 50 times.
Yo, Freezy.
Yeah, you just. I mean, yeah.
Yo, hold on, man. Should we just move people off the screen so that we can talk about the trade?
Let's Sam get his shines. Freezy, put you and Sam
I just
up.
want to get y'all the exact details. That's it.
That's the Sam bomb.
Thanks, Sam. I appreciate it, bro.
The Sam bomb.
Good trade, Sam.
Yeah, go ahead, Sam.
So listen, this is the exact trade with the details. So all we gave up was Knox and that 2022 Charlotte pick. But in return, we got Cam Reddish, Solomon Hill, and a 2025 second round pick that I said is for Brooklyn. So that's the trade in totality, nothing else. We just gave
This front office is so incompetent. They are so incompetent.
Tell them how we got the Charlotte pick, guys.
Freeze.
They are so incompetent, this front office.
Free Keith, you're being sarcastic.
Leon should get fired.
You know, Freezy, this is why I was telling you about all those second round picks. They ain't interested in that. They wanted that first.
Yeah.
But listen, they give it up a first round draft, a top lottery pick in return. They're going to need that back.
He listening to us. We told him to get Reddish.
Do you remember last week you and I were talking?
Y'all missing a key point. Y'all forgetting how they got that Charlotte pick.
When they moved down and everything.
When we gave up 19 and 21?
Yeah, you gave up nothing to get that pick. So then you gave up nothing to get that pick. Now you're giving up nothing because it's a protected first round pick.
So we got Cam Reddish for that whole transaction.
Yes, that's what
that's such a horrible front office. They aren't savvy at all.
Essentially, all you did was give up Kevin Knox and you got Cam Reddish. It was basically a swap because remember,
you got to kiss some Rose, right?
That's it.
Because remember, all we're doing now is just taking on that contract of Solomon Hill, and I think he's expiring. I can double check, but I'm pretty sure he's an expiring contract.
So he's not staying on this team.
I think we're getting Frank back in that deal too.
We waving Salmon. We waving him. Unless we need him to go in there and beat somebody up.
It's a 3-team deal, and we got Frank back too.
Yeah, we get Frank back too.
Yeah, Solomon Hill is only making $2 million this year, guys.
Yeah, that's a little money. You can also, if you don't need him, you can let him loose as well.
He's not going to be on this team next year.
No, he's not going to be on the team. But you
see the good part about him, you can fit him right in.
Yeah, Solomon Hill's a defender too.
That's right. I'm talking about Reddish. I'm talking about Cam.
About that on the show regarding the trade with Cam with those picks. Because that 19 pick was all those first round picks, and the only thing Atlanta wanted was a first round pick, and for Cam, and that's what I brought up last week. The fact that and remember also Knox was filler, and that just works out. So we basically gave up a pick, gave up Knox to get somebody that can actually contribute right off the rip.
Hey,
and
D,
I have to give you credit, y'all. D, I have to give you credit. You were actually right. Screaming about.
You were right. I gotta give you credit on that. Remember,
sorry, say that again, sir.
Remember, I have to give you your credit because remember you said that they wouldn't really want that much, just a pick and a player. That's what you said.
Yeah, I said potato chips, guacamole dip, and a first round pick.
Look at what we just did. We just got Cam Reddish, and we didn't have to give up Fournier, any key contributors. We gave up a guy who we barely see play, but probably 3 games this year.
Freezy was about to give up Noel in 2 seconds, 3 seconds for him.
I would give him Noel in a bag of chips. I would give him Noel in a bag of chips.
Question.
Hey,
Chef.
Does he start? Chef.
But can we give the front office their flowers though?
Chef.
Hey, y'all, listen, y'all. Hey, listen. I know we're excited. Let's restore order now.
Yeah, man.
Come on.
I'm listening, please.
So first of all, that bag of chips that you would give up, are they gonna be fresh? Are you frying those yourself and putting them in a breathable plastic bag for some salsa?
Nah, I'm gonna put them in a Ziploc bag after I fry them. So by the time he gets to them, they're gonna be soggy.
All
Gentlemen, right now I'm about to give you some Crown Royal, and I'm gonna drink it at my job. So there you go.
I got a question real quick. I gotta get ready to go. I got a question. So whose spot does Cam Reddish take? That's the question for the rest of the day. Who minutes are he taking?
I'm even thinking that Burks might decrease a bit.
Yeah, I think.
You said it yesterday, D. He played 3 positions, D. Remember you said that when I asked you, D.
That's right.
So all right. So let me get in here real quick, man, because I just want to say a couple things, just real quick.
Of course, Freezy. And Freezy, after you say that, I want to get back to the line of questioning.
We gotta restore because it's all over the place, man. It sound like trash coming in my ear.
It's Sam's fault.
Yeah, I dropped the bomb, Freezy. I dropped the bomb.
Sam's fault.
Yo, so what I'm gonna do, man, is I'm just giving y'all just a warning shot. If y'all keep talking over people, I'm booting people out the chat, and we're just gonna rock with 3 people.
Freezy, can I head out though? I gotta go to class. Hey, y'all have a blessed and safe day.
Sam, thank you, sir.
Thanks for the Sam.
Appreciate it.
You made my day.
Hey, great job, bro.
Yep.
Hey, you're looking out, Sam.
Safe travels, brother.
I'll be right back, guys.
The reason being is not because I don't want to hear what y'all have to say, because what y'all have to say is important. But what y'all have to realize is when y'all talk all over each other, it sounds like shit coming through my speakers. That's what it sounds like to everybody. I keep trying to emphasize that, man. I be wanting to hear what y'all have to say. You know what I'm saying? But when y'all talk all over each other, bro, it's not good quality. It's not good content when y'all talk all over each other. Let's just get back to D. If you can get back to the point guard stuff, man, and distribute, and then we just take turns. I'm gonna be off the camera for a little bit, bro. But listen, but give all my dogs, give all my dogs equal opportunity to rock, though. I know they got some. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Uncle Freezy.
What's up, CWC? Thank you for joining, brother.
What's good, D-Ball?
So we're gonna restore order back here. Okay. So now this crazy news just came out of nowhere, and I can totally understand our excitement, and I get it. But let's get back down to earth for a second here. So now that we have Cam, and now that he's plugged in, right? Is there any other moves that we have to make?
Yes.
So I'll go with Free Keith now because Free Keith was next on the pecking order. So Free Keith, go ahead. What else do we do? And what subtractions might come from it?
I still think that Noel, Evan, Kemba are all prime trade bait targets.
Yes.
I don't see another move. Like if that move was made today, I don't see another move. I don't see another move probably come in. If we get another one in this trade deadline, in this trade season right now, I think it would be closer towards like the February 10th mark.
Correct.
And only because I feel like a guy like Evan, especially if he's going to be on this hot run right now, you let him build his trade value. You let him build his trade value, and you could probably make a bigger hit if he looks better by around that time.
Mm-hmm.
But like I would say I'm still of the mindset that like we still need a premium point guard.
Okay.
I see it as only helping the team. We get a premium point guard that can pass, get his own shot, and defend. The defending part is to me, that's the more critical part right now. Is actually like getting a point guard that can pass at an elite level and is a willing defender.
Got you.
Those two things to me would solidify a second round playoff run right now with the material we got. I kind of don't want to. I know we talking about Cam and RJ and this that, but I kind of don't. If this is the position that we're seeing RJ flourish from, I kind of don't want to move him from that position.
You won't have to.
So he can play the two? No,
Why not?
Reddish can play the two, is what you're saying?
Reddish can play the 1, 2, and the 3.
Okay. Then if we don't,
it doesn't take nothing away from RJ.
If he could play the 1 well enough, better than Burks, then I'd say really I would get a backup. I would either get another backup wing.
Right. Okay. I hear you. Okay, Keith, thank you for sharing. Before I move on to the next question, to the next guy, listen, guys, we got 170 watching right now. We only have 103 likes. Let's please smash that like button. Please support the platform so we can continue giving you this dope content. Okay, let me go to Danny Landis. I'm going to ask the question again. Now that we have Cam Reddish and we plug that in now, do we need any other plugins? And if so, what do we subtract to get it?
I agree with Keith. We're looking for another point guard and another wing. Exactly.
Okay. Do you have any names in mind, or?
I think Rondo would have been good for us for the season, for the rest of the season.
Yeah.
Better than Walker or whoever else we got running the point.
Okay.
I'm still pumped anyway from last night. Seeing Mitch like that aggressive Mitch, that was. And
man, Christmas came early. Did it just pass?
I'm ready to play ball myself now, bro. I'm ready to get on the court. You guys ready? Let me know.
All right. Yeah, I mean, you're a big boy, man. I'm putting you in the paint. Anyway.
We need to see that from Mitch every game. There's no excuse. He's got to come with that ferociousness every game. Put it down on everybody. That's it.
Okay, Danny, thank you.
Thank you.
Hardwell, did I get to you, Hardwell, on this question?
No. Yeah, I went first, I think.
Okay, you see how I forget?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was because I asked you, then the Cam Reddish thing, and I asked Soulfinger first, and then it was you. Okay,
exactly.
I got you.
Cam was on my take, and then he broke it. Yeah.
Right. It's a disintegrated brain cells, man. Anyway, okay. CWC, question is that now that we have Cam Reddish, right, what other areas do we need to plug in, and who are we subtracted to do so?
What's up, panel? What's up, chat?
What's up?
We need a point guard. That's the first thing, man. Point guard.
Any names in mind?
Everybody's job easier. I will wait for the off season. I will go after Bronson. Cause he's a free agent.
Malcolm. Okay. Interesting. That's interesting. Okay.
Yeah. If you think about it, you don't have to give up nobody.
Hold on, CWC. I'm sorry, brother. Freezy, put the super chat on the screen. I'll get to you right to it. Let me do this first, CWC, and I got you.
Yes, sir.
That's a good point, CW. Good point.
CWC doing your homework. Very good.
Good point. Woo,
Freezy, put the super chat on the screen, please. Okay, go ahead, CWC, until Freezy does that.
Yeah, so Bronson will be a free agent, so you don't have to give up nobody to get him. And like I said, RJ used to be a point guard in Duke, so he could run the point too. And Randall, he could have the ball in his hands, do what he do. Then you got Cam Reddish, he got handled. So you really don't need a point guard. Because Kimber coming back and Derrick Rose might be coming back. So we could wait to the off season to get a point guard, so we don't have to give up nothing. So I know people talk about trading Fournier. Don't trade him. If you think about it, he's a shooter. We need shooting. If you trade him, who we got to shoot? Grimes. And you can't really depend on RJ with that 3-point shooting skills like that. And you can't depend on Randall.
Right.
With that his 3-point been off. So even though RJ 3-point been on, we gotta see if he's gonna be consistent with that 3-point. So I will keep Fournier. Maybe he'll come off the bench, or maybe he's should be in the starting position. Yeah.
Oh, believe me. Go ahead.
And you can run Cam Reddish with the second unit with Quickly, Toppin, and Toppin might not get no play. So and yeah, and you got Noel, Cam Reddish, IQ, Derrick Rose. Come on, man. That's a
this was a beautiful move. And now the next question, which I'm going to segue to the next question now. Thank you for sharing, CWC. Is that now that we have Reddish, how does he fit? Does he start? If he comes off the bench, who's he come off the bench for? How many minutes is he getting? How is he going to be used? Let's talk about it, y'all. Let's start off with Soulfinger.
So, in regards to our man Cam Reddish, how are we going to use him? Right now, I can probably see him.
And also, does he start? Does he come off the bench? Who's he come off the bench for? And how is he utilized?
Now, see, that's the interesting part. Because as long as we have Fournier, whatever we're going to pronounce his name, he's going to come off the bench. I see that. Me, myself, personally, I would like to see him in the starting lineup. But I think I'm just saying.
Please, put the super chat.
All right.
Kaiser Sosa, thank you for your generous contribution. He says, we got our wing. Now go get me Anthony Simons or just get me a point guard. Finally, get us a point guard.
Wow.
I hear you, Kaiser.
Yo, so I wanted to ask y'all this because I was listening, right? But and thank you for all for everybody watching. Make sure y'all smash that like button. You know what I'm saying? So we can continue to grow the channel and all that stuff. Appreciate Sam breaking the news, Sam Grandison breaking the news for us.
Yeah.
On the spot, Lawrence Tears reporter Sam Grandison does a great job every day. Every day. Always Sam, no lie, Sam always keep up to date with all the stuff that's breaking, whether it's injuries, transactions, whatever it is. Sam, said great job, Sam, if you listening, even though you're not on screen. So
yeah, we got them in those 5-star hotel spots. We take good care of them, right?
Yeah, we'll let them eat. We'll let them eat lobster once a week. You know what I'm saying? What I was getting at though is as I was walking around listening to y'all, bro, and now that Knox is gone, I'm having like a separation anxiety.
In what way?
With our pick. No, and no knock on Cam Reddish because I think that the move is a brilliant move by the front office, and I want to get a front office credit for pulling off.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's such a great move, right? But and kudos, and shout out to the front office for proving me wrong once.
Well, this is a good move, and we just need to see more.
How did they get that pick? How did they get that the pick that they traded, the Charlotte pick?
They gave up 19 and 21.
No, they gave up. Yeah, they
moves that we had said we hated. Gotcha.
But free kick. Let me finish my point though about Knox, man. But my thing of the separation anxiety thing that I want to speak to is I feel as if the Knox pick in theory was well intentioned, right? But due to a bunch of circumstances that are beyond this front office's control, I think they may have ruined that kid. Now, I know the only reason why Atlanta traded for Knox is because of the salary cap match, because Reddish and Knox were picked around the same spot in the first round. Knox picked 8th or 9th or whatever, and Reddish picked 10th or 9th or whatever. So their salaries are within range, right? There's no doubt, though, throwing Solomon Hill into the deal is a deal where, it just makes the salaries match 1-to-1, I guess, so that no team would take on salary. But now that Knox is gone, I feel like a spot of sadness.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Not that Knox was going to turn the franchise around, or even if he was going to stay here after this season is over, right? But I feel like now that we're starting to let some of these first round picks go out the door, like your Frank Ntilikina's, your Kevin Knox's, it makes me think, is this where we're headed going forward? Like, if they don't show promise immediately for this front office, are these dudes going to be out of here? Now, with that said, I'm going to say this, and this is going to be unpopular, right? Is Obi Toppin on the clock? Right?
Of course.
I know this is going to be unpopular, but Obi Toppin didn't put up half the numbers of Kevin Knox nor Cam Reddish, right? And I know this front office picked this player. And I'm excited that the Knicks actually did something, right? I'm excited that they actually did something. I think it was a great deal because what we're looking at is, and to Freaky's point, like, where did this pick come from and blah, blah, blah. Oh, not blah, 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 because what he said was a good point. I don't mean to diminish what he said. But I would, let me say, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, is a more respectful way to say what he was saying. In theory, I look at it as a pick swap, right? Not a draft pick trade, because we got a second round pick in return, even though it's in 2025, like 3 years down the road. So to me, it looks like a draft pick swap as opposed to us just trading away a pick, because we did get draft capital in return.
Yeah.
So what I want to say is good luck to Kevin Knox as he go forward. I'm sure Kevin Knox might have wanted this so that he could get the opportunity to play.
Right.
Play for a legit point guard.
Yeah.
I welcome Cam Reddish because I'm sure he wanted to play a lot more meaningful minutes. So overall, I think that the trade was a good trade. Knicks fans, today is a day to celebrate, not only because your man RJ Barrett looks like he's going to be a bona fide all-star going forward.
It's looking that way.
Now they got him a riding mate going forward into the future. And this is what we have been. This is why those of you that think I pound the table against Obi, it's not that. It's that I feel like not Obi, but I feel like I think RJ needs a guy on the perimeter to help him going forward. Right.
Yeah.
And I was hoping that Obi would be that somewhat. He's not that. I think the front office recognizes that, and it's the reason why they pulled the Cam Reddish deal.
And you know what, Freezy? No coincidence too that RJ is having a stellar month with 3 30-point games within the month. Comes off a 30-point game yesterday, and all of a sudden his backcourt running mate from Duke it comes to the team 3 weeks before the trading deadline.
Right.
My detective antennas went up. That's no coincidence.
Conspiracy right there, right? I see what you're saying.
Yeah, conspiracy time.
I said the same thing, bro.
It's conspiracy time.
Yeah, but I was gonna say in reference to like what you're saying, right? Yo, he's the type of player that go off the dribble, and RJ's gonna get feed off of more because they played together as well. I just hope that it plugs right in. You know what I mean? That's all I hope. Like, because
I don't know that
it may take a little
playing
bit
together initially.
I mean, yeah, because he play all those positions. Plus,
No. I mean, like you think that he's going to be inserted into the starting line?
Not right away.
Maybe not right away, but eventually he coming here to start. Like Freezy just said about the minute opportunity. That's why they let him go in Atlanta. That don't mean that they don't know he had talent, but that was a great point Freezy made too about they both, was around the same pick. You know what I mean? So I think this better as far as his situation with us. I mean, for him coming over here, he's ready to go. He got a lot to prove too, and he's not that kid that's gonna come in and he's gonna help the team. I think that's all. That's why I've been shouting him out for real.
Yeah.
Great pickup, good job. It's looking good for Knicks fans, man. The future just got brighter, if you ask me.
Okay, so now back to the question. Freeze, I'm gonna go back to Q&A. I believe Soulfigure was up, and just to remind of the question again is that now that we do have Cam Reddish, where is he plugged in? Does he start? Does he come off the bench? And how will he be utilized?
Okay, well, excuse me. I'm gonna go to with politics the way they are, and you got Evan Fournier still. Unless we move him, he's gonna come off the bench for Fournier.
Okay.
I just politics. What? Me personally, I would like to see the young cat start, get Evan out of here. That's just me.
Okay.
And then people, you can crucify me now, whatever on that, but I would rather see RJ and Cam that starting lineup with the young up and coming vets. That 6'8" wing, play defense, and he can score.
Okay.
The way it's set now, he's gonna probably come off the bench. He's gonna come in with bench mob.
So I'm not trying to debate with you, but I would say that I wouldn't zero in on him on just the 2. He could play the 1, 2, and the 3. I could plug him in these areas.
Yeah, you can play him in those areas. However, you still got Burks here. So Burks, I can see Tom kind of keep in mind. Tom is a creature of habit, in a sense. So unless something really drastically happens, he's not gonna make too many big changes. Remember, he'll make some changes, but I'd really see that he's not rocking the boat, that he's too far out of his comfort zone. You can slide him in. Now it's beautiful because you can put him on the floor and put him at the 3, but he can still be a ball handler, bring the ball up and distribute as well.
And I can use him in the PNR.
Yep. And you can use him to defend. And it's so finger. This is the thing that I wanted to get to, and this is the thing that people sleep on all year. If you think the Knicks defense is on the verge of being elite right now, imagine when teams roll out with 2 or 3 wing scorers and only have 1 RJ Barrett to defend it. And then because no matter who you go against, you got Evan Fournier picking up the other guy, and you got Kemba Walker picking up the other guy. Now you can roll out RJ Barrett and Cam Reddish.
Yeah.
Right.
See, and that's the line I've been screaming about the whole time.
Right.
Yeah.
You want to do it real quick? Okay. Paris Thugger, thank you for the generous contribution once again. Paris says, now trade your firstborn and the kitchen sink for Zion.
The Dukes?
You might meet some indifference. With that.
You know
but
what's
we
so funny?
appreciate your take nonetheless.
The Zion talk, like I dig it, like, but he's just not. Is it anybody else? He's just not showing me. He's just not showing me like that. He really. He ain't taking care of himself really well. Like I don't know. Like I feel like that's a. I'm not really psyched about giving up everything in the kitchen sink for that guy right now.
No, you got to hold off on that. You got to hold off on that because he needs to be able to prove that he can get on the floor. And a change. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Creaky. But I just want
too much weight on him.
Maybe a change. Yeah, he's got to prove that he can stay healthy.
One at a time, y'all.
He's got to be able to prove that he can stay healthy with that. I mean, his knees, the weight, and all like that.
Jesus, Danny, let Soulfigure go. Go ahead, Soulfigure.
With the weight and his knees, the way where it is. I mean, the weight is with his knee, his foot, and all this stuff. He's got to prove that he's got to play himself in this. He's got to get back in shape here to show he's durable. The athletic talent and ability there, yes. But the thing is do you want to risk? I mean, you're looking at like Greg Oden type situations. When I look at that, I look at what Greg Oden was supposed to be, all the talent he brought, and then you got, granted, Brandon Roy played some, but those type things. Do you really want to push all your chip to the center of the table for that?
Yeah, for that. And
yes.
Wow, you would really, Freezy?
Yes.
Because then go ahead, Freezy.
So Greg Oden in 105 games averaged 8 points and 6 rebounds.
Yeah, it was 105 games, but what happened after that? He didn't have a career.
Right. Now he's in the big three now.
Because that's like Antonio McDyess. Those things are bringing up old memories. We brought in, when I got Antonio McDyess, he's supposed to be the hot next big ticket in the knee. Nothing against Zion, but it's the injuries. Because like I said, he's been in the league 3 years, and he hasn't played but how many games in that short amount of time? And he was supposed to be. He's a really great talent. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trashing him like that. It's the durability and the things that kept him off the floor that concern me, along with the weight. This all that's him. Now he could be going through, and I'm not going to speak, and I don't want to speak on his mind. It could be other things. We know he loves New York. He wanted to be a Knick. You see how he glows. It's like you said. It's the nerd and the cheerleader. It's the nerd got the most tightest joint in the school, and he's celebrating because he's that. That's when you look at him in the garden. Right. But it's the other things. It's health concerns. That's the thing with me.
Well, I would say to you this, bro. So for one. I don't know if it's fair to Cam Reddish or the Knicks front office for us to immediately zoom to a Zion Williamson Duke Big Three reunion in New York. When Cam Reddish got traded here, I think Cam Reddish should be the point of the conversation. And what the Knicks front office did to Free Keith's point by saying we should backtrack on how we trashed the Knicks front office and start giving them credit. So Free Keith, touche, you was right. Free Keith was right. They pulled off something. They had something working behind the scenes. They finally pulled it off. Right. And the thing about Zion, bro, is we trashed Zion Williamson as if he's Oliver Miller. No. This dude averages hear me out. This dude averages 26 points a game on 16 shots. So average. Even if he come here, right, and say for instance, if he come here and just take 16 shots a game, he's going to get you 26 points, right? We said Bradley Beal averaged that on 23 shots,
right?
Wow. Right. You know what I'm saying? So the thing with Zion and we don't know what's going on with Zion and New Orleans. For all we know, New Orleans might be a terrible franchise that can't handle superstars and is botching everything that they touch. Oh, you know what?
And I'm with you on that, Free.
Maybe they are, because everybody they touch want to get the hell out of there. Whether it's Chris Paul, Anthony Davis, Drew Holiday, Zion. So to say this is all Zion, bro, is not fair when we don't have the complete story. Well, he could be his way to get out of there. I would say this. I was as somebody with a broken limb that was set up for a long time. Listen, so I broke my hip and my leg in a car accident. Right, I was in the bed for a year.
Oh God!
And no matter what I did, bro, I constantly put on weight. And no matter what I did, try to get up, walk around, try to do stuff, stop eating, cut back, all that stuff, bro. Inactivity. When you can't. Free Keith said it earlier. You got to move your body, bro. If you can't move your body, what's gonna happen to you?
What's broken on Zion?
His foot.
It's still broken?
Yes.
Yeah, he's still rehabbing, Keith.
Yeah.
Dude, are you telling me that because his foot is broken and the millions of dollars that teams have for nutritionists and this, that, and the other, that he can't keep his diet in order?
He's too heavy, bro.
This is what all I'm saying is nobody's discounting. If you're assuring me that I'm getting the Zion the pre-injury Zion or anything close to that, cool. I'm just saying for the amount it's going to cost us to get a Zion, y'all have to be damn near sure that this dude, because it's gonna cost, it's gonna be a hurtful cost.
Check this out, yo.
I would at least like to see him back into like something kind of like game shape before I commit to that.
Who's the greatest power forward in Knicks history?
I don't know who.
You don't know exactly. That's the point.
Randall.
How can we legit look at one of the great power forwards? We looking at one of the great power forwards in the game. And saying
no, you're projecting because he's not playing. Like he's not playing right now. Like this is not, he hasn't been playing for a while, and the images of him aren't good, bruv. They are not good. Zion will. You know how much of our inventory we'll have to give up to get a Zion? He got to at least look like he's getting back into game shape or something before you pull a trigger that.
Well, hey, with that inventory, can you trade that inventory and get LeBron James right now? That inventory that you're speaking about, can you take it and move it and go get the Greek Freak?
Say it again.
That inventory that you're talking about, if it's so valuable, can you trade it and get a comparable player at the position? Can you trade that inventory right now for a Giannis Antetokounmpo?
What do you mean?
Quentin Grimes,
he's not going to be traded. What do you mean? That's a non-starter. Like they're not going to trade. They're not going to trade. Yeah, you're talking about somebody who could be traded, which Zion is. I'm just saying, what do you think it would take to get Zion? Better question. What do you think it would take to get Zion?
But Free Keith, my point is I don't even want to talk about Zion. My point is I wanted to talk about Cam Reddish.
Second that.
Oh, okay.
I was just going to tell you, let's get off Zion. Let's celebrate Cam Reddish right now, and let's talk about what we're moving forward with. So I'll set it back. So Hardwill, this question's to you.
What's up, bro?
Does Cam Reddish start? Does he come off the bench? How do we utilize him? How do we plug him in?
Well, I'm not sure if he's gonna start right away. I think bringing him here, he should be a starter. Hopefully, they learned from the mistakes that they made. Like I said it before, I think he'll complement RJ better than Fournier or anybody, because we need somebody who could go off the dribble and create their shot. Mm-hmm. So I'm not sure if he start right away, but I think he eventually going to be a starter in our future. Right. Because I feel like he already got chemistry with RJ. And in reference to what you said, it looked like, it kind of set up for that, because I was going to say that it's not a coincidence that they put the ball in RJ hands a couple games before they made that move, or even games before that, to kind of show in what direction or what they're going to be doing.
That's right. I don't believe in coincidences, Hardwell.
Exactly. So that's what I got from that. And I think that could explain a little bit about Julius to me. And I'm not getting off the point, but I think they all know what's, you know what I'm saying? Because that stuff is
a shift
about, like, huh?
I said there's a shift in direction.
Yeah, exactly. Yes,
right.
yes. And I see it more clearer now with that move, because and I ain't gonna quick to rush to give the front office all that much credit. You know what I'm saying? I give them credit. Good
move. This is what we're talking about. This is what we want to see.
Yeah, and hopefully maybe one of the PR, somebody listening to the show, because yesterday we was talking about Cam Reddish for an hour.
Yep.
So, and today
you think this happened in a day?
What?
You think it happened overnight? That they heard us talking about it yesterday. They did the deal, and like today.
Nah, I'm just.
That would be nice, right?
That was a hypothetical and a joke, but at the same time, the trade just happened. I'm not saying they made the trade because of us. I'm saying that in reference to us saying that, they need to do something. We're giving them credit for doing something. You know what I'm saying? They didn't do nothing to make me say.
They did the exact thing that you was talking about, we've been talking about. The exact thing, and I don't think it was done overnight. So that means they had to have been thinking that.
Okay, so hold on. We're not. Let's finish your point first, and then I'll move to Keith, and then we could go ahead and spar after. Go ahead.
But I just was going to say one thing. We was talking about that before too, Keith. That's what I was going to tell you. So we've been talking about this too. It's just a coincidence that today it happened. But the main point was that he's gonna have chemistry, because like I said, him and RJ, and he's a good shooter from three. Hopefully it carries over right away to what I've seen him do even in the playoffs last season against us. He's also a good playmaker. Yes. I think he fit in with us because he played defense as well. You know,
We got
and
a
another
secondary
point
ball handler.
yeah, and I was gonna say that. Another point I want to make is, and they didn't get a point guard yet, so maybe they will. But I'd rather see him with the ball instead of Burks right there.
Yes.
Because I think CWC said it when Randall get the ball sometime, RJ get the ball, because they already do that. When you watching the game, you see different people bring the ball up. You know what I'm saying? That don't, you know, if you got Cam in there, that's just another person that could bring it up as well. You know, so man, this is something that I'm excited about because I always been a big Cam fan in reference to what he brings. He's another one of them players like RJ. One move, he could go upstairs, he could hit the three, he gonna defend, he gonna make the basketball play. So that's my take on it. I just want to say a good move again to the front office. Just keep making moves in the right direction. I don't think you got to do nothing crazy because ain't nothing really crazy to do right now. So in this climate, we got to give you credit for pulling the Cam Reddish and not letting nobody else get him because I'm used to seeing all these moves being made and not getting anything.
Yeah, right. You usually late to the party, right?
Yeah, at least we finally got something I could clap my hands about. You know what I'm saying? And that's all I want to say, bro.
Okay, cool. Thanks, Harwell. All right, Free Keith. So now, does Cam Reddish start? Does he come off the bench? How do we plug him in? And wait, what was my last question? How do we plug him? Oh yeah, how do we utilize him?
I don't think that he starts initially. You still got to, you know what I'm saying? I still think, like, especially with a coach like Tibbs, he's got to be convinced that you know this. You know what I'm saying? You know this stuff that we run in. You know, like, I don't think that would be an immediate, like, oh, he's getting plugged into the starting unit. I do think he's going to get some run. I do think he's going to get some run with the second unit, but I also think that Tibbs may be averse from breaking up that second unit totally as well. So like he may get some fit-in minutes. He may get some fit-in minutes at the beginning, but I do feel like he'll prove himself. He'll prove himself to be a rotation starter in the second unit, and possibly by playoff time, by the postseason or close to the postseason, we might see him in the starting unit. Just like you were saying, his diversity is maybe what his biggest attribute is. It's like if he doesn't have to come in specifically at the 3, then that means he can fill in at the 2, he can fill in at the 1, and I think it gives us a lot of opportunity and him a lot of opportunity to show himself. You know what I'm saying? So like that showing, I think might be very good for himself and the team, but I don't see him starting really until like probably later in the season to like middle of the season. I mean, later in the second half of the season to closer to the playoff time. But that the fact that he can score off the dribble or he can run the rock, I definitely think that's going to be one of his best additions to the team.
Oh, absolutely, and we need it. All right, Keith, thank you. Danny, does Cam Reddish start? Does he come off the bench? How do we plug him in? How do we
agree with
utilize
Keith.
him?
I think he's coming off the bench for now, but I think he's going to see substantial minutes. Like D, how many minutes do you think he's going to see? What do you predict? 20 minutes, maybe more.
Who, me?
Yeah, who do you think Cam's going to
Well,
get?
I think they'll bring him in a little gradually. I mean, I would bring him in a bit gradually. I have him come off with that bench unit for a couple of games, but my thinking is that I have him replacing Burks.
Yes,
because I need Burks back on the bench and give me that production in which he
how
gives so
tall
well.
is he again? What is he? 6'8"?
6'8".
I'll tell you right now.
Yeah, 6'8". Yeah.
He is 6'8",
Oh,
and I believe he has a 6'11" to 7 foot wingspan. If
I
I'm
know
not
GI is going to be very happy about that.
Yeah,
right,
GI. Yeah.
Where's GI? Get him on here. Call him, Keith. Let's start the show early.
Yo, let me hit him up real quick.
Okay.
Hear him.
Okay, Danny. So that's it. That's your take.
That's what I agree with Keith. What he said, the same that he's going to see more minutes. He's not going to start right away, but eventually, when it gets close to the playoffs, if we're going to be in it, you're going to see a change.
Got you. Okay, thank you, Danny.
Thank you,
CWC. Does Cam Reddish start or come off the bench? How do we plug him in, and how do we utilize him?
Like you said, D-Ball, like I said, I think he coming off the bench.
Yeah.
Because, for a contract, and plus he a vet. So teams like the vet. But I think Fournier is going to be on the short leash too. So if he plays badly, if he plays badly, I think Reddish going to take that spot for a minute. And another thing too, if we sign Reddish, right, in the off season, it'll be people like, oh shoot, look what the Knicks do. We got Ken Reddish, a defensive player. He could create his own shot. That would make other people will come to New York.
Right. I got you.
We got Randall, we got Barrett, and we got Grimes. We got
it's a young core.
I do like that. I do like that suggestion Bill made about Brogdon. That
word. Okay.
Yo, if we could, I feel like I could hold out this season with the point guard play we have, especially if RJ and Randall and what you call it going to be handling the rock like they've been. I'm cool on maybe not acquiring a point guard and waiting for somebody like a Brogdon to come off on if they know they can get him on a free agent tip. Like that would be a good get.
Okay, well that's a different topic. Let's stick with Reddish right now.
My fault. Yeah,
okay,
my fault.
It's all right. It's all right. So CWC, that's all you got, brother?
And check this out. One more thing.
Of course.
Okay. Say Mitch, right, want more than what he say they want to pay Mitch all this money, right?
Right.
So we could ship him to Indiana Pacers and get Miles Turner, right? If we don't do that, now we got Miles Turner, Cam Reddish, RJ Barrett, Randall.
I think Sarge's got the bag ready for him already.
Man, CWC, your infatuation with Miles Turner scares me.
But I'm just saying, if Mitch want more money than he worth, you know what I'm saying? We could ship him out before the off season.
He's not going to get more money than he's worth.
No, first of all, we have to
know that with. You never know that with Mitch Robinson. That's the one that got rid of 7 agents.
I think the only question is that can we give a side of trade to Mitchell at the offseason? And if not, because I don't know the answer to that question right now, but if not, then we have to move from trading deadline if you're desiring something like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because other teams will have more money than us to get them.
I understand, but let's keep it to Reddish right now. Totally different topic. So cool.
So D Poetic, who are the Knicks cutting in order to fit 2 players that are coming in? Because you traded 1 player for 2 players.
Yeah, Solomon Hill too.
Solomon Hill is out for the season.
He's out.
Okay.
He's injured.
Oh.
But it's still a roster spot, bro.
Oh yeah, Ryan Arcidiacono.
They're probably letting him walk. He's gone.
Probably. He's gone, right?
He's gone. He's only $2 million out. He's gone.
Yeah.
Okay. So hold on, Freezy. Let me get through the panel first, and then we could address that because that's a very good question and something we should tackle. So, Hadouken, thank you for coming, brother. So the question is Cam Reddish, does he start or come off the bench to start? How do we utilize him, right? And how do we plug him in?
First of all, salute to everyone in the panel and in the chat. Freezy knows this. Everyone knows this. I've been begging for this trade for a year now with Cam, so I woke up like happy as ever right now. Because I said it. I said if you're trading for Cam, trade for him right away before we get to the tougher schedule. Because it's gonna make it easier for us as a team. I feel like it wouldn't make sense to start him right away. I think this is a type of thing. I saw someone tweet that we're kind of stacked on the 2 and 3 position right now. So they said expect more moves to happen. So I am expecting more moves to happen. Like me in general, I love Kemba, but at the same time, I don't think he's really necessary for us as a team.
I agree.
So I think they could just trade him to another team that really needs him as a scoring punch, maybe off the bench or something like that. Because I don't think that's really necessary for us. I just think that was a coming back home type of thing that they used as a money type of thing for the season. That made sense because he was cheap. Yeah. But I put him. I think I don't know if you put IQ as the starter and then you put Alec Burks down because I would think that that Burks and him kind of use their time together, and then you might see some time away from Grimes because you do have Cam Reddish, but we're fine with that because Cam Reddish is a talent. Like, he's a talent. He's been shooting better from the 3 this year. He's starting to get more confident, as you can see, and he's a good defender as well. I'm actually, because I've read, I don't know if you guys know that they said they were trying to get Quentin Grimes instead of Knox in that trade. That's what they said, which I'm not surprised, because if I'm
who was
being
that though?
honest,
Who said that?
Atlanta
the
was
Hawks,
trying to get.
The Hawks were trying to get.
No.
Grimes.
Who reported that Atlanta was saying that? Is what I'm getting at.
Oh, okay.
I think it was. I don't know if it was Berman, but it was someone with the Knicks. That does the Knicks writing. I don't know. I saw it, but they said that the Hawks were looking for Grimes, but the Knicks didn't want to give him, which makes sense, because I'd rather keep Grimes over Knox.
Of course.
In general, because he's
no-brainer.
Without question.
But he's gonna take minutes from that, and it's kind of a plus right now, I guess. Hidden disguise that Derrick Rose is injured in a way, just because they could figure out the minute type of thing right now. In that scenario, but IQ and Burks, that's basically the main thing.
So now, if you're Tom Thibodeau, right? So put on your Tom Thibodeau shoes. How do you utilize him? Where are you putting him on the court? Are you using him in the PNR? Are you going to use him with the dribble handoff on the pistol action? What are you doing?
So I think it's actually great that he's off the bench, because when you watch the Hawks, and I've seen them complain about it, I've seen Hawks fans complain about it. They say that when Trae Young is out there, he doesn't really look at Cam too much, because he's kind of looking to score. And it was a problem too, because they've been reporting that a lot of Hawks players, even though Trae gets a lot of assists, they've been reporting that Hawks players are frustrated that he's not passing enough and he's taking too many shots. So that was the type of thing that got Cam locked up in one spot. But if I'm Tibbs,
before you move into that, Trae Young also has one of the highest ball usages in the league.
He has one of the highest ball usages in the league, and it's obvious to see, like, if you just watch the game with that. But for Tibbs, if I'm Tibbs, you could run him in the corner for a few minutes. You know, he's gonna hit the shot. He's a pretty good open shooter. You can run some PNR with him. He's very athletic, so now maybe you can try the triangle with him in the game, because he can be that wing that's in the corner that comes in, and then he's going to be able to dunk it. So you could actually run the triangle now perfectly. If they're willing to do that with a lineup of RJ, Randall, and Cam when that happens. But I think the best thing for him is to run that second unit and to be that guy that scores and let him get his rhythm. The funny thing is we're playing the Hawks next too, so I'm hoping he's available, because that would be even better. But I think that would be the best scenario right now to go him, and I think let him come into his own, because the Hawks just treated him unfair with minutes. To be honest, they just didn't treat him fair at all.
And that's a lot of that going around in Atlanta. They've had a big problem with Trae Young's high usage rate, and although he does average like 8 or 9 assists a game, it's just that the sugar's not being shared enough, and it kills the momentum.
That's why they couldn't start him. Even though they have TLC starting, whatever his name. It's like Timothy. I don't know how to say his full name. Yeah, TLC. Right. That's his. They have him starting over Cam, even though all the wings are injured. Bogdan is injured. Hunter is injured, and you're still putting Cam on the bench, and they're still not looking for him. And they're not putting him on the starting lineup most likely, because Trae is there, and Cam can't get his own. So I feel like this is a great opportunity for him and RJ together. Oh yeah, 2 young great players that have potential. They both have good potential on defense and on offense. That's the best part. It's not just a one-way thing. Cam plays defense as well. That's why Tibbs will love him as well. That's a great part too.
Right. All right, Hutuka. Thank you, bro. Sergeant Knicks. First of all, how do you feel about the trade? So, how do you feel?
Well, I'm glad that there was a move made. I'm happy about the trade, and I just want to make sure that we're able to apply it effectively. That's my only question at this point. You guys have already spoke about that at length, but I'm definitely happy about the trade, especially the lack of assets we had to give up.
Correct.
So I'm extremely ecstatic about being able to acquire.
Okay, and how do you think he's going to be utilized? Would he stay with the Knicks? Will he come off the bench? Will he start? Will we plug him in?
So I'm thinking at this point, I don't think Tibbs starts him right away. I think he does a lot. Well, not a lot, but I think he takes the same approach that he took. So you got to think about when we acquired a Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose didn't start coming in the door, right? So he came off the bench. So there's nothing in my being says that Cam comes into the organization and starts right away. That's just I don't see Tibbs doing that. But I think that at some point, to Duke's point, he has to figure out where Cam fits on that bench, and then if bench play leads to put him into that star lineup, so be it. But then you got to figure out who is he replacing in that what position because he's so versatile, and it's a good problem to have that versatility, right? But just figure out how that best submits our team moving forward.
Right. Okay, G-Man, thank you. Chuck, my universal brother, what's going on?
The other guy.
Today's a sad day, man.
Why is that?
Sad day.
Yes, man.
Why is that, Chuck?
I hate to see Knox go, man. Like, I think that was just. All right, I'm BSing. Yo, this was a great trade. This was a great trade. This was great. As much as I wanted to see Knox do something with us, it didn't look like it was going to happen. He wasn't going to get an opportunity. Good luck to him down in Atlanta. Like Duke said, he was talking about it. We were talking about it on his show. I'm surprised that the Knicks made this move. If I have to feel anyway, I'm surprised they made it because it's the smart move, and history has shown we don't like making smart moves when it's time to strike.
Right.
So I think I know for sure that we upgraded at the position. We got exactly what Tom Thibodeau wants, a 6'8" defending wing player. And this gives RJ some time to grow. I saw somebody in the chat saying, how long is it before they start chanting, "We want Zion, we want Zion," and a deal like that is being made. You know what I mean? I think it's a good day. I think Tom is going to work him in.
Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna take that back. I was not expecting to make this move. We wanted them to make this move, right? Right, gentlemen? We wanted them to make a move like this.
Yes, definitely. Yes, sir.
Right.
But did we really expect them to do it?
No, of course.
No, I didn't.
No.
They made it sooner than they made a move sooner than I thought. I was saying I was giving us 2 weeks. So we would know something within 2 to 3 weeks. They shocked me, so it proved me all wrong. So I wasn't expecting it.
I think
I knew it was
Thibodeau
coming, but didn't too soon.
So Chuck, now does Tom Thibodeau? Does he start him? Yep. Does he come off the bench? How does he utilize him? Right, and how does he plug him?
Oh, he starts him because
away. Really?
Because it's the reason I asked just now, did anyone expect us to make this move? Is the setup for my answer for how Tom is going to utilize them.
Right.
Like the conventional thing is, you work them in the system, you see where you can use them, start them out just 15 minutes or so. There are a lot that we have a log jam of guys that play in that position.
Right.
Evan Fournier still has to go because you got Alec Burks, or Alec Burks has to go because then Cam ain't really going to get too much time because Grimes gets time at the 3 or whatever. But I think because this is such an unlike front office move, I feel that Tom Thibodeau's them off the rip. I think he saw some off the rip. I think one of those guys ends up in safety protocol or have some injury that we didn't know about, and they're going to be out for a couple games to get him in there to start. I want to see him start.
Right.
Yeah.
How do you see them utilizing him?
That I'm not quite sure, because I think he's
Right.
more than a spot up shooter. I think he's more than a spot up shooter like the guys that are currently starting and the young man that we just shipped out for him. So I guess you go back to some of the Duke film, and you look at that, and then you kind of try to replicate that to get the most out of him. So I'm gonna say right now, I'm not sure.
I got you.
Sure.
Okay. All right, Chuck. Thanks for sharing. Go ahead, please. I know you wanted to ask something.
Just wanted to say first, the Zion slander is ridiculous.
Facts.
The Zion slander is ridiculous.
Facts.
I mean, I'm looking at Knicks fans legit say they don't want Zion,
and they're saying he's a bust.
And they have never
a bust.
The Knicks have never, ever had a power forward to average 26 points a game over 100 games. Ever.
At 20 years old is crazy.
Right. And so we saying the weird narratives about Zion is ridiculous, bro. It just goes to show that the Knicks fans just have a certain level of toxicity in them that is beyond reasonable thought. Yo, who's Mark? What's good?
What's going on, Freezy, man?
What's good, Mark?
What's up?
What's up, Mark?
Egghead Leon brung it today. He did the right thing. I got my boy. Jesus Christ, that was a good move. And we got
it's safe to say you're excited.
I wanted him over RJ in the draft.
Yep.
I wanted him because I think he has superior talent. Pick and roll, can shoot it, can attack the rim. I just think that him playing with the Hawks wasn't conducive to his game because of Trae Young and how much he needs the ball to be creative and etc. And this guy needs the ball. And with the Knicks, we could run him in a pick and roll situation, and he's a threat. He's a threat in all ways because he can attack the rim. He can play make. I think he's going to be the best playmaker on this team. Tell you the truth. He can shoot the three. His defense is very, very, very good. And with Tibbs here, that can also help him in his positioning. And he's a 6'8" guard. So, and what's so good about this deal, if RJ continues to go this way, I can look at the future of the Knicks a lot more clearer. Because if these two pan out the way, I think they can. It's different from the Tatum, Jaylen Brown, because RJ can play off of him more than Tatum can play off, more than Jaylen can play off Tatum. It's more about my turn, your turn. I think with the ability with the catch and shoot with RJ, it makes them more compatible. And on top of that, these guys been together, so it gives them more. It gives them more of an excitement together to play with each other, and it just makes the Knicks' future look more brighter than the last couple of weeks. Because I haven't been watching the Knicks at all. I just couldn't watch this team. It was just pathetic, even with the winning streak. It was just pathetic. I just wasn't happy with this team. So, just them by making this particular move, man, and to get them for nothing, that's how you use picks to get players. We have to snatch players like this. You have to snatch them. So, great move by Egghead Leon. Okay.
So, Mark, let me ask you a question. So now that you're excited, right, and you're all ramped up now, how do you see him being utilized? How do you see him plugged in? And does he start or come off the bench?
If he doesn't start, it's going to be a crime because you don't. We started Fournier last night at the point guard. It was Fournier, Burks, RJ, Mitch, and Randall. This guy has playmaking his pick and roll game is something that we can use. So he has to start. There's no way if he does not start, I'm gonna be mad. And if it continues that he doesn't start, Tibbs got to go. That's how I'm feeling because no. This guy's 22 years old, and I watch his game because I like him. I like him a lot. And when Trae Young was out, the minutes that he got, he delivered every time. So you know that it's the player that's handling the ball on his team was kind of hurting his playing style and his game that could help the Knicks. Because again, we need a ball handler. This is a ball handler. This is a ball.
So Mark, let me veg you back on your point real quick, and I'll let you go. In the month of December, which Trae Young wasn't there for a large portion of that month because they had health and safety protocol, he did average 15 a game. He shot 39% from three on almost 6 attempts. He shot 40% from the field for about 12 attempts, and he also had 2 30-point games within that month.
Okay, nice. So you see it, and even for example, when he played in Duke, the funny thing, what people don't understand, before he went to Duke, I think he was an all McDonald player. Yep. I think he was an all McDonald player.
Yes, he was.
But I think Zion wasn't supposed to go to Duke. He ended up going to Duke. He was going to
go to the University of South Carolina.
Yeah, it was supposed to be him and RJ. And what Duke did was to give RJ the ball and play off RJ and make Cam Reddish into the shooter because he is the better shooter out of those three. And Zion became this off-ball, this monstrous beast. So you took him out his game when he played the Duke. That's why he shot so poorly. That's why he looked so poorly because he wasn't able to handle the ball as much. I think with the Knicks now, because we need guard-like play, someone with intelligence with the ball and know what to do with the ball and not attack the rim, it's going to be great for the Knicks. And the way he likes to play minutes, if he continues to be on that pace that he was in the month of December, he's going to play 30-plus minutes. So that's going to take away.
Highly possible.
There he is. You got your 6'8" guy.
That's going to take away a lot of Burks minutes, which is good. Because I hate to see 25 to 30 minutes from Burks. I just hate to see that. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
I just hate to see that. So I just think that's how you build the team. And for example, the way Randall been playing for the last 2 games, I went back and watched. That's the Randall I want to see. I told people, I don't care. I don't care if he scores 25. I like to see him play in a team oriented. Make those plays. Play with energy. He looked good when people were saying he only scored 2 points. You have to look at the way how he played. He played very good in the team scheme. When he plays like that, it makes the team better. So listen, if he continues to play like that, he can play for me. I just said I don't like playing through Randall. I don't like watching it. I don't like seeing it. It's not winning basketball. That's what I don't like. But when he plays in a team oriented, because he has the skills, it makes the team better. It makes everyone wants to play with him. It makes shots go in. Okay, so again, getting Cam Reddish was great. That was great.
Okay. All right, Mark. Thank you for sharing. Let's get out the super chat real quick. D'Angelo, thank you for the generous contribution. Great move. Great job to this channel / panel first. Yeah, we'll take all the kudos. And of course, this front office, fact, basketball and nuclear explosions. Thank you, D'Angelo. What's up, G.I.? Talk to me.
G.I. Lambda.
I have.
I'm just messing around.
I don't mind.
I'm joking.
I have never, in my history, I guess about 40 years a Knicks fan, been more wrong about a front office. Where's Free Keith? I expected to hit this link to get a lot of Free Keith this morning. I guess I'll hear it next Wednesday or between now and then. Yeah, if you would have told me that this front office yesterday, I would have attempted to laugh you off the panel, whatever you figure I have. If you would have said tomorrow. Now, I should have thought about it because I'd have said Atlanta absolutely needs cap. They need cap space. They need cap. So that was cap move. They know they can let Knox walk. They don't have nothing to worry about. And, they got a first-round draft pick. Whereas the Knicks now, salary cap is done because obviously he probably got his rights. But it's going to cost you a little bit of money. And RJ is going to cost you a bit of money. So you're looking at your team for the future now. You're looking at your team for the future. I just wonder where they'll get that point guard that can come in and at least be decent. But, man, Cam Reddish comes in here and plays with his head down and plays hard and just does – man.
So, G.I., so now that we have Cam Reddish, right, what does Tom Thibodeau do? Does he start him or does he have him off the bench to start? How does he plug him in and how does he utilize him?
You know, I really think that Tibbs has a tough job, and that's the first thing I thought about, man. Whose minutes are going to be cut? Because the guy we picked up, the first round draft pick swap, and Kevin Knox not getting no minutes. But you bring in a guy that demands minutes now, so I don't know how this is going to play out. I'll be honest. Tibbs might now be able to be the big boy he really wants to be, and we want him to be. And whoever's playing best is going to play. I don't know, but there's no way. There's no way he can lock into when you got that much talent now on the bench. There's no way you can lock into a set rotation. Your flexibility. He's gonna have to get flexible overnight. So I don't have the answer, D, but his boys are gonna be fun to watch now.
Oh yeah, damn right.
Beautiful
So
thing.
D, you said he's good with the pick and roll, right?
Yes, you can operate him in the PNR, absolutely.
So you can get more minutes to Obi then. It's going to help Obi out.
So now here's the thing, right, that nobody talked about is that the great thing about this move being done right now is that now it gives the front office time to evaluate in the next 3 weeks to say what's going to be our next move, or if we even have to make a move for when the trading deadline comes. And that's what makes this move so much bigger. Not for the fact that we got it for potato chips, guacamole dip at a first round pick. The fact that now we also have time to assess before the trading deadline as well to improve this squad or to stay still.
Easy, not even that. You could look more. You could feel more positive going down the future if this kid pans out. Like this is all-star level talent. Like literally, this is all-star level talent. If he puts it together, so it's like when you have a player like that and you can look at him turn into an all-star. Now that gives you a way better lookout on the Knicks. And then with this too. Fournier could still be on the move because, again, the Knicks could move picks with Fournier and take back a decent player and a bad contract. I would do it personally. If I can get another young player that can shoot the ball or that plays a little better than Fournier and take a bad contract with that and throw picks with Fournier, I would do it personally. Me, personally.
Yeah.
Because Evan Fournier he doesn't give you consistency. So I would rather find somebody young and someone a little better that can. So that's just me.
I'll say this to you, Mark. The only drawback I have is that I don't want to jump out the window and say he's going to be an all-star. I don't want to say that. No, and I agree with you. I think the skill set's there, and within the frame and the structure, it's all there. But it has to be. What we want to see is that when he jumps on this team, he ascends to that. And I don't think he's there right now, but I think he does have the potential and the skill set in order to ascend.
No doubt.
Right. Okay.
Hey, D, you said something. What you were saying about the move we made right now.
Yeah.
I'd look at it like this, and I agree with what you're saying. Also, look at it like this. We didn't expect him to make a move like this. Many times I said before, anybody can get got. Anybody can get got if you make the right, you insert the right package.
That's right. You
think maybe this is the first, like I said, I'm looking at it like this. This is the first domino to fall for the next move.
Yeah.
I think by it happened as soon as it has, now not really accelerated, but I'd say it probably accelerated a move that's going to come sooner than what I thought. Maybe another move within the next 2 to 3 weeks. We may be looking at a new point guard, possibly. Don't know. So, but I would say this in regards to RJ.
Yeah.
If you think he wasn't motivated and hyped before with his past performance, this month alone was at 5. Well, within a month, 30-day period, 5 30-point performances. Now that he got one of his right-hand men back online with him, back in the squad.
Oh, he's ecstatic.
Yeah. We about to see a whole new different RJ.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead,
Because this
Duke.
is a question that has to come up. Because when you think about starting them, do you think they put RJ as one of the main ball handlers now? Maybe move him to the PG if they still want to start Evan, because that might be an option that they
no,
can
that's
do.
definitely a good option.
Well, Hadoop.
So you got RJ at PG, you
Yeah.
got Fournier at that 2, and then you got Cam at that 3.
Right.
And then you got Randall and Mitch. That's the thing that I think comes into mind when you got when that happens.
To answer your question, to Duke, real quick, I'll be real quick. I feel that if they are going to experiment with that, it won't be a thing where it's like RJ is the point guard. I think it's going to be something done by committee to start off.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Right.
Yeah, no, Mark, I don't think it's gonna be Cam, but I do think he's gonna get more time. I don't think he's gonna start right away because I don't know.
I think he was.
It made sense that he got traded because they set him out.
Last night.
Who?
We did. Did you see our lineup last night?
We started Evan at point.
Yes, bro.
I mean, I don't think. Nah, Mark, I don't think it matters because Burks has been technically the main point guard as they started, even though he's not a point guard at all.
Yeah.
But I would put Cam over him in the starting lineup. But
I'm
he
putting
probably.
Cam at point guard.
I think he just needs a few days to come to himself, whatever pause, but for him to come back, stable himself out into the lineup, the chemistry, and then he could start.
Well, listen,
it's
man,
not a bad thing if Mark. It's not a bad thing if he doesn't start right away. He needs a few days. It's fine. Just be happy we got him.
Yeah, it's not about starting right now. In my opinion, it's not about starting right now because I understand what Mark is saying. Man, throw him in immediately and get as much
I know
as you can because the kid deserves to play. But the point that I was making is this: as long as Cam is getting a decent number of minutes to have an impact on this team, to do the pick and roll stuff, to when we face the Kevin Durant's and the James Hardens, now it's not a RJ Barrett, you know what I'm saying, is going to get killed by one or the other. Now you have two guys to go out there and at least put up a fight. I'm not saying that anybody's going to stop Kevin Durant. It's not what I'm saying.
But we got bodies to throw at him now.
But you got more bodies to throw at him as opposed to throwing Evan Fournier. Yo, you see it yourself. Imagine the how your stomach feels, how it churns when you see James Harden ISO on Evan Fournier at the top of the key.
That's 28 points in the half, like it happened in real time.
Yeah. You know what I mean? You feel that like we saw LaMelo Ball ISO'd on Evan Fournier, and it was just a pit in my stomach. That was just like, oh my god. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but the point that I'm getting at is the starting thing is very important to me. Not because of the impact of the game, but it shows Knicks fans and Knicks players who the future of the team is going to be going forward, right? And I know sending a message is not really the way we should be doing stuff. We should be focused on impact, long-term impact, and growing young guys together, and so that we can have a sustained run of excellence for, say, a 7 to 8 year window, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is the minutes. I think that the minutes are going to be distributed evenly. I think Evan Fournier is still going to start, right? I think Cam. I think Cam is going to come off the bench, but I think it's going to be immediately off the bench. Soon for like third dead ball, Cam Reddish should be in Fournier.
Hold on,
you know what I'm saying?
I don't want to listen. I don't want to see a lot of quickly with Reddish. Like if I have Reddish on my team, I don't want to see a lot of quickly. I just think we need to put these players in their proper spots, like finally, because too much quickly, he looks bad when we get too much quickly. When we get him in dose, that's when quickly looks good. So just getting Cam here, oh Lord, I've never been happy. The last 3 years with this team, I've been irritated. I've been irritating. People hated me. Listen, y'all, I turned over a new leaf.
We don't hate you, bro. We don't hate you.
I'm just being sarcastic. But this is the best thing, man. In the last 3 years, I'm happy, man. I came out my nap for this.
So Mark, I want to ask you indeed this, because I think we side skirted it a little bit. Do you think this is a domino effect move? Like getting Cam Reddish is the gateway to another major move? And if so, what do you think is the priority?
I think due to the evidence of the logjam on the perimeter, there's definitely going to be another move or two.
Okay.
So now, I said that to say that. So now with that logjam being taken out, now I think it gives us the opportunity to package something together where we have multiple guys, maybe a draft pick or two, and get something of substance that we could keep for a couple years and address a need that we need, which would
Like
be the
what?
small forward. Well, I think the small forward position would definitely be something because like Cam's not like a three, like you know what I'm saying. Like I can put him there in spot minutes, and I can put he's interchangeable like that. But
Yeah,
I
he's a
think
one.
we
He's a
need
1, 2, and 3. He's a 1,
Yeah,
2.
like
and
a
right,
Paul George, like we mentioned
Yeah.
before.
right. But I think we need a three.
Okay.
So who do
We
you
need
think?
a backup 3. We need a backup 3. We need a backup 3. We need a backup. We need a backup center. And
That's at Jericho Sims.
bro, he ain't ready yet.
But what I'm saying is that Mark, is that
nowhere
if we're
near
gonna
ready.
if we're gonna ship Kemba, right, and if we're looking to ship Evan, right, and maybe Burks possibly, right, like I want to get a starting quality back for that.
So D,
Because I'm not looking for backup.
I don't think
Right.
nothing significant gonna happen into the next 2 years. Everything that they're lining up, I think, is more down for like 2024 and beyond. That's the only way they're gonna make a big, like a decent splash, or someone's gonna come here free agency. Because when is RJ's
RJ's
qualified
contract? I think
offers
it's like
up?
His what? Repeat what you said. You kind of
His
like.
qualified offer before we have to pay it. What is his thing?
Oh, this summer.
This summer. They're gonna. They're not giving him a
Cam.
qualifying offer. He's not getting a qualifying offer.
No. You mean when can you open talks to start the rookie
Extension.
Yeah. It's usually right after the playoffs. I'm pretty
So
sure.
his extension's up for this year?
Yeah, him and Cam both.
Him and Cam.
Okay, so you know what's so good about this? I think with Cam is a 15 to 20.
I agree.
15 to 20. And RJ is 18 to 22.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah,
RJ's not a $25 million player. No.
I'll be honest. I think it really depends on how you end it, because if you're getting because if he's showing what he's doing right now with him finally being healthy and all this and adding more things to his bag and showcasing it, they're definitely gonna be forced to pay more. But the Cam Reddish, I agree, 15 to 20, you're gonna pay off of potential and just him being young and how he's gonna play throughout the season. That's
RJ,
about the basis.
He's not over $100 million player yet.
Not yet.
Well, and part of
Not
that
yet.
too
Not
has
all.
to do with a certain level of dysfunction with the organization. I would say with
very agreed.
Yeah, with Hadouken was saying, we probably need to see at all parties. RJ needs to see what he can do. The organization needs to see what RJ can do. You know what I'm saying? And all that stuff. And at the end of the season, everybody can come back to the table like, look, do we negotiate now or do we wait till next summer?
Well, Uncle Freezy, this is where Leon gonna come in. He's gonna do what he did with Randall. He's gonna come with his deal, where it's gonna work out for the team. And the best thing about it is that RJ wants to be here. So
yeah, but what about Cam? Cam's payday
Cam?
is now. His payday is now.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
it's the same as
No, it's the same as RJ. 15.
It's the
That's
same
why he
as
said
RJ.
15 to 20.
15 to 20. Any in that range is 15 to 20 because you're investing in Cam now. Like now we got him, we're investing in him to be this sort of player. So what you're looking at that we can get him on a deal. We can get him. This is a deal because if we get him between 15 and 20 and he end up exploding next year, look at the deal we gave him. That's a great deal. What if he became an all-star next year on the deal we gave him negotiating this year? So with Leon, what he's going to be good at, he's going to come to RJ. He's going to say, listen, you played with such and such. I'm coming with this deal. If the deal don't work out, I think he's going to let RJ play out the next year to come back to see who he really is consistently. Because you have to do it that way. You have to do it. With this team, you have to do it that way. You have to be very precautious with the money you throw at RJ at this point because, again, he's been playing great, but there's still a level of consistency that boy still needs to have.
I'm going to be honest.
Go ahead.
No, it's quick. I'm just gonna say that I don't think there's any way that they sign any of them to a qualifying offer, and I think it's just gonna be a contract. To be honest, there's just no way they did that. You saw what they did with Randall. There's no way. There's no way they're doing that. If Randall had one more year left, they could have done a 20
Randall's
mil
a different story, though.
No, I know it's a different story, but I'm just saying in general, no matter what, I think RJ is gonna get paid because I don't think they even want to try to risk him going into unrestricted free agency.
Right.
But I'm gonna just say I'm heading.
He can earn up to 181 million for the next 5 years.
Right.
Are
Yeah.
you kidding me? No.
He's not gonna get that. You don't have to worry about that. I don't know.
I know that, but
yeah, but I'm about to head out. But
okay.
Thank God for Leon. I'm gonna be listening though. I'm gonna be listening.
Deacon, I got
Go ahead.
Real quick, because this is really directed towards you, Freezy, D. Will, and Ghetto.
Kev,
what happened?
He gotta go.
No, it's fine. I'm leaving in a few minutes, so it's fine.
Oh, okay. Why didn't you say that?
Because I was just gonna
with this move, does your confidence in the front office increase a little bit or no?
It's a good step in the right direction.
It's a good step because I don't think they did the best. Like we talked about it, they didn't do the best in the offseason. So if they make up within the trade deadline, which it looks like they did one step already that I wanted for a year now, I'm happy about it because I think this move is going to solidify us at that 2 and 3 with RJ and Cam moving on. If we move on from Fournier maybe in the future with his contract. By the trade deadline, I feel like that's a perfect piece. But it's just gonna be fun to watch them together. But
what about you, Kiana?
I'm gonna be listening in to you guys, but I'm gonna catch you guys.
Thanks, I do.
All right, dude. Take care of yourself.
Peace out.
Oh, you want to say something, Freeze? Go ahead.
No, D, you straight?
With what?
Well,
yeah, of course.
I didn't know if you had it. Because D moderating. So yeah, D moderating. D the point guard. So I just want to make sure.
Yeah. Oh, we're kind of just freestyling it right now. So,
all right, just cause I ain't want to trample over, because I know I can get long winded sometimes.
Nah, it's all good.
But
it's all good.
Thanks for letting me in, Uncle Freeze.
Hey, we love you, bro.
Yo,
man. So let me.
The thing for me, let me answer your question, Kev. The thing for me is, this is an off-season move, and I can see how they had to wait, but. Maybe they are looking for these young, disgruntled stars at 22, 24, 26. Maybe that is their plan, and it takes a little longer. But I tell you what, their plan I don't know what their plan is, but this move today makes a lot more sense. And because you cannot go out there with undersized wings every night and be talented and be competitive. And so they proved us that, right? So now I'm willing to be a little more patient. I really am.
Okay, cool. Uncle Freeze. No, you're not happy.
What are you talking about?
I was asking the question. I was asking the question. Do you with this move? Do you have a little bit more confidence in the front office, or do you still, or have your feelings not changed?
So my feelings hadn't changed. Hell no, I don't have confidence in the front office. I still think they end up.
Yeah.
Right? And here's the reason why. Here's the reason why. The fans have been pushing for this move for a year and a half. Right? The fans are like, yo, this makes too much sense. They gave you the asking price. Why are you not, we have to make it all the way through a thing for y'all to move. I mean, I know slow motion is better than no motion, right?
Mm-hmm.
But today we sit at 21-21. Who knows what the record would have been like if we could have made this on, for instance, on draft night, when the Hawks made it public that this was the move on draft night, bro.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
This could have been the move. So not only could we have had Cam Reddish since training camp, and been in this spot. Right?
Mm-hmm.
They could have developed chemistry, and who knows what the roster would have looked like. Who knows what the impact would have been for a guy that we like Obi Toppin.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's a butterfly effect. These doing slow moves, saving money, bro, is one thing. But if you're not saving money to go get LeBron or Kevin Durant, if you're saving money to get marginal players like Richie, whatever his name is, it don't make sense in my mind. Pinching pennies to get Richie, whatever his name is.
I'll check a no view there.
You're right. That boggles my mind, bro.
Well, Freezy, even with this, right? On draft night, the year of the quickly draft,
right?
You know how dumb it was to do what they did, and they could have had Desmond Bain, who I was calling for in that draft. We would have had a legit, sharpshooter.
Right.
Quickly was a second round pick. They did not have to do all of that to get Quickly. They could have just got the better player.
Right.
Look at him now in Memphis. This dude has all-star. He has all-star talent. If the Grizzlies continue to keep playing,
he's my most improved player this year so far.
Bro,
Bain, right? Bain, right?
You can even see it in
Bain.
college. This dude is a defender. He has a lot more to his game than Quickly does. He's a smarter player. A 10-time way better shot selection. This guy is a legit two guard.
Right.
Yeah.
But Mark, who's Mark? You remember our conversations back then? Is people were saying that his wingspan was off because he's 6'6" with a 6'5" wingspan.
Right.
That was the knock on him. And now all the teams that have passed on him drafted other guys and brought in other guys at his position where they could have took him.
He was the best defender in college.
Right.
That is, if he has no wingspan, but he's the best defender in college, what does that matter?
Right.
Well, another question with him too was that his ability to able to get into paint with his ball handle and his first step, but he's answered those questions.
Right, because they said he was top heavy. Remember, he looked like a muscle man in college.
Right.
And they was like, can he get into the paint?
Yeah, with that shot, right? They said that about Eric Gordon.
Yeah.
That's who he reminds me of, Eric Gordon.
A bigger
a way better Eric Gordon.
No. Clippers Ben Gordon was onto something. I ain't gonna hold you. Clippers.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
He was onto something. He was all-star. He was like right there on the all-star level. Ben Gordon ain't no joke. Before he got his injury, that guy was going.
No, not Ben Gordon. Eric Gordon. We talking about Eric Gordon.
Eric Gordon, not Aaron Gordon.
Yeah.
I had high hopes for Aaron Gordon, but Eric Gordon was different. But just look at the moves that they made in the draft night that they didn't have to make to just go get the better player. That's why you take the better players in the draft, because they tend to turn out sometime. And Bain, people would rather Bain than Quickly. Period. And that would have helped the Knicks more. That would have put the Knicks in a better scenario, even more.
Wait, let me say this to Freeze real quick. So Freeze, here's something I thought about what you said about the Cam thing and getting him at the timing. I think he might have been a little bit more expensive in the offseason than he was now. Considering the fact that
they was just
say that again.
They was just
that's all they were asking for.
That's all they was asking for, and the Knicks gave him, and they gave him a player. So yeah.
Because I'm considering the fact that maybe when he did play limited time in the playoffs, he did have a 30-point game. He did have a 26-point game. So I thought that it might have been a little bit higher for him in the offseason. And then due to the season, his decreasing minutes and stuff like that, his value might have gone down. And they might have thought, okay, let's get him now while for this potato chip guacamole dip for the first round pick.
Even with his play in the playoffs, that's still like you still don't look at the player yet, because you have to see what he do throughout a whole season. And he didn't get that. He didn't get that type of burn with the Hawks last year. So that's why they just all for first, because they couldn't. They had no leverage. They had no leverage, because it's either you get the first round or you let him walk.
Okay.
So they had no leverage on that. So that's why they took the deal that we gave them. Because that Hornets pick, because the Hornets is going to be good. They're not going to be a bottom feeding team as long as they have LaMelo and they keep rebuilding with that team. And by the way they're playing, so they got with, and that's a pick for 2026. I don't care about that, because in the next 2 years, God bless, if Karl-Anthony Towns is available for us, I think that's a valuable free agent. If Zion comes back, that still will be a valuable because he's still young, and teams will still take their chances on a young thoroughbred like that, which can average 25 in his sleep. So it's more. I think these deals that he's going to make now is more about maneuvering the money, getting better players than the ones we got. But they're waiting for a little big fish. They are, but they ain't for the next 2-3 years. But
everybody's waiting. Everybody's waiting for the big fish. This is a good move here today.
This was a great move, AD.
This is, and I had to just jump on again, fellas. I'm saying good afternoon again. This move right here was something that we have been clamoring for. I personally have been clamoring for. In truth, we haven't had a player like this potentially in, I don't even remember a guy like this potentially with that kind of potential, that kind of height, speed, defense, can shoot. Just, he could, if Tibbs or whoever the eventual coach is going to be could just get him on there and just mold him and get him to be that guy, this could be one of those trades we look back at in 5-10 years and be like, yo, that's the best trade this organization has ever made. Like, that's on that kind of level. If we just mold this piece of talent right here, and this is a lot of talent. This is a lot. So all of that, waiting for the star, whatever, we've done that. It's just, it's not getting us a championship. These kind of moves right here can get us close to a championship. And I'm not giving no parades of champagne to this management, because you guys have heard me over and over. But today was a good step in the right.
I believe so that as well. So let me ask you guys a question, right? So now with Cam Reddish inserted into the rotation, and 3 weeks before the trading deadline, who right now suffers a backlash in minutes?
Oh, Fournier.
It depends on the play.
Yeah,
So wait, hold on, wait. We're not
Sorry,
doing that. Let's go one at a time. Let's go one at a time. Hardwill, start us off.
Well, I think we need to start practicing in the direction that we need to be going in, or rather playing in the direction we need to be going in. So you need to plug him in as soon as possible. Get the chemistry going with him.
Exactly.
I think he could be that piece we need with RJ and Randall. If Randall continue this type of play where he just, getting his guys involved. So I think it depends on, how long it takes him to get situated. But like AD just said, I'm over the whole who we gonna get or who coming here rather. You know what I'm saying? If we making moves like this and a couple other young guys, we could probably get up and coming, then that'd be good, because like somebody else just mentioned as far as how much we gonna have to spend. But I think RJ get his bread, Cam get his bread, and these is future Knicks right here. That's gonna be good. Because why would you bring him and you're gonna trade him too right away? Like, you know what I'm saying? So this look like this is the direction we going in. I'm happy with the move, because even when y'all mention Zion and certain players, even though I'm not shooting on no superstar coming here, these type of players do pique interest of those type of guys even coming. So if those guys in the front office pull off something like that, and we've been critiquing or criticizing them hard, then we could give them credit. You know what I'm saying? If they pull something like that off. But it takes pieces to really make something work or to even attract anything. And this is a step in the right direction, if you ask me, because he's a wing defender. He could guard up. He could create his shot, and his three ball is decent.
So now to answer the question, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whose minutes will see a deduction?
Fournier, I think that's why I said going in the right direction. Fournier or any players that was getting minutes that's not going to be in our foreseeable future. Give those minutes to the guys that you plan on. He gonna earn his time. You're gonna see what he do, but I think it's more or less in reference to it's gonna still be who's hot. You know what I mean? Who got it going? Because he passes as well. He make plays.
I think Grimes definitely taking a hit immediately.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too.
My audio was bugging, but yeah, like I was trying to say, a lot of like now when I watch minutes, it's a lot of guys who ain't gonna be future Knicks. So I think they better start finding more minutes for the future Knicks. And I think this pick chooses the direction. And I think Tibbs is gonna have to start, showing that he can build with the future Knicks if he even want to be here. So anybody minutes is gonna be on the line. A lot of times I see players getting minutes when, it could have been done better, shortening your rotation when, you know what I mean? So that's my answer. I can't really say. I mean, Fournier's one for sure. Kimba, I don't know how he gonna get minutes when he come back.
Yeah, I don't see.
Yeah, so
Just release him. Just release him.
yeah, I'm
Hell no, I want something for him.
No,
You
just
ain't going
release
out.
him.
Nah, they gonna
Just-
put him in a
just-
deal somewhere because somebody he got interest on a team that may be contending where he can come in and contribute, being that he was shooting the ball decent. You know what I'm saying? Where they can hide him on defense at. That's a good move to move him now while he worth some. You know, and that's about it as far as minutes. I think that's gonna figure itself out. You know what I'm saying? Long as Tibbs don't be tripping like he be trying to shorten his lineup the wrong way.
Yeah, he be doing that.
I heard you. Okay. So Danny. Okay, he's not there. GI. Now that Cam Reddish is here, whose minutes get deducted?
So I think Grimes right off the bat.
I'll be
right
back,
once he gets it to the road, no problem. Once he gets it to the rotation, hopefully Tibbs will see who's hot and then go from there. But I think the first quarter is going to force these guys, these wings, to come out and play fast. Whoever looks like they're sluggish and looking a little silly for the night might find themselves getting their minutes crushed. I think that's how it should work.
Yeah. Right. I can see Burks as well. I can see Burks taking a couple of minutes.
Oh yeah, that's a good one, Burks, because he shouldn't be at the point anyway. D. I feel like even at those minutes that he get in there, if he goes back to the bench, then that's going to be minutes that we could find right there.
Absolutely. So Chuck Allen.
Good point, Gi.
Now that Cam Reddish is in the lineup, who gets their minutes deducted? Okay, I guess Chuck's not there. Okay, Mark, I'll go to you.
Like I said, like the way Tibbs coached, whoever was productive, but I think you want to see less minutes from Burks and less minutes from Quickly. You want to see them more like in a burst situation. You don't want them to play too long. You want them to play a decent amount, like 15 to 20, 25, depending on how they're playing at night. So the less minutes by Quickly I would like to see, because you wanna limit his play on the game, because he could take some bad shots and bad defensive laps and stuff like that. So if I can if I could see less of those two, because with Fournier, he's an on and off thing. So it's like his minutes is based on what he does. Like these guys' minutes is based on what he does, period. So it's going to fluctuate. So I can't really pinpoint, because if Grimes is going to give you defensive presence, Tibbs is going to play you. And the fact that when he's giving the ball, and Tibbs like when a player is giving the ball and just shoot the ball, Grimes does that. And I like that he does that. Every time he has the ball, I want him to shoot the ball. So it depends on how players are playing. It will fluctuate. Whoever's hot, that's who Tibbs is going to run with, period. So it's just going to fluctuate. So I can't really give you a specific answer on who minutes is going to.
No doubt. No problem. All right, thank you. Cornerstone.
Yeah. Excuse me. Right off the back, I'm putting Fournier in that, because you have a guy in Cam Reddish that can help create and can score and can play defense. I'm with Mark. I don't believe Grimes' minutes are going to be affected. I don't think Al Burks' minutes are going to be effective. Tibbs is real big on big guards and defense, and I think that Cam Reddish, fits that. So I agree with Hadouken a little bit. I'm on a mindset that he's got to start off the back, but I can't see him not starting in the next couple of few games. But believe me, I think those Knicks politics are going to kick in, and he's going to get to start, and he's going to be part of the starting five rotation. So that's
who is your player?
Fournier.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
cool.
Now here, and the reason why I say Fournier, I thought off the back that that he would take Fournier's minutes and leave Burks in there, but then I was told that Reddish could play can play the point have point guard responsibilities. So then that's when I took Burks out and put Evan Fournier in there, because he could still light it up. So
I wouldn't say point guard responsibility, but I would say definitely a secondary ball handler that you could work the PNR with.
Exactly.
Right. Stuff for that. Right.
Exactly. I got to start using that word.
But
what did you just say again? What did you just say again?
What I just said that secondary ball handler.
Secondary ball handler. Ball handling responsibilities. Ball handling responsibilities. Yeah.
What's up, Mark?
I think when Cam Reddish plays, it's not even about like I think if he continues to play that he was playing in the month of December, it's going to be hard to take the ball out of his hands if he produced like that. It's just one of those things. So it's just like he can become a slight, point guard for us when you really think about it. If it pans out.
I see it like this. RJ Barrett's ball usage percentage before this month started was at 24%.
Yeah.
And now ever since I would calculate that's gone up like 3 or 4 points throughout the month, maybe 2 or 3. I might be a little bit too far.
I think with RJ, his shots are going down more. I think
so. What I was trying to say was that now because of that, I wouldn't. I definitely agree that Cam is going to have the ball in his hand. He's definitely going to be a secondary playmaker in that sense. But I don't think it's going to take the ball out of RJ's hands, though.
Oh, no. They're because with having RJ, right? Because again, the thing I like about his game is that he's a team-oriented guy. He likes to play the right way. So if you're playing the right way, that what you're seeing from RJ, and when you watch those next game, they was playing the right way. So his game is going to come out like that. So if you're playing the right way, making the right reads, passing the ball, moving without the ball, and attacking the way he's attacking, that's when you're gonna get the best RJ. So with having Reddish there, him being a playmaker for RJ, if his catch and shoot still continues to be consistent, it's gonna make RJ game even more better because Cam is a guy that can draw 2 defenders also on the drive and stuff like that. So it's going to help RJ a lot more.
And that's the hope. Okay, AD. Now that Cam Reddish is in the lineup, whose minutes get deducted?
Off top, the Frenchman. I'd sit him on the bench off top. Off top. Like I'm not wasting another defensive possession in the first quarter with you. Not again. Not when all of a sudden I just now across the board, I'm 6'10", 7'1", 6'9", and you force Randall to play better defense, like to go back to the defense he was playing last year. You see what I'm saying? And I go a step further. Like I said, outright, I cut Kemba outright. It's time to, quickly. Your role is now. We're gonna put you in the role that you should have been in. You're a specialist. You're shooting guard specialist. Right. That's it. I don't want you point responsibilities anymore. No, we good. I'll even go a step further. You come off Rose when you get healthy. If you're not ready to go, I'll cut you too. It's like some of these pieces we no longer need. You're in the way. You're in the way of McBride. You're in the way of Grimes. These are young guys that you could plug in right now. Not saying you plugging them in and you're going to be championship ready, but you're going to be way more consistent across the board. You're going to be across the board like the Raptors. You're now getting guys that fits your mold, and they're not, once a guy goes to the bench, the next guy comes in, he's a defender, he's playing his role, bam, here we go. So those 3 guys right there, Kemba, Frenchman, Rose, and put quickly in his specialist position, I'm good with that. That's where we start from. I'm good with that.
Cool, AD. Thanks, bro. Hey, Ethan, ready to go?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay, so what did you think about the trade?
I was talking about this trade for like 2 months.
Okay.
I was talking about the trade for 2 months. I wanted it to happen. I was surprised it actually did happen. Surprisingly, Leon Rose actually made a trade, but yeah, I'm happy about it.
How do you see him? Does he come off the bench? Does he start right away? How does he get plugged in, and how is he being utilized?
Ideally, you want him to come off the bench the first 5 games. Then you plug him in.
I agree with that.
Because you want him to, because in the second unit, it's more offensive fluidity, and he gets more one-on-one time. So he gets more comfortable with the ball in his hand quicker. And you get him, and you're playing him with, and the second unit right now has no scoring because it's quickly and nobody. Because Grimes can't put the ball on his floor, and Obi and Taj or Nerlens, they're basically useless out there. So you play him off the bench for the first 5 games, then you start him. Fournier's minutes aren't going to be. Fournier's never going to be coming off the bench. It's the front office.
He got
The
paid.
front office is $80 million a year, man.
Come on,
So
bro.
like that's never gonna happen. But it's gonna be situational with Reddish because we've seen Tibbs always goes to if you're playing well, Tibbs will close with you. He does it with Quickly, he does it with Burks, he did it with Fournier. If you're playing well, so it's gonna be situational. Some days Quickly is gonna be playing 15 minutes, some days Burks is gonna be playing 15 minutes, some days Fournier is gonna be playing 20 minutes. It's just how it is. Whoever has it going that day.
Right.
But scheme-wise, the big part is Randall needs to start the screen because in our horn sets, Reddish actually fits, right? Because with RJ, his main playmaker is now, because I'm starting him at point guard now.
Mm-hmm.
I have Fournier and Reddish next to him, and I have Randall. In our horn sets, and our spin pick and roll sets, and our double down screen sets, Reddish fits.
Of course he does.
Big part. Mitch and Randall, both of you guys need to start screening. And you need to start
Yes, they do.
hard. Their screens suck. I get Mitch had a good game yesterday, but Mitch has feasted the past 2 games off the teams with no bigs.
Yeah,
Screen
he
hard
always do that.
because if you get RJ or Reddish 1-on-1 with a big down lane, it's done. It's a bucket.
Right.
You can do that every single time. We're seeing it more and more. We're seeing RJ actually having to fight out the big, fight off Mitch's screen because he's not doing a good enough job doing it. So now
Right.
if they're screening enough, it'll be fine. Randall, if you want to win, I can't wait till Rose gets back because he actually fits into this perfectly. I can't wait till Rose gets back. But rookies are too inconsistent to count on. But if you want to win, Randall needs to worry more about rebounding and defense and facilitating the score.
The way he's been playing with 2 games, that's the Randall I like to see.
Can I ask?
Wait, hold on. I wasn't done with Ethan.
Yeah, and I have to ask him a question too. So when you're
Okay,
done.
hold on. Okay, Ethan, last question. Now that we have him on the roster now, whose minutes get deducted in the short term?
Whose minutes are going to be cut?
Yes.
I think it's situational again. Like it's whoever has the hot hand. If like Burks is cold, his minutes is getting cut. If it's Quickly, his. If it's Fournier, it's his. I don't think that Tibbs is actually going to take away from somebody right now because we're actually playing 9-man and Tibbs usually runs 10-man. So Reddish actually fits in. We can play Reddish. We're running a 9-man anyway.
Right. But I mean, some of the guys' minutes would be deduced though. I think Burks might go down a couple minutes. I think Grimes might go down a couple of minutes.
I would bring RJ.
It's definitely going to be deduced, but I'm fine with their minutes being deduced because the
of
hard
course.
reality of it is that I can argue right now that Reddish is the most talented player in the team off the gate.
That's a possibility. Yeah, you could make that
I
argument.
can argue if I'm taking minutes away from like some Grimes or like Burks or Quickly for that, I'm completely fine with it.
I hear you. Okay, so go ahead, Kev. Mark, just hold on a second. We're going in order here, brother. Hold on. So go ahead, Kev.
All right. So Ethan, you said that you were so big on Cam Reddish being here, but you don't think that he's going to be in the starting lineup.
No, I said he
start.
I said
okay.
I said he doesn't start the first 5 games, then you put him in. You don't
Oh,
put him in
okay.
right away.
I apologize. I'm sorry. I got to start really listening. That's what happens when you get older and everything, like that. Yeah. I totally agree with you, Ethan, on that. I just think with him and RJ, you have 2 guys that can create their own shot and handle the ball, have the ball handling responsibilities. Along with Randall. Sometimes, Randall get it sometimes, but I'm just you just look at the diversity between those guys, being in the starting lineup. I'm really excited, to see what it looks like. I really am.
Yeah, I'm sure we all are. Mark, go ahead.
I just wanted to say I would bring down RJ minutes from nearly 40 a night to like 35 because he's not a fast player. So you want to keep him as fresh as possible. So when he takes shots, he's able to make fresh shots. Because when you look at his game, he gets tired because you ask him to defend. You can't ask him to defend and then score on the other end like that. So having Cam Reddish, you can stagger Cam Reddish a lot too. You can stagger him with the second unit too at times. You could bring RJ. Matter of fact, you could stagger RJ even with the second unit with having Cam Reddish play like the whole first quarter, having RJ sit before like the 5-minute mark, at the 5-minute mark in the first quarter, then have him come in the second unit, and then have him eat in the second unit with that. So I look more to bring down RJ minutes to like 35 minutes a game, even bring down Randall's. Teams have to bring down their minutes because they get gassed a lot.
Yes.
Jesus Lord. So when you bring in talented players, that gives you the ability to do that. And to have Cam Reddish with Obi on the floor together, Lord, he's finally gonna get easy buckets that he should have been getting all season long because there's someone that could make a quicker pass than others on this team. So we're gonna look for a little more. Not saying that Obi hasn't been active, but a little more effective Obi. So just bringing Cam Reddish was a big plus to this whole team and what we could do.
Of course it is. Freezy, you got anything? I'll let you guys go ahead and freestyle a bit because I'm about to leave. I'll wait until Freezy comes back.
I think Freezy went to have lunch.
He went to have a sandwich.
He's went to have a sandwich. He's marinating on this trade. He's closetly happy, but you know what I'm saying? Like, this is a good move for the Knicks. This is just when I saw it, as soon as I came off the line with you guys, it hit my phone. I was like, oh snap. Really? Like we talked this up, and this is one of the reasons why I like, our fan base and the passion that we have, because why? It puts pressure on management. You think these guys are not listening? You think these guys are not listening to what fans are really doing? Our fans are how they feel. This isn't Sacramento. You know what I'm saying? This isn't Cleveland where you could just lose a LeBron and it's business as usual. No. Like when we was in the playoffs last year, when it vibrated, when it was so loud, you could hear it in Brooklyn. You think their management didn't hear like how raucous we were way up 3 miles uptown? It matters. It matters that we're so passionate, and this was a good move for them today.
We're trying to make the team better. It's not like when we talking about stuff, it's to make the team bad. No, it's to help you guys be better so you can make more money, get more of a fan base, and have a winning culture. So it's all positive at the end of the day, even if we sound negative. We sound negative so we can get to the positive, because we've been tired of seeing the negative throughout the last 20 plus years. We deserve some goddamn positive.
Yeah, and to save you management from doing something like I was always a Kemba Walker fan. Going back, like I remember that magical run. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, like I remember that draft when they were calling that one of the weakest drafts. I'm like, are you crazy? You got like 3 potential Hall of Famers from that draft when that draft came out. But watching him not be able to be himself. This man averaged 19.3 points last year in 43 games, right? He is so far from that guy from last year, right? Tibbs shot to play him 40 minutes a game for 4 or 5 games in a row. That's it. Done. Season over. Can't manage that kind of minute load. Can't. That's bone on bone. That's it.
So I think the next move the Knicks need to make, they need to get a backup center. I ain't gonna hold you. They need to get a backup center that is sort of a threat in the dunker spot. I like Mitch, but he gets destroyed by almost everyday centers. He's not good against these centers because the only time he has good games is when he don't play against guys that's bigger than him. So I think Mitch is on the fishing line for whoever wants him. I think he is.
Really?
Yeah, I think he is.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I think he is.
Absolutely.
I think he is.
Absolutely.
I think he is.
Absolutely.
There was a development that he had to show, and then he's so injury prone. Every time he falls, it's like something happens. So it's like a Frank situation. As much as we want to keep Frank, it's just like the dude gets hurt out of nowhere, bro. So but before Payne.
Wait. I'm sorry. Who y'all talking about again? Y'all were talking about Randall.
No,
Mitchell Robinson.
No.
Okay.
Randall listen, I've stopped talking about Randall about trading him. He's gonna be here for the time being until something bigger happens. So
yeah,
even when we talk bad about Randall, the last 2 games, I kind of was mad that people was killing him because he only had 2 points the other night. It's what he did in the game while we won. That's the Randall I asked for.
Yeah.
I don't care for him to score 25. I'm looking at him because he has the ability to do certain things. Play with the team. When everybody's going, look at them. They look happier. They play harder defense. That's the way we have to play basketball. We cannot play it's all on Randall. Let him take us home. He can't do that. He ain't last year Randall. So in that case, we have to play as a unit. Not as Randall's the guy. No, he ain't the guy. He never been the guy. Okay? And it's showing this season because now everybody is going against him.
1 second, guys.
Everybody's going against him. And, it's for the good for him because, look, he's adjusting his game. And kudos to him. He just need to, work on his pick and roll and his screening. And I'll be okay with him. I never said he was a scrub. I just hated the way he plays with the team. So, and everybody's killing him now. So my little 3-year rant on him finally came true. So again, Mark won again. And this is how the Knicks should look when we go out there every night because we have a chance to beat any team just because we can play defense when we put our heads to it.
I don't know if you guys heard me say earlier that, I was looking at this pattern last night, and I noticed that the keys have been given to RJ Barrett.
Yeah, the last 2 games, I've seen that.
Right. So for this month, he is averaging about 19 shots a game. And the 6 games within this month, he has shot 20 or more shots. And in result of that, he's had 3 30-point games in the month so far in the 6 games. If you go to Julius Randle, you will see that this month so far, he's only taken 16.5 shots.
That's good.
Per game. And he's at 17 points a game. So when I put that together and I saw his body language the other night, it kind of made sense to me what was going on now. And I think there was an official move made. Now, is it going to stay permanent? That's a whole other discussion. But for right now, it looks like the keys have been given to RJ Barrett. And then I find no coincidence, too, that when these keys are given and when he's had 3 30-point performances within the month so far, he goes ahead and gets his backcourt running mate from Duke 3 weeks before the trading deadline. No coincidence to me.
It's this one. I woke up from my nap and I said, no, they did not do it. They did do it. I said, this has probably been the best news since the last 3 years for this team, bro. Not even last year playoffs meant anything. Just by getting this one player, bro. I was cramming for him. I wanted him over RJ in the draft. But now that we got both, boy, this makes it so sweeter. It makes it so sweet. And God forbid Zion comes back in any form or shape. He will be down the line on the list. And I don't care what nobody say. That is a 25 wrecking ball. Like he cannot be stopped. Like this.
Just to go over Zion's numbers real quick. Of course, health is the issue with Zion,
yeah,
right?
Health is the issue. I know that.
But besides from that, in 33 minutes, he's averaging 27 a game. He's shooting 61% for the field. 7.2 rebounds, almost 4 assists, 2.5 turnovers, about to 3.
And the thing about him, he's an ultimate playmaker. The more guys I get on this team that can play make, the better the team gets. Okay, and he know how to be a superstar and play off of his guards. That's what I kind of want Randall to be in that form, where he plays a lot of downhill, using his strength. Zion uses his strength every time. And this is a guy who's going to get to the line 8 to 10 times per game. So down the line, if he's healthy, that is one guy that I think the Knicks are going to look at. I think if it was on the table to trade for him, I think the Knicks will do it. Personally, I think the Knicks
I think. Go ahead, Chuck.
Sorry about that. I think it is something that's being discussed. I know this is speculation because Zion is rehabbing away from the team, but I think with the addition of Cam Reddish and the possibility of Zion walking away for nothing. A lot of pundits prior to this move was saying there's no way Zion is going to be the first guy to walk away from their rookie extension. But Zion is a cash cow. He's someone that you can sell. He's going to sell jerseys. He's going to sell shoes. He's going to kiss the babies. He's going to shake the hands of the important people. That's why New Orleans was so excited that they had a not only a good player, but someone that they can market, right?
Yeah, no problems off the court. Like, he's a clean cut guy, bro. And what's so great about it? He's young. When all your three guys that you're gonna pay, if that happens, they're under 26 years old. So you have more time to build with that team, to get better with that team, and these players are gonna continue to mold. So if Zion said, I want to go today, and there's a package for him, I don't care what picks the Knicks got. You just go get him. I don't give a damn. I
would be indifferent with you, and it's not because of his skill set, and it's not because of what he could bring to the table 9 in, 9 out. My concern with him is his emotional. I'm going to say it's his emotional intelligence. The fact that he's had problems with the weight throughout his career is something alarming and something to look at. The fact that with that also comes with a consideration of taking care of yourself. And I have to make sure before I go ahead and I give up my life savings to bring in Zion Williamson, that I have to make sure that those things are a check and not a minus.
D, let me ask you a question, because you mentioned something about his weight. Do you think you know what? Hold on to that question. 1 second. I apologize. 1 second. I got to answer this call. 1 second.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
Go ahead, Chuck. You were going to say something.
All right. This is speculation. I have no proof of this. I'm just bumping my gums, gentlemen. I have no facts.
That's what we do here.
Do y'all remember when Peyton Manning, not Peyton Manning, when Eli Manning was about to be drafted, Archie Manning said, my son will not play for the
Giants, right? Or something?
No, for the Chargers, right?
Well,
and they made a trade. Same thing.
Right, I'm back.
My son, Kobe Bean Bryant, is not playing for your organization. So if you pick him if you want, but we're not coming. Zion didn't do that. That was all speculation that Zion would hold out and force his way to go somewhere else.
Right.
I think the weight gain is his subtle way of saying, "Yo, get me out of here.
I want out." Yeah, I want out. Right.
I want out.
Yeah, and the question I was going to ask was,
Good point, Chuck.
The trainers.
Well, was Chuck done with his point?
Yeah. Y'all can
okay,
go.
You're good.
Y'all can go.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead, Kev.
Yeah. Were the trainers down in New Orleans, are they taking him as seriously as we would, if he was to come to us?
Well, I mean, you can hire 150 trainers. If Zion is feeling a certain way and feels that, I'm just going on this hypothesis, like he feels like, look, watch this. I mean, so you can hire 150 trainers. It's still up to the player to decide whether they're going to get themselves in condition or not.
Because if he's here, he's going to be more scrutinized about his weight than anything. I mean, New Orleans is New Orleans, but when you play for New York, everything will be scrutinized.
Wait a minute. Who the hell is New York? When's the last time the Knicks won something? I mean, we sitting our asses up here like
Uncle
the Knicks have won stuff all these years in a row.
Damn, Freezy fired up, bro. Damn.
We sit up here. We sit up here acting like the Knicks have won.
Freezy, you can't shoot everybody in the room.
Man.
I'm just.
I knew that was going to happen.
Nah, man. I was chilling, listening to the whole joint.
As well.
This ain't aimed at Kev. This ain't aimed at Kev. Kev, my man. I love him. Kev, my brother. You know what I'm saying? But we can't be like, yo, who are the Knicks to turn down talent, bro?
Sam, we just got here, Sam.
Facts. I just got here.
Yo,
and Sam,
who
thank
are
you
the
again.
Knicks to turn down talent?
Sam, thank you again.
It's just the same team. The dude that started before Julius Randle, his name was Noah Vonleh.
Oh, he's going
and we
back
talking
to the
about,
team,
and we
Terry.
talking about, we might not want Randle. I mean, we might not want Zion.
Freeze.
And we
I was
traded
gonna say if they
Randle like
pulled that
crap.
off. I was gonna say if they pulled that off, they pulled that off. I was gonna say that's when I'm gonna give them credit because that means they was setting that up and they was just
Right.
trying to get the players together. It looked like a play. Zion, I ain't going on that weight thing neither. Like I think he's gonna be. Yeah, nah. I mean, you got to look at it, of course, but we got to, like Freezy said, we haven't had no player near than that, and next to never.
Right.
So
James
you got to
Harden
go
did
on
that.
that, and then remember.
We had one
And Chuck,
Hall of Fame point
Right.
guard, and we had one Hall of Fame point
Power
guard
forward.
in his prime
Yeah.
in 75 years of basketball.
Right.
And
we
Chuck,
talking
great
about- and we
point,
talk-
Chuck. You
Yeah,
too,
and,
Freeze.
and we had two Hall of Fame centers in their prime in 75 years, and a dude might want to come here, and we're like, nah, man, he out of shape. Really?
Hey,
Uncle
Freezy,
Freezy,
you know
why
what?
you on
Freezy,
draft night? That dude didn't want to go to the Pelicans.
Freezy,
New
I
York was
agree
on
with
his face. New York was on his face all night long, and when
He said it. He said it. Yo, once I heard him say it, Mark. Yo, what's good, Mark? Once I heard him say it, I was like, yo, that's crazy. Yo, I said when he get an opportunity, he coming.
So what's wrong with my question then? What was wrong with my question,
Okay, so here's the thing. It's not about who we question or how we question, is the position that we are in, our mind state when we ask certain questions.
Right.
Like why would we want Zion to come here? Really? Why would we want Zion to come here?
That's like
have
turning
you
down
not
KD
watched
with his
the
injury.
Knicks basketball the last 20 years?
That's like turning KD down with his injury, and I look at KD.
No, I didn't say. Well, I'm not saying that we would turn him down, but what I'm saying we would take a better approach to his weight. Him to losing weight than what New Orleans did.
Yeah,
That's
that's
what
what they were just saying, that's blown out of
that's what he's
proportion,
saying.
maybe
all
for a
right.
reason.
Then I apologize for asking the question.
When they brought up his weight,
How dare you, Kev, ask a question?
hold on, Kevin. When they brought up his weight, he took a picture with a girl, and he looked nothing like 300 pounds, bro.
He's already lost the weight. He's already lost the weight.
Right. Okay. That's what I'm saying. We let we let the media drive so many of these narratives, bro. We forget the media is a business, bro. They in the
TV
business
can make you look fat. You know that TV can make you look fat. Look at James Harden, and then when he went to Brooklyn, he looked like a Slim Jim.
Freezy, can I say a point though before y'all go off? I just want to say these two things. I left off on the trade. Solomon Hill is out for the year. I don't know if y'all covered that. So we just basically have more cap space in the offseason because he's not even going to play this season. He's out with a torn hamstring. Also, Sincere just said in the chat, I believe with him 100% that Zion's basically James Harden in it. He doesn't want to be there anymore. It's only a matter of time. I like D saying, of course you take it with precaution, but I think he's James Harden in it, and he's going to get out eventually.
And he's young enough to take that risk. He's only, 22, 23?
And I think this Cam situation just makes it more, more of a big,
bro.
Yeah, because he looking at that too, like, oh, they got Cam too, like that's my college team. So, like, yo, man, he's box office, you know what I'm saying? And I just feel like one day we was gonna get somebody to that tier, and even getting Cam, like I heard y'all mention a little while ago, like his game is on that level or probably better. You know what I'm saying? So we came off today, Knicks fans. We're going in the right direction.
I know you don't want to hear that though, G man, but he's on the way.
Sergeant Knicks doesn't agree with this whole
Zion
thing.
is definitely interested with this going on. I could tell you that.
Yeah, you got to hold that L, Sergeant. I'm sorry, because if Zion said, "Whoop, I'm here, I'm available," he's coming on home, Sergeant.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you, Knicks fans, something. But y'all sound like to me right now. This is what y'all sound like to me right now. You sound like somebody that has always had a job at McDonald's making minimum wage for the last 10 years.
Wow.
And then all of a sudden, you get a job making $50,000 a year. You don't know how to act. So first of all, we don't know what Cam Reddish is going to be coming to the team. Yes, a great acquisition. Don't get it twisted. I love the fact that Cam Reddish is on the team. How do we implement it? And is it effective? Let's see that first. before we start going. So this is what we do, right? It's like getting a great Christmas present, and you're not satisfied with the Christmas present you just got. Now we're looking 3 Christmases ahead. Let's enjoy the moment, figure out how the moment is impactful to this team, and then think about what we're doing moving forward. Let's make sure that what we got works, and if that works, let's make the next step. That's all.
Sergeant, I'm gonna take something out of the chat that someone said. Boo! We don't want to hear you today, Sergeant.
Tomatoes.
We don't want to hear you today. We got cameras.
I think the reason why the next move was brought up, Sarge, what up, G man? You know you my guy. The reason why that was brought up is because of the Cam and Barrett connection, and Zion is connected to them. So you can't knock people for seeing the play developing. And like I said, if the front office pull that off, that's when I give them credit. You know what I'm saying? Because then we could say it was premeditated. They was planning something like this. They lured in the right players in order to get them. Because when you listening to us, we say this sometime that you got to get certain players in order to attract other players. So that's what you see right now. You know what I'm saying? It's something where you do got to get them credit for. And I said, yo, they could pick up somebody, but if it's not somebody that really fit, I'm not jacking them. I'm not giving them credit. So they did that to us before. So for them to do this, we got to get them a round of applause. And now the Zion conversation is going to be big. It's going to go on for a little while now because of the history with Duke, all of that stuff. His weight situation to me is blown out of proportion. It's blown out of proportion because of the simple fact that he don't want to be there no more. And whoever made that point of, I think it was AD, where he's like a certain type of product where he can't just, get up and leave, or he got a lot of bags behind him. So he did it the political way, which is, get up out of there. But he come to New York, he's not going to have no weight problem. And that's really all what I wanted to say.
And he got tips too. Tips not gonna let him get on the court and not be in shape. You kidding me?
He'll have no choice, and he'll run the hell out of him in practice anyway.
If anything, he might look malnourished, Mark, after Tibbs done with him.
Yeah, that too.
But he's young though.
I'm just trolling. I'm trolling.
So, Tibbs might not be down the line. He only got 2 years left.
Yeah, I'm trolling.
Yo, that's true too.
Hey, Freezy, you got this? Okay.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, all right, I'm out of here. Y'all have a great day.
Hey, D, it's great talking to you, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
Peace, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna be out. I gotta take care of something.
Hey, can you take Sergeant G-Man with you, please?
Nah, man, that's your luggage, man. I'm messing with you, G-Man. But I was just gonna say, y'all take care of yourselves. Great show today. Great takes. Freezy, thank you for having me. We'll talk, y'all. Take care.
Hey, good job, y'all.
Hi, D.
Hey, so for everybody,
Freeze, I'm still here with you.
Everybody's watching and we rewatch. We got the pod couple going on tonight at 6:30.
6:30. Well,
Shout out to the pod couple. 6:30. Tune in.
G-Man, you looking like me for the last 3 years. Just you not feeling this trade, bro?
You know what?
I'm telling you, I'm happy about the trade.
No,
brother.
I can't see it, G-Man.
You looking like me,
You gotta be happy they fired the coach.
Listen,
there we go. Be happy about something.
Now, if we were talking about the Giants, you'll see a whole different face on camera right now, right? Because I'm happy about what we got going on.
They fired the coach.
They fired the coach, and they fired and the GM. So if we can get rid of Danny Dimes, I'm golden.
Right,
And then
so G-Man, do me a favor to make you a little more better. Go watch Cam Reddish last December month of games and just see what he produces without Trae Young. This is when Trae Young was off the floor.
Mm-hmm.
If you watch last games in December, you'll see what he will bring to the Knicks that the Knicks is lacking tremendously.
He had 36.
Yeah, but when he was playing at Duke, Mark, tell him when he was playing with Duke, with RJ. When you wanted him, I remember that time when we used to be on Sim Show. I'm telling you,
bro. My track record is clean, bro. My track record is clean on these airwaves, bro. I know what I be talking about.
Not necessarily.
This is my question, gentlemen, and you're getting it twisted, right? I've already said, I'm on record for saying, I'm happy with the fact that we were able to acquire a Cam Reddish for next to nothing to a player that wasn't playing and some draft picks. I'm ecstatic about that. Don't get it twisted, right?
Your body language is like Randall right now, though.
But I'm gonna tell you why my body language is like this, because the Knicks don't have a good track record as far as employing these players that we bring into the organization. That's all I'm saying.
Well, if you go with this front office, yeah, we do. If you go with this front office, we do.
You pulled something that I use all the time. I have to see it before I start celebrating. So
exactly.
I'm not mad at you.
That's fair, but I'm just saying the front office has a good track record.
I like Cam Reddish a lot, so I'm more happy than anyone in this universe right now. So I understand where you're coming from. So I'm not gonna be too hard on you.
Nah, me too, Slime. I have him on my 2K team. Me too.
Cam Reddish is gonna unlock a lot of players as well.
And you can play him off the ball.
Yeah, he makes the right play too.
And you put him with Quickly. You put him with Quickly and Obi and RJ.
Yeah, think about Cam Reddish off the bench, G man. What's your boy?
Listen, again.
Now he ain't come here to come off the bench though.
I'm just saying, though.
Exactly.
He's not gonna start the first game though. That's
no, he won't. He won't. But eventually,
no, he's not.
Yeah, that's my point. We play the Hawks Saturday. He'll come off the bench with your boy.
Yeah, let's be realistic. He's not gonna start.
Yeah.
You think he's gonna play? Oh yeah, he's gonna play against the Hawks. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what it's a revenge game for him.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, we play.
I'm just glad he's a Knick, man. Y'all don't understand. I mean, it's bigger than. I mean, that's a great point to say what we got him for. That's a steal. You know how somebody say something is a steal? That's a steal. That's like when you go to one of those stores and you catch something for you know it costs way more than that. You know what I'm saying?
That was a come up, bro.
So who's the real three? Knox or Cam? Who's the real three?
Well, that's the thing about Cam. He can play the 1 through the 3.
Now I said we gotta steal because Knox isn't playing over here, and Cam is gonna come in and play. So if I could give up somebody who's haven't been playing, give him an opportunity over there. If he want to wake up over there, that's up to him. But Cam Reddish ain't gonna come over here and be sitting over like Knox doing.
And Hard will think about it even more so. Even the first round, I know people are like, "Man, we gave up a first." That first might not even be a first.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not with the whole yo Sam. You know how I think, Sam. I'm with the getting a player that we know who he is somewhat, so we can see. Reference to getting a young guy, develop him all over again. And Tibbs ain't good on developing, or he want to win some games right now. Obviously, you see that. So at least Cam can help us do that. And at the same time,
he's 22, bro.
22. Yeah, and look. You know what this means? That now it's going to be more firepower on the young side. You know what I'm saying? Because before it wasn't really like that with RJ and them. They wasn't really taking the reins. But now with Cam, he see RJ doing what he doing. He's going to feed off of that. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I said when I came in.
Facts. I heard you, Mark. They're going to feed off of each other. You know what I'm saying?
You know what, too?
And that's what's going to be dynamic.
This is going to make Obi game even more effective because you got a guy that can pass the ball. To a guy. This Cam Reddish guy is a playmaker, so it's gonna make Obi more effective, bro. We just need a
that's why
that can get this guy the ball.
Yeah, that's why him and RJ got along.
That's a fact. Remember how they ran and played in Duke?
What you said, Harwell?
Now they got Obi.
I said that's why him and RJ got along so well in college and Zion. Honestly, because they are those type of players. They just want to win. They make the right play. You know what I'm saying? And that's the difference. What we seeing now. Reference to what we seen when we was losing games. You know what I'm saying? The difference now is you letting a person who's going to give up the ball if you open no matter what, have the ball in his hand more. You know what I'm saying? And then he's a threat as well. Because if his shot is full and his 3 ball, then you got to come out on him. He could go by. So I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Cam Reddish do that better than RJ.
Yeah, he's way more fluent.
Yeah.
Way more fluent.
He do that better than RJ. I'm gonna let you know right now. So if you think about that, he's gonna get, and he's not gonna hesitate on coming in and doing it because RJ is his boy. It's not gonna be they don't have a problem like I heard somebody say it earlier with you get yours, I get mine. They cool with that because they did that already. You know what I'm saying? Right. And that's just good basketball because when you say you had Zion, that Duke team, you had all 3 of them on the court. It's gonna be like that where we all gonna have nights. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, T. Williams. T. Williams in the chat says Reddish is way overrated. You don't agree with that, do you?
He said Reddish is overrated. It's just like people said RJ was overrated. He said underrated or
overrated.
Nah, just like people said RJ was, and now you see what he's doing. You know what I go by? People say they follow from high school and all of that. No, they don't. They capping.
No, they don't.
If they
No, they
did,
don't.
they wouldn't be saying that about players. You feel what I'm saying? RJ's been a good player ever since high school on the ESPN list, right under Zion. Matter of fact, he was over Zion.
He was over Zion.
He was over Zion on that list. And people don't follow it. I do.
Exactly.
So the point I'm making is Cam as well. Cam was a little bit under that list and on the same list. So when you break it down, right?
And Cam went to Duke first. Cam went to Duke
Yeah, he was the first one. You're right.
Yeah, he picked Duke first. It's a fact. But you have to
break it down. Hardwell, just real quick. You know who else was on that list? Quentin Grimes.
Quentin Grimes was ranked. He was supposed to
on that list with RJ and Cam and them. Yep.
Check it out. Quentin Grimes was supposed to be. He was supposed to be a first round pick. A lottery pick, but he went and played with Self at Kansas, and the system didn't work for him. So he had to go back and he went to Houston. But Quentin Grimes only projected to be a one and done, and Self, right? Self is not really with that. That's why I call him selfish, because he wants you to stay in school. He ain't gonna let you go crazy so you could get in and out. So you could get done.
Helped him too.
I
don't know.
And part of that is Quentin Grimes was a immature kid going to Kansas. Quentin Grimes wanted to be D'Angelo Russell. People, if you follow this,
but he nice though.
But listen, check me out though. Who's Mark can attest? We was on Sim's show one night, and we was complaining about Joakim Noah taking a naked picture beside his car in the street. Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
Mark, you remember that?
Yeah.
And I turned to Who's Mark and Guillermo and was like, yo, trade this fool, trade away everything you got and tank for RJ Barrett. And Catch on the panel legit said, who the hell is RJ Barrett? And I was like, yo, he is a right, and no lie. I was like, yo, he's a rising 10th grader. Right then, he was at the end of his 9th grade year. And I was like, yo, he's a rising 10th grader. And it'll be a blessing for the Knicks to get RJ Barrett. And I got clowned on Sim's show for like a month straight.
Stop, really? Oh, man, because I wasn't on that.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. That's how far back because
that's before we called you Steve Mills.
Right. Well, and it's because I saw the story of RJ Barrett losing the game against Chino Hills. You remember Chino Hills with Lonzo Ball
versus
and all
Mont
the
Barrett.
cats? Yeah, all the Onyeka Kongwu, LaMelo, all these dudes, right? So I was like, yo, if that cat came off the bench as a 9th grader and brought his school all the way back against the #1 high school team in the country, and he is a freshman, and he ain't even starting, yo, that's the kind of dude I need right then. And he was a pimple-faced kid with braces, not even in high school basketball shape. I was like, yo, this a 6'4" shooting guard. Yeah. I need that.
Yeah, but listen. Miz said something that it struck me, but it went over everybody's head in the chat, in the panel. He said the Duke Avengers. Cam and RJ. Man, you remember you said the Duke Avengers? Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
But with Grimes, right? Grimes couldn't, like the stuff Grimes was doing in college before he went to Houston, he wasn't going to be able to play in the NBA in the show. So I think him going to play in the system helped him to really go to the NBA and really stay in the NBA. Because I think Grimes, the way he's playing, I think he's going to stay in the NBA. He might not stay with the Knicks, but they also said that the Hawks wanted Grimes in the deal, and the Knicks said no.
Yeah, I saw that too. I saw that too. So now,
again, there's some value with him because I think he could be a knockdown shooter with time progressing. I think his career is going to be more like JJ Redick when he refines his game. It's going to be a good shooter.
You know what's the key?
What? JJ Redick?
You know what's the key to me? The key to me is that we bringing in two-way players.
Yes.
You can't like that's what the Knicks hang their hat on. Players that can play defense, bro. Yeah. Not just somebody that can score the ball. So if we continue to stick to that, we're gonna be fine, bro. You can't keep hiring people on defense. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Cam gonna guard up. I think he's gonna learn a lot of stuff from Tibbs on the defensive end. And being that he helped RJ already on defense, he only can make Cam better because Cam already played good defense.
I think
So
Cam want to be the guy that he wants to be, but when you're playing behind Trey Young, man, you're not going to get the opportunity. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Cat.
He's gonna flourish on the
Hold on.
Yeah. Williams says, T. Williams says, if Reddish was so nice, why was he coming off the bench? And
he doesn't understand the loaded backcourt, Kev. That's why he's asking.
I can answer that for him.
Bogdanovich $72 million, just like they paid Fournier.
There you go, Mark.
They paid Bogdanovich.
They stacked over there on the Hawks, and that's why I
what
said he can't be. He's not going to come off the bench on the Knicks because he wanted to go somewhere where he's going to play. And I think sometimes some teams when they like players, they could probably set it up like that. You know what I mean? Sent them where his homie is at. Sent them where he got an opportunity at. You know what I mean? Because I was wondering why it was like that too. But somebody mentioned earlier how Trey Young was holding the ball, or a lot of other things was going on that Hawks team. And the way we moving the ball now, and the way we looking, it's nice, really nice.
Yeah,
I'm excited.
Exactly. Okay, guys, I gotta go. Great talking with y'all, man. I love y'all to death. Remember to catch our show with this insignificant being right here at 6:30 today, the Pod Couple. And take care, guys. Love y'all.
All right, Kev.
All right, Kev. Peace.
I just want to say this one thing before
Go ahead.
y'all go. Basically,
Then Chuck got it.
Yeah, now I got it, Chuck. Just basically to break down this trade too, in another perspective, think of it like this: we basically got rid of Knox for a guy with higher upside who was in the same position as him. The Hawks weren't really playing Reddish. So what we did in essence was trade a protected pick, which we don't even know when that's going to even be a top first rounder for whoever said that in the chat. And we basically traded Knox for a guy with higher upside. And we also have Reddish available on the team next year for the cheap, $5 million.
Yeah.
So he can prove
Not even
himself.
that
If
too.
he develops, so if he develops into the player that some people believe he can be, then we already have that guy on the team. Meaning we
That's just
also
one
don't have to
stepping
go into free agency to find a guy like that. We have a guy on the roster. So it's really just a low risk, high reward with Reddish because we really didn't give up much for him.
And
Great point, Sam. Great point, Sam.
What Leon could
Chuck.
do, right? Because we have this RJ extension coming up, which is 5 years, 181. I doubt he get 181. But what Leon, where his magic is going to be, is negotiating the way he did with Randall. He's going to have to do with RJ because I don't think RJ is a $25 million player at this point in his career.
I mean, we still got time to see. And
Yeah, we still got time.
Even if he do take a little less or whatever, because he want to be a Knick, I think it's going to work itself out. Yo, Chuck, you was trying to say something, bro?
The only thing that I would want to say at this point is, Sam said everything. It didn't cost us anything. We didn't have
Zero.
to give up our arm and a leg. We weren't fleeced in this deal.
Nope.
What's the worst can happen? Oh, he doesn't work out. We weren't playing the guy that he replaced anyway.
Big facts.
We weren't going to re-sign him in the offseason anyway. So we didn't have anything to lose. We kept talking about the Charlotte pick and how the Charlotte pick might not even be a first round pick. And so we gave away Kevin Knox to two
second
second round picks, right?
2026 and 2027 if they don't convey.
Right.
They would have to convey for the next 4 years. They would have to convey if they conveyed it anywhere between 1 and 14, 1 and 18, 1 and 16, and I think 1 and 18. It would have been a 2026, 2027. So it's two second rounders at the end of the day.
One more thing that I'm gonna say, and then I'm gonna back out and let you guys get it. You see how we were speculating about what could happen after this Cam Reddish trade?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think is going to happen when the first reporter puts a mic in front of Zion? How do you feel about Cam Reddish and RJ teaming up in New York? And all you see is that Chester Cat smile. And, now you have the media. You have the media now pushing a narrative. Trust and believe. If all of the sports media wasn't talking about, well, you got to get Anthony Davis out of here for something, well, they could have traded him anywhere. but they made sure it was the Lakers.
Right.
Oh, well, the Lakers have the best package. The Lakers have the best deal. Zion isn't going to do what James Harden did and says, get me to Brooklyn. Like, he's not going to say, get me to New York. That kid's just not like that.
No, he's not going to say it.
So,
yeah, hey, Chuck, you know what? Hey, and Chuck, I'm gonna tell you this, and this will make you laugh. You got roots in South Carolina, right?
Yes.
Hey, so Zion pops is my cousin, right?
Right.
Right. My mother and so on down the line is first cousins, right?
Okay.
And people talk about this kid like he ain't nothing, like he just a random dude. And the dude is the nicest kid that you ever want to meet in your life. Y'all want y'all sons to be like him, right? The dude that be like, yes, ma'am. The dude that be like, yes, man, no, all this. So, you know what I'm saying? He saw it. Remember, Chuck, we was talking yesterday. We talked about an hour yesterday about how things are different in the Carolinas than it is in a lot of other places.
Yes.
Right? The dude legit is the salt of the earth, like no ego. The dude, you know what? And the rumor was, and I don't know this to be true, but people around here ain't gonna lie for the sake of lying. Right? They was like, yo, the kid wanted to go back to Duke and stay with RJ and Cam Reddish for like 2 more years. And they was like, yo, you crazy. You got to go. You the #1 pick. You ain't going no lower than 1. This is the opportunity of a lifetime for you and your family. Right? And if it wasn't for them saying this is the opportunity of a lifetime for you and your family, he is the type that probably would have went back to college and stayed.
Yeah,
because of loyalty and friendships.
Yeah,
right?
he don't like the star. He don't like the attention. He's not an attention grabber. Even when he didn't like it. He did not like it at all.
Right. And the thing is, when you hear people talk about, and they don't know how hard kids like this work. They talk about the AAU circuit and all that stuff. They have no idea how hard these kids and their families work to get to where they at. Right? We talking about his weight. Oh man, he look like he 300. Oh, he's somewhere eating fried chicken. No. My man work. He in the weight room. His pops is a big dude. You know what I'm saying? They work. They stay in the weight room and work. And it's weird how one person can just flat out tell a lie, and how the butterfly effect turned the lie into the truth because you heard a lie 1,000 times. A lie 1,000 times is still a lie. It ain't the truth.
Fact.
And you know what, Freezy? With the New Orleans Hornets, what's so bad on their end is that look at the moves they made to make that team better around him.
Right.
They went from having Drew Holiday and other better pieces by bringing what they brung in.
Right.
You went backwards. And Zion knows he can't waste his young youth of what he got down there. So I think he's gonna play out. I think he's gonna play out his New Orleans tenure, unless New Orleans said, you know what, let's get something for him before something really happens. But
I don't think he wants to be there.
No, he don't want to be there, but I don't think he's gonna ask for the trade. So it's more that he's gonna spread out for 4 years.
Nah, he ain't that type of kid, bro. This dude, you legit want your son to be like this kid, bro. It's weird that a cat like Jason Kidd, who's a terrible person, get 1,000 shots, right? People are like, oh, Jason, you see what Jason Kidd did with the Mavericks? And he a terrible person, bro. Josh Jackson, a terrible person. But a kid like Zion, a great kid,
nah, he's a mega star,
get killed in the media, bro. And it's crazy how unfair it is because all it is just fixed up narratives from people that don't have information. So they be like, yo, if I don't have it and I can't get it, I'm gonna make some shit up.
Because you know what, too, Freezy? People like the basketball fans, they don't want to see him in New Orleans.
Right.
People do not want to see him in New Orleans, bro. People ain't turning as much as people watching Zion. They only watch him when the NBA give him ESPN game. But they're not. No one's taking when he's playing against the Sacramento Kings.
Right.
If Zion was to come to New York, this is like Steph Curry level of like excitement, like legit. And on top of that, New Knicks news. Orlando is looking to move Mo Bamba for a first-round pick. I think the Knicks should look into that to give up players and some second-round picks to go get him.
Mo Bamba, yes.
Yes. It just came out. Orlando looking to get
a
rid
New
of him.
Yorker too. He's a New Yorker.
So listen, another center that could play outside, move. That's something the Knicks need. And listen, if Orlando want Mitch, you can take out, swap him, and throw you 6 second-round picks. I don't care. Player, bro.
Yo, whoa, Mark.
I get his excitement though.
I understand what you mean, bro.
Mark, to be honest with you, he really only makes $8 million. If they wanted to do even a Nerlens swap, I would be more intrigued to do that, and then have Mitch and
they got to take a valuable. They got to take something like because Noel's old, right? And he had that $30 million.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying though.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
And then think about this too. One more thing I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna let y'all have it on the Zion talk. Yeah. We also have to keep in mind that RJ and Cam aren't the only ones he's buddy with. He played with IQ. He know IQ, and he's friends with IQ as well. So we have ties with him and IQ as well.
Yeah, IQ was just shouting him out the other night.
Why are you shouting him out IQ? You know some IQ? I think there's something diabolical going on that we do not know. And we just have to sit here and wait, to be honest.
Right.
I just think we need to go get Mo Bamba because I don't want Miles Turner. I think the way people talking him up, y'all don't watch him from game to game. No, he's not a rebounder. He's not a rebounder, and then you have to. It's like, yeah, he can shoot a 3 and make passes, but he ain't no like offensive wizard that's really gonna replace it like anything like that's gonna be great. We're gonna have nights where we yell at him just the way we yell at Mitch. I
like Mitch. I'd rather keep Mitch than
keep Mitch than go get Miles Turner for that money that he got.
Yeah,
so if they got Mo Bamba asking for a pick or something.
You could get Bamba in the free agency too, Mark. I think he'll be available. I don't think he'll sign.
And you gotta remember, Cam is gonna unlock Mitch too because he could make a lot of passes that we couldn't make. That's what it's about. Like certain plays, dudes be open, they can't get the ball there.
Nope.
Cam Reddish could do that off the dribble, bro. He could throw that lob past the Mitch. He gonna find Mitch too. Watch.
Why is he saying Dame time when Dame just got surgery?
Who?
No. I think Dame is out for 6 days.
Why did he just say that?
I don't know. but what I will say though is this: today is a day to be excited if you're a Knicks fan because not only did you get Cam Reddish, it proves your front office may not be as inept as we think. Maybe they slow motion now,
or maybe they working something behind the scenes, right, Freeze?
Right, but the thing about that though is when you go this long and you have a disconnect with your fans, it frustrates your fans, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's like in any relationship, you got to have good communication.
We in the dark right now.
Yep. In any relationship, you got to have communication, man. And if you don't communicate, the other side is left to assume. It's like War and Peace. You know what I'm saying? Radio silence is how you kill your enemy, right? But if you the front office and you radio silence with your fans, does that mean your fans are the enemy? You got to communicate. Leon Rose, you don't have to get up and pound the table and have rah-rah speeches. But maybe once a month, once every month and a half, can you say something?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When you go the whole time and you don't say nothing to the fans, it make me think he don't care. You know what I'm saying? And I know that's not the case, but I know they want to be the opposite of Steve Mills, who was always in front of the camera, right? But bro, you got to say something to your fans because all you do is leave us to assume that you're inept. You know what I mean? And then when you make a move and it's something that we didn't anticipate, it make y'all look foolish. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying, what I'm getting at is this. I kind of agree with who's more on some of this, a lot of the stuff that he said about the Cam Reddish thing. I just feel like we should have did this a lot earlier.
True.
Yeah, just to make us feel feel like y'all thinking how we thinking. The thing is, that's why
But they
that's
got
why
him
we
for
have these
cheap
talk
though.
shows. We come on here to give the Knicks brass like, yo, this is what we looking at. I think this is gonna help the team. But if they're not looking, if they're looking the other direction, you're gonna have some disgruntled fans because this is just like keeping a woman out your bank account. They want to know what's in your bank account. It's gonna make her iffy. So we the iffy ones. But if they continue to make little subtle moves like this down the line, that's where we can build trust with the organization for the first time in Knicks, not to say Knicks history, but in some time. So we have to let them work because part of me, I like that. I don't know much, but as long as they entertaining it, as long as I can see they entertaining something, I'm okay. But I just think they did bad in the draft because I think there was better players that we could have got that would have helped the team much better and even for the future. Because at the end of the day, we still building for down the future to keep this, to keep
That's
going.
what I was gonna say. They can't strike out in draft. They can't strike out in draft and free agency. You know what I'm saying?
Imagine
That
this.
was what I was
Imagine
saying
if they
earlier.
took Harbor.
Can't
Imagine
do
if they
that.
took Desmond Bain before they went and did all that to take quickly.
Yeah, I heard you say that earlier. You're right, because there was a lot of stuff going on, and I'm scratching my head. But when you said that, I'm like, cool. You can make a mistake because nobody really can predict Baines, right? You know what I mean? But like I
He was
said,
the best defensive guard
no,
in the
I know,
draft at the
no,
time.
no, no, no. I know that. I know who he was. I followed him too. So don't get me wrong. That was
Oh
something
yeah,
where we should have picked him because your main point is they did all of that stuff for quickly. Then they went and got Grimes when this guy was right here. I get it.
Yeah.
That happens. But you can't strike out in the draft and free agency. But I agree with Freezy in reference to what he just said and what you just said. But at the same time, right? If they don't say nothing and then we see something coming together, then you got to give them credit because you can't really say, is there's nobody really available, and all of these magical moves that we put on the table, some of them can't really happen.
Yeah.
Even though we know at certain points they didn't really do what we expected them to do, or this person went over here, or this transaction happened and we didn't do anything. So if they make a move like they did today, I got to give them credit because they making a move in the right direction to build another move off of. That's what I like to see. Things that could potentially put us where we all want to be as Knicks fans. And that's the bottom line. Like, I know people say, oh, why y'all going to Zion? No, but this is true. That's just part of it. That's part of the deal when you make a right move, because connection with friends is just like how LeBron went and played with Wade when he went and played. You know what I'm saying? These type of things happen.
And if Zion get here and we're good, that even makes it even better for us, because if we're a good team and we're surging,
now we
can really talk about getting players or guys wanting to come and play. Huh?
And I'm gonna say this one last thing before I head out, because I got another class I gotta go to. So I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow after I say this.
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up.
Just to keep in mind for the whole perspective of the team, the Knicks have all their first round picks plus that Dallas pick, which is top 10 protected next year. And also we have our young players still, Quickly, Obi, Grimes, Deuce, Cam now, and RJ. And on top of that, we got big contracts or contracts that are tradable if we need to make a big trade in Fournier, Noel, and Burks. So we're in a perfect position right now, at least moving forward in the future.
Oh, I forgot we got that Dallas pick. I probably would use that at Mo Bamba to be honest.
I'm gonna head out. Peace.
All right, Sam. Later.
Sam, later, bro.
I don't think that Dallas
Good
pick
point,
is ever
Sam.
going to be a bad pick. I don't think that it's going to be a good pick. As long as they got Luka, they're gonna survive 40 plus games. So I think personally, me, I would hold on to it a little longer to see who else is going to be asking for a trade. Not to give it up on Mo Bamba, but I would look to trade that for Mo Bamba if they're looking for a first, like they said.
Yes.
Okay. So if
And then you know too, I can keep Mitch still. And have Mo Bamba, so I got two young center backcourt, because I can get rid of Noel. Raj could stay for me because I just think he's smart and he does everything right on the floor. So we could have Mo Bamba and Mitch at the same time. So it's so many things the Knicks could do, bro.
Right. Hey, so let me ask you this: why won't you just do Obi for Mo Bamba straight up?
No.
I'm just asking. I want you to explain it.
I like Obi because he has court vision. I just when this team get right, I think he's an effective Swiss Army knife. And I'm not trading a player that gives effort like that. It's hard to find players that get effort like that, and we're not paying him nothing. So we got him a bargain for a player that plays with that type of energy. And for people to call Obi trash, where would this season be without him, bro? Y'all have to stop because this bench mob was the face of the Knicks until the starters stopped playing correctly. Remember, the bench was the one helping us win games. So
Mark,
Obi's been bad. Obi has not been bad.
So Mark, let me ask you a question. Do you think it's good for us to have him and Randall then? If you're saying that, because he needs more of an opportunity. So that's why I said when Freezy said that if he go to the Magic and they would want that deal to bring in a center, especially if we're gonna move Noel.
Yeah. So look at this, right?
Just opportunity wise, because Obi would be better if he had a chance to play more. I think that's my opinion.
Okay, so the way I'm thinking it, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I was to get Mo Bamba and still have Obi here, right, and save Mo Bamba come off the bench, I could have Mo Bamba, Obi, and whoever's the small forward, the guard, and the point guard, whoever's that coming off the bench with him. Because one thing, Mo Bamba, he can play on a 3-point line, so it won't affect Obi's game. So they can intertwine with each other. I'm going to keep Obi because I have him on a rookie scale deal. He plays with energy that we need from a night-to-night basis. He's only playing 10 minutes, cool. But as long as you bring him along, again, we have Randall to whenever's that time. So we have time and built in this team because this team is still building. So we can still keep Obi as an asset at the end of the day. Even if
I think it hurts Obi's growth keeping Obi.
It does. It does. But what he does in his standard minutes, I'm okay with that. And until his time comes, then you look to get rid of him if it's not working out. But
Obi getting real cranky on that bench.
Yeah, I'm keeping Obi, and I can have Mo Bamba come off the bench instead of Noel. So it's just we're gonna get better with younger talent that other teams don't see as good. I think Mo Bamba is still good. I just don't think he has the opportunity over there. So if you bring him here, because he's a great defensive player, he's a real high IQ defensive player. So that's just bringing another high IQ guy onto the team to come off the bench. Because Noel, we have to prey on what he gives us night to night, and he gets hurt. So, you can look to move on from him. It's not like losing Noel is going to be, getting a younger player that can be better than Noel. So I just think we can still keep Obi, even if he's playing 10 minutes.
But for what Obi does, though, Obi does, and his game being kind of where it is, he only catch alley-oops. So no, I'm just telling you. Look, so is it worth it if because what?
Wait, not only ollies.
I think he passes the ball.
Hold on. No jump shot.
Hold on. Let me finish. So I'm not saying he can't do nothing. I'm saying what we seeing from him, meaning that's how he gets off. And I'm saying he need more opportunities so he could develop more than just knowing how to do that. And if we had another player, and it's no shot to Obi because they'll tell you I'm a big Obi fan. I love Obi. I just feel like he need to go somewhere where he can learn how to play more and get better. But if we had another player backing
why
up,
not stay here and get better? Why not stay here and get better?
Because the opportunity he's not getting. That's the point I'm
making. He's not going to get it. He ain't going to get the opportunity.
Hold on. So if we had another player in that position that could come off and do other things, see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that he can't do will automatically make our team better.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, right, if I can make a move to get Mo Bamba without giving Obi, I would like to see Mo Bamba and Obi together to see if he could still continue doing what Obi does for right now. I hate it because I think he's more than that. I think he's an excellent passer. I think he's an excellent rim runner. I think he understands who he is as a player and what he brings to the game. He has all this understanding in a smart player that I like. I like Obi that I said it to myself a couple of weeks ago. I would love to see him in a better system, just so I can show Knicks fans this is how good he is. But for right now that I have him as this, this energy player, and the Knicks do need talent, so you want to keep them as long as possible. It's not like he's not getting on the floor. He's getting on the floor. I think it's a Tibbs thing because he's so infatuated with this Randall situation, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
Just to be honest with you, I think he's just infatuated with Randall, this Randall thing, and Tibbs is like that. He's gonna go with his best player regardless of the situation. That's
But
just
Mark, check it out.
Yeah.
You said I don't really see nothing special with Mo Bamba and Obi, because he's not gonna unlock Obi. He ain't gonna change nothing for Obi.
No,
But
no, I'm talking about,
I know Cam Reddish will help Obi.
Yeah, but
Not
I'm looking from like a bench standpoint with Mo Bamba, and I can still keep Mitch, right? It's like you're collecting talent, right? So
yeah, I agree with bringing Mo Bamba though. I'm not disagreeing with that, because he could be our center with Mitch.
Yeah. Coming off the backup center. So it's
Yeah.
just like just adding him and to see if these guys can play along with each other. If it doesn't work out, yeah, you can look to trade Obi. I'm okay if the Knicks said trade Obi to go somewhere else. I would love to see it for Obi's sake, because I just think that kid understands how to play this game, and the way how he interprets the game. He's one of those guys I think a team can rely on from a night-to-night basis. But the fact that Randall's here and Tibbs go with his best player, especially where we're at as a team and Tibbs want to win, he's going to overplay his plays. That's what he does. And that's
See,
understandable.
Obi checked out though, Mark. That's the only thing, man.
I'm not mad at Obi because
checked
Obi
out.
doing
No.
what he
Once
does.
you check out, listen, hear me out. Once you check out, bro, it's I'm not saying, look, the only upside with Obi is that I think other teams know what the issue is with him. So they probably may believe in him like you do, like I do. They see potential. But I'm telling you that being where all the stuff he's going through is not showing in his game,
It's not good.
because
It's not good
he
for his
didn't.
development, honestly. It's not.
Freezy made a good point too. Like, if I was in that situation, I would have just made myself a lot. That's all Quickly did. He made himself a better defender to get himself time. Because Quickly shot was not
So
working.
that's coaching.
Hold on, listen.
No,
Quickly
that's
shot
not coaching.
wasn't working at the beginning of the season. Remember, everybody was dogging Quickly. Oh, he's shooting bad, blah, blah, blah. But he was on the court because he was playing good D. And I say, here, pro, his shot gonna turn on, and his shot turned on. But you got to remember, when you playing for a defensive coach and you know your game ain't like that, he don't believe in you, you got to improve on the defensive end.
Yes.
So you can get more run.
And
that's the problem. Grimes is getting run. Everybody that Tibbs is playing good defense. You got to keep it a beam.
Yeah. But you know the thing is, you know what gripes me, dog? I'm going to say this because I have a little beef, because there's nights where Quickly looks bad, bro. And he does not get straight.
But I just told you why, Mark. Because look, they even said that last year. Look, we had games where we was off offensively, but our defense was solid. You can't suck on defense and not shoot good, bro. It's not gonna work. So even when we have off nights and we playing good on D, gritty, grinding it out, we pull out wins still. You see what I'm saying? So you gotta remember, if you ain't hitting and you're not playing good defense, it's not gonna work. That was the whole problem, even with Kemba. Kemba could score, but he ain't stopping his man. So it's like trading buckets. We not winning in those situations. We have to score and stop our man.
But his point,
That's what Reddish is gonna do.
His point is with Obi Toppin is, if you're not dunking, what else are you doing?
Yes.
And Obi Toppin, when he ain't dunking, he ain't doing nothing else.
Yeah.
Fact.
How can we utilize you? Yeah.
Fact. And look, I told you, Mark.
You know what, Will? The coach ain't using it correctly, because I think he's an excellent passer.
No, but listen. When a coach do that to me, bro, I keep it real with you. I play ball. I'ma prove the coach wrong, bro. That's my job.
That's right.
To prove him wrong, bro. You never let that man see you.
Hold on. We're talking about like Obi wasn't good this season when the starting five was so bad that the bench, and he was the forefront of that. He was the
help from everybody else.
Listen. Everybody could tell you.
No, but that was on a scoring aspect.
Hold on, listen. Everybody could tell you and vouch for me and say I'm a big advocate. I fight on these panels for Obi.
Yeah.
But I'm just telling you that I came to realize that it's his fault that he's not. I always had stuff like he do stuff in a small window. He's still playing good. He getting this, getting it. But when I really broke it down, bro, he's not really earning more minutes. What he bring to the court.
I'm gonna roll with you with that.
He's not earning more minutes. But I'm gonna show you another reason why. You see the intensity that Grimes play with, the Obi don't move like that. The hustle speed. Not taking them from him. I'm trying to tell you what I love about it. Hold on, let me answer your question about
No, but that's how Obi plays.
when you mention the bench, right?
Yeah.
I always gave Obi credit when they won because I said if you remove one piece, it could change that dynamic. So I was always happy when Tibbs kept Obi in when he was dying to take him out for the smallest reason, right?
Right.
I gave him credit for that. We're not talking about that because he wasn't really doing nothing in those runs to make us give him credit for being on the floor. But whatever he did, you can't take the credit from him neither. You dig what I'm saying, Mark?
Right.
He plays good defense too.
But hold on. But Will, if I'm a player, right, and I'm coming off the bench and I'm doing the necessary tangibles, because he has tangibles in his game. If he has a role that he plays and he's doing what he can do in those minutes, I don't think he's ever going to earn minutes here as long as Randall's here. So that is going to be that is the dilemma.
But that's why I said move him so we can maximize his ability, Mark. If we move him and he get a chance to
if we put someone else here and Tibbs is still going to play Randall these 38 minutes.
No, it would have to be somebody. It would have to be somebody who is okay with that and who coming in for their role. Obi still he's not accepting his role. He don't think it's fair, and I don't think it's all fair. That's why I'm telling you. I agree.
Body language. Body language.
There was games where he should have stayed on the floor, where he catapult us coming back, and Tibbs would pull him out.
Hey man, so the narrative that Obi Toppin ain't playing ain't fair, because Obi Toppin over that period that y'all talking about, he was playing 17 minutes a game, right?
I think that's good. I think that's good for him. People
but we talking about the production. We talking about if we plug somebody in that spot. Pardon me, Freeze. Go ahead.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying, like who's Mark? Listen, if Obi Toppin ain't dunking, what else is he doing?
I think
that's what I feel.
He can't answer that. That's why I said Freezy. That's when I figured that out. It was it. He got to do something else.
When he has the ball and he looks to make a decision, he makes great passes, bro. You have
he's not rebounding. He doesn't rebound.
He's not doing the right thing.
He doesn't rebound, Danny.
All right, Mark. Here you go, Mark. I give it to you like this, Mark. Did Obi Toppin improve in a little bit of opportunity? He did. Yes, he did improve.
Okay.
He did improve. We can't deny that. But Obi Toppin is not maximizing his opportunity. That's what I'm trying to say. Obi Toppin is a big draft pick for us. College Player of the Year. He's supposed to be able to cross up two people and go in the air, upstairs with it. I'm just keeping it a beam, bro. I wanted to see him doing the same thing as RJ. Look at RJ, third-year player, bro.
But these are two.
No, it is two different things. But I'm talking about if you work on your game, bro, and you get your handle right, you know you only could jump, bro. And like I said, you got a coach that's defensive. You supposed to come in here and be one of the best defensive players.
Right.
Well, he improved defensively from his first year.
Take it off the backboard. That's a guard. Hold on. You want to talk about hops, right? Mark, I know you seen Ja Morant take somebody's stuff off the backboard with two hands.
Yo, bro, he's a different breed of player, though, compared to Obi, bro. From college, anything, bro. So you can't.
No. I'm not comparing. I'm talking about athleticism, grit, hustle. What you can bring to the game, bro.
So you're telling me throughout this season, Obi don't play with no type of intensity, no type of hustle, none of that?
No, bro. I'm talking about when you look at other players play, they play, to me, this is my opinion. He can go harder, but I'm trying to tell you why at the same time, Mark. It's because what he dealing with, bro. You can't tell me if you go through that situation, you're not gonna be running like you would be running if you was getting the time you think you deserve. But that's the problem, bro. He's letting it work against him and not figuring out how to solve it and just making himself better because the coach can't deny you. It's not like you playing behind a bunch of all-stars.
So
let's call it what it is, bro.
Games, I think he's like
Hey, who's a better defender, Julius Randle or Obi Toppin?
Good question.
Yep.
Julius Randle's lazier.
That is a great question.
No, that's not answering the question.
Okay, all right. So there it is, right there on the screen. Julius Randle has a defensive rating of 107.7. Right? All right. All right. So I'm gonna erase Julius Randle and put in Obi Toppin. Right?
Do it.
Do it.
Obi Toppin's defensive rating is 109.2.
Wow.
That right there solves it. There's no discussion. Julius Randle is a better defensive player than Obi Toppin.
Bro, one player plays 38 minutes compared to one that plays 17 minutes.
Nah, this is based on per minute though, bro.
Yeah, no, per minute.
So
Listen, you got to break it down though, because remember the minutes.
When you watch Randle, he brings more energy than Obi on the defensive end and nowhere to be positioned correctly. Because I think Obi does that.
Obi don't play good.
Okay.
No,
Hold
Obi
on, Mark. Hold on, Mark.
He gets overpowered. But when it comes to defensive schemes, he's always in his spots. There's a difference. When players are just overpowering you, that's different. That don't mean that you can't play defense. He's where he needs to be.
No.
Okay. There have been two arguments that you made so far, Mark, that I can't agree with. You said Obi Toppin is rebounding better. In 2020, Obi averaged 2.2 rebounds in 11 minutes. This year, in 16.1 minutes, Obi is averaging 3.7 rebounds.
I was just about to say that.
That's not rebounding. That's not
But
solid
the
rebounding.
minutes, though, the minutes.
Hold on.
But the minutes went up. His minutes.
He's gotten the minutes, but he hasn't done anything.
Yeah, his minutes went up 75%.
Scared, bro. His minutes are very scared. If he comes in the game, right? It'll be nice. He comes in the game where it's okay. He'll play 5 minutes here, 3 minutes here, 2 minutes, and then he's not in the game. You're not gonna grab 8-10 rebounds in that.
I've changed my tune with Obi. I don't care.
But Mark, that's why I said it's better if you move him. If that's because you said it's not going to change the situation. I heard you say that, so I love him. I just felt like he's not going to develop properly this way. If he is, then if
it's going to hamper him. Yeah.
I don't know how it's going to go.
So who are we gonna get that's gonna develop having Randle here? Because he's going to be the problem if he's going to get 35 plus minutes a game, guaranteed.
Breezy, I want to see Obi with a point guard.
A role player.
That's what I want to see.
A role player that knows his job, that's going to rebound, play defense.
You know what, Harwell? God bless. If he get traded and go somewhere else and do what I think he could do, well, I would.
That's all I was saying. I like him too, Mark.
Because getting rid of Obi and that energy, you cannot replace that. I don't care what nobody said.
Obi's game. Obi's game. Wait a minute, hold on, Mark. Obi's game is just really alley-oop stuff. That's what it is. Yeah, that's what his game is.
Okay.
Even yesterday, he wanted RJ to throw him the alley-oop.
No, it's not just alley-oops.
He wanted.
Where's his jump shot? Where's his jump shot?
He wanted RJ to. Yo, come on, keep it clean. Look, yo, Mark, he wanted RJ to throw him the alley-oop.
Yeah.
And RJ told him to do it backwards.
He can shoot though. He can shoot.
No,
he ruined it. No, he can't shoot.
He can't shoot. No, he can't shoot.
Nah, he can't shoot yet,
bro. Did he shoot from the corner?
No, he's terrible. He's shooting 19%.
That's a special shot in the corner.
His release is awful.
It doesn't matter. He's still shooting.
That form is
shooting and bricking, building houses.
Nah, yo, we just may have to.
How about an Obi?
Listen, if another team see interest, so he can have an opportunity, and it can help our team. Because look,
so y'all want to trade Obi?
Trade Obi, bro, because you cannot match that energy that he brings to this guard in this game and replace him with somebody that we're gonna complain about. I rather a guy
I said a role player
out there and play how he plays than because even if he's
so
not.
You want to trade Obi for a role player?
Hold on, what you said, Freezy? Hold on for a second, y'all. What you said, Freezy?
What I was gonna say is, and y'all pardon me for doing this comparison because it's not really fair. But so we had a power forward before Obi and before Randle, a dude named Porzingis.
Don't say Noah Vonleh.
Not Noah Vonleh. But listen, we knew Porzingis could not rebound and he was not a good all-on defender, right?
Yeah.
But he made impacts in other places.
There you go.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He did other stuff really good, right?
Yeah.
Like we knew Porzingis wasn't going to be able to stay in front of Kevin Durant, right? Or nothing like that. He's 7'3", but he did other stuff. Like he was a great weak side shot blocker.
But
He
he was a defensive
great
player, though. He was like when we did defensively was all surrounded by him. His level of impact at the time, what he was showing, was beyond what people thought he could bring to the table, which made it even sweeter that he was doing it.
Right. That's my point, though. My point is we knew my man had deficiencies, right? And
every player has deficiencies when they're young.
Right, but that's my point. But the thing is even with his deficiencies, he did other stuff well. He committed to doing. He committed. But no, man, don't Mark. Who's Mark? Don't start that, man. Don't start that. You like him, man.
Not only that, look, I got another example
don't do that,
for
bro.
you.
What I'm saying.
Look at Grimes.
You're right, Freezy.
Look at Grimes, Freezy.
I know that's not my point. My point to it is everybody we name, they have a deficiency, some stuff that they don't do good, but they make up for it by trying to do other stuff good.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Not
But
that I just like
this season. That's what you're telling me.
Yes.
He didn't show nothing this season.
No, that's not what I said, Mark. What I said was no, that's not what I said. What I said is okay. So he's not a great offensive player yet.
No.
How about go grab a bag full of rebounds and maybe block
There
some
you
shots?
go. There you go.
You know what I'm saying?
So hold on, Danny, Uncle Freezy. Again, when you look at his minutes, and the minutes that he gets from him per night, there's nights he gets 16. There's nights where he gets 10. There's nights where he gets 8. His minutes are not consistent with
Yo, Mark.
Because there's limited use for him. There's limited use for him.
Bro, it matters.
His minutes didn't start getting it.
Matters.
But Mark, his minutes didn't start getting inconsistent until this month.
Can I
His
answer?
minutes didn't start getting inconsistent this month, and ESPN stats and info show it. They break down his numbers per game. So he was at 17 in October, 15 in November. He was at 18 in December, and this month, even with inconsistent minutes, he's still playing 16 minutes.
But in those 3 months,
yo, Mark, check it out, Mark.
Until this coming up month.
Yo, Mark, listen, Mark, check me out.
That was making the team win, and that matters. And that matters
to
me.
No, I understand what you're saying, Mark. We just trying to say a player that could do that, but just bring us more. And remember the stats. Listen, the stats he just read, the numbers he just read with his minutes. Your minutes don't go down because you playing good. Right. Like the only time I felt he was done dirty when he had the 19 in COVID, I think against the Raptors or something. Right. And the next game he only got 9 minutes. But besides that, it's reasons why his minutes is going down like that, bro.
So, next question.
Hold on, let me make my point. Because
you look at Draymond Green, right? Draymond only averaged 7 to 8 rebounds, and he plays 32 minutes a game. Does that make him a bad rebounder that he's playing more minutes?
Does Obi play defense like Draymond?
No, but I'm talking about rebounder and his minutes. Why?
Right. What I'm saying is Draymond does other stuff well. Like Draymond is not a three-point shooter.
Okay.
So he does other stuff
Obi does,
well.
Right? What Obi does for this team.
Draymond does a lot more than Obi.
Okay, understandable, because they're two different players. One is only in his second year trying to figure it out in the NBA, and one played at least 10 plus years. So again, what Obi does that I like for tangible for this team in building is the energy that he brought in the beginning of the season when the starting five was playing like garbage and the bench was averaging more points. The defensive efficiency was more better. The player style was a lot more better. And he was 1 and 2, not the third. It was hitting quickly, forcing that to look like that. So just because he's not putting the numbers onto the billboard, him playing the way how he played and the stuff that he did, it don't count up for what he.
If you don't find it, if you don't find it for an alley-oop, then what do you got? What's useful? If his defense is not good and he doesn't have a jump shot, what good is it?
But is he not still a rookie? Is he not still a rookie? Allegedly last year, half a season. He's still learning.
If he does not score, quickly looks bad if he does not score.
Yo, listen.
Quickly now?
Listen.
Quickly.
Listen, I'm
No,
trying to
quickly,
say.
please,
I was trying to say this in reference to how your argument with Obi. Obi will have more opportunity
So he want to go up to somewhere else. I know
be
that.
able
I know
to
that.
to be able to dribble
Yes.
the way we expect him to. Because when we say he can only catch the oop, that's because it's what we see. We all love Obi. We expected to see
Yeah.
more as
Right.
far as like, every team has a player like that know how to do something that everybody else should have a special player. Like if he can't score, then he could be a lockdown defender. He could be a rebounder. It's other things that he could have picked up, I think, to help himself get more minutes.
How about screening? How about be a good screener?
Well, he does a good. You know what it is? This Knicks team don't do.
Yeah.
They don't run good pick and rolls. Number one, and what he does as a dive man, he does very fine. But the guard never finds him for him to make that pass that he made in college. He used to do it all the time in college when he got pick and roll. This is a pick
How
and
many
roll.
games has Obi won for us? How many games?
Danny.
How many games?
Danny, did you watch the season?
It doesn't matter how many games he won for us.
Oh, well, we're defending Obi so much, yeah?
Yo, bro, you think that we would have been in this position if the bench didn't play the way they played? We will be below.
So he's just the bench himself. Okay.
What he did for his time.
No, he's a role player on the bench.
He did.
I know that. But he's limited on what he does.
Yo, listen.
But he's still learning.
I think the argument. Hold on.
Leave it and get it back in the gym.
Listen, I think the argument should have been over when y'all couldn't answer what else he could do, bro.
I think he's a good passer. I said that.
How many assists do he average?
Huh?
But he could shoot too.
He can't shoot yet.
He can't even hit the.
His shot release is so bad looking.
Not as much as you guys want him to. Or
where did he? No.
So Hardwell, let me ask a question.
Not as great, if you will.
The Knicks would have played him how he played in college when they ran the pick and roll with him, and he would make those corner passes all the time in college. You don't think he's capable of doing that if they ran it properly, or if we had guards that knew how to run a pick and slip every time that he would do, and he would have the advantage most of the time because the way how he dives like a big man, bro, and he puts pressure. But when you don't have a point guard with him, it's not going to happen because we don't run successful pick.
So you're saying that Obi carries on his shoulder?
Hold on. He's talking to me. Hold on. Yo, Mark. Yeah. I understand what you're saying, bro. I say the same thing. That's why when we first started talking about it, I only discussed moving him so he don't got to go through what he going through so he can develop. I'm not saying like he don't have all the stuff that you're saying. I just really want to see him develop, and it's unfortunate he can't develop on our team because of Randall.
Hey, now, I would put a package together. I would put a package together right now of Obi and something for Porzingis. Right now.
Stay over there, son.
For Porzingis?
Yes. I agree.
And listen. Wait, Freezy, you hit it. I would love to see Porzingis back. Because I just think he would have a certain energy here that he had here when he was here.
You roll around like a giraffe on the court.
Man, he tickling your pants.
Here's the thing though. If Porzingis is here playing center, if Porzingis is here playing center, do you have a spacing problem in your offense?
We play slow.
He don't want to play center.
But he plays center now, though. He plays center,
bro.
Yeah.
We play slow. We play slow anyway.
Right.
So
go ahead. Do we have a shot blocking problem with Porzingis here? A weak side shot blocking problem with Porzingis?
No.
I think he's a block shot.
No. And the thing is,
and he hits the 3-ball too.
He can.
And Porzingis' problem why he was here, we wanted him to be an alpha when he was generally, by personality, a really good second or third option.
Wait, no, Freezy. No, I think he played like a 1, but it was not going to sustain. And the 4th year when Carmelo left, now he was coming into a new role. I think what he did when he became an all-star, bro, I think that was great for him and his confidence because it showed you that there is something there. Now, if you put pieces around, you got to look at the plays that he played with, Freezy.
I know that. I know Trey Burke, Frank Ntilikina. I know this. We was together. Remember, we was kicking it together. I remember.
Lance Thomas, Jared Jackson, bad knee, and we was in playoff contention just like last year.
Tim Hardaway Jr.
Some of the stuff Randall was doing last year. So the knock on him, it's beyond me. I can understand the injuries, cool, but in his production, how he used to attack defense, he was very fearless. He was very fearless. I don't think, and he's one thing about him, he knew
and clutch. Don't forget
he
clutch.
He knew how to carry himself in New York. I bet if the fans would have said what they would have said, I bet he wouldn't say nothing back to the fans, bro. The way Randall did. Right. He acknowledged he wanted to be here, but again, the injuries played a big role in his career. I understand that, but when you talk about talent
and the franchise, the front office was a mess.
Yeah, so when you talk about the shooting, the playing as a team to get everybody open to play a team-oriented game, he had it all. He had it all.
Right.
People just didn't like him. People just don't like him, and I understand that. I don't understand.
Hey, Chop, you gotta put both hands on the wheels, bro. I know you're upset, but you gotta put both hands on the wheel, bro.
Chop, yeah, come on, bro. You in the city, bro.
Nah, I got my knee. Yo, you gotta know how to use your knee on the steering wheel.
You must be in the Bronx.
With the knee.
He must be in the Bronx. That's why he.
I'm in Brooklyn, baby. Brooklyn, you heard? Brooklyn, you gotta know how to drive with the knee. You heard?
We could do something, man. And he puts up 22. He puts up 22 points and 8 rebounds. And you put him with Randall. If you can put him with Randall, and
I know we got Cam Reddish. I know that.
Come on, bro.
And he's
I know we got Cam Reddish. I know that.
Yeah, man.
And again, it's not about blocking shots. It's about how you alter shots, bro. He's still an alterer. He still alters shots at the rim, bro. So that makes you still a good shot blocker. It might not come up saying you hit 2. He still averaged 2 blocks, but he alters shots. And
they trying to move him though.
Who? They would love to move him if there was a deal out there.
If there was a deal out there, they'd move him.
I think they would. I think they would.
Right. I think we got the pieces to get him.
And he only had 2 years left. I think he only had 2 years left.
3 years left. 2 years after this year, right?
2 years. He only had 2 years
after this year.
Back, Freezy.
If I get a few of pieces for him, I'll do it. If I can get him back,
you know they love making deals with us too.
And then plus, you got Fournier and Noel match money. If you just talk about matching money, it's Fournier and Noel.
Take it, bro.
Oh, they love Fournier too.
Yeah, and Noel, they love Noel too.
If I can have Porzingis over Fournier, because I think that's how I look at the deal. Give me it, please. Give me.
So Porzingis and Mitch.
I don't care.
Goodness, those two, the Twin Towers. Ooh.
One shooter, one shot blocker.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, and so what I'm getting
at. We should just play NBA 2K after this.
Hold on.
That's what we should do.
So who's Mark? The reason why I say this is because if you just do Fournier, Noel, and Obi to Dallas, then Dallas gets what they want. They get their athletic big man. We get what we want.
Go ahead. And they get cap space.
Yeah. Yeah. Why not?
Man, y'all to get Obi more minutes, man. That's not fair what they doing to Obi. And they not develop Obi either over there. They develop people who they want to develop.
Yep.
So that's not cool. That's not cool.
It's your responsibility to develop yourself.
Check this out. IQ. You develop IQ, right? And you develop RJ and everybody else, but you can't develop Obi.
Nah, the rumor with IQ is he can't get him out the gym.
Right.
That's the rumor with IQ.
They be having the
same. So you don't think Obi's not getting out the gym either?
Yeah, he may be in the gym too. I ain't saying he not, bro.
Man, but you still have to develop something.
But what's he working on in the gym? This is alley oops.
That could put points up. Quickly, he's a tips guy, bro.
Yo, bro, I just don't see grit, bro. Like this, the Knicks, bro.
Tim's want to develop who you want to develop, man.
Like you don't gotta be the nicest player, bro. You could just bring your grit. You could be the enforcer for the team. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
The defender, the stopper.
You know what it is?
Obi is a scrub.
Obi, his personality and the way he looks, it don't look like he bring grit. Cool. He don't look the part. But
I'm not watching his expression though, Mark. I'm watching how he plays, bro. I'm watching his aggression. His aggression to me could be way more aggressive.
Yeah. Well, I can't say
he don't have a turn. He
don't have a baseline. Let me ask you a question. When you watch the Knicks game, right, and when Obi come in, It's like when you're watching him, aren't you just watching what Obi does? Like when he comes in the game, my eyes is just on him because I just feel like he's going to do something every time. I kind of wait on him to do something every time. But again, I think the talent is there. And of course, we're going to have to trade him to see how good he can get. And if we do, okay, cool. Because I would love Obi to become the player that I think he could be.
Right.
Yo, the best thing Obi could do is get a jump shot. You heard? Because with his height and ability, where he could hit the jumper to make people run out if he's a threat, and then he could go in and just easily get a dunk.
Okay,
and that's,
so you see,
but guess what?
He don't
have hard will. He need more minutes because you can't just come in the game and just shoot and stuff like that. You have to have rhythm. You know what I'm saying? You have to get that guy more minutes.
CWC, you told me you was a baller though.
Yeah, but everybody's different though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Cause when I come on the court, it's all gravy. You know what I mean? Cause I play defense.
When you watch Obi release it, he has a shooting form, bro.
Right.
I just think
He's
that
no confidence. I don't think he got confidence in it.
Yeah.
Cause Tibbs ain't playing him right.
He's gonna need more reps taking those
That's right.
shots.
It's not being played right.
Hey, Uncle Freezy, why, Uncle Freezy, why Tibbs ain't putting Obi in the pick and roll?
Because Obi doesn't set hard enough.
There you go. Hold on. If Obi would have been with Oklahoma or the fast team, he would shine. And I believe the reason they want Obi shine because Randall right there.
Nah, man.
Randall's the issue for us.
I'm telling you, Uncle Freezy, this is what's going on. How IQ getting developed? How RJ getting developed? You have to look at that. And you have to look who in front. No, you have to look who in front of Obi.
Because they
Randall. And Tibbs is Randall's guy.
Yeah.
And Obi, they scared Obi might get shot. You see what the fans call it? Obi.
Why would you?
And you see how Obi look at Tibbs like,
bro? Why would you not want Obi to shine? And if you paying him all that money,
jealousy and envy, baby.
Nah, man.
Come on. You don't know what go behind closed doors. You don't know what go behind closed doors.
He's got a hidden agenda like that?
Yo,
I don't think
you want all your assets to be good, bro. You want everybody to be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then again, hold on. Who you pick?
That don't make sense.
Who you want to be good on your team is a different story. Like with Tibbs, he want guys that he gets and that who he favors want to be that guy.
I used to look at it like that. Like I used to say all of that, but now it's like the opportunity that you get, you got to make the best of it.
That's right.
Hold on, can I finish? Yo, let me finish. I understand y'all objective to it.
Yo, we gonna rock for 5 more minutes.
All right, cool. So I'm gonna be quick. I was gonna say, in reference to the situation, you gotta be smart enough, like we said earlier, to know how you can help your team to keep you on the floor if you're in that situation, no matter what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it goes, bro. And when you start putting your head down, you look defeated, it's not gonna help your shot or nothing. It just makes your opportunity worse. And it's not just because it's him. We talking about how that goes in anybody in that situation. So me saying move him is so he can play and get a chance to see if he could be all y'all think he could be. Because I thought I would see more right now. Because I'm seeing the same thing I've seen for the past since I seen him.
It's a year and a half.
Well, check this out.
Hold on. He only could catch an alley-oop. If he only could catch an alley-oop, bro. You cannot tell me that's bad. That's
how Obi gonna get rebounds when people fighting over rebounds to get stats? Y'all seen that? Y'all seen RJ and Randall or Mitch and Randall trying to grab the rebound?
This dude is taller than all of them. This dude got a higher vertical than all of them. Man, all this stuff happening for Obi is crazy tall.
You know, if somebody is hungry, they gonna go in there and snatch the rebound from everybody over them.
One thing about Tibbs put Obi in the corner a lot, so he's not going to get a lot of rebounds, bro.
He doing what not doing.
Obi had the opportunity this last month, and he didn't grab the bull by the horns and do it. So,
the last 3 months, it was the bench that was saving our life. He was part of it. Stop saying that. He was great for
come
us
on,
for
man.
what he
Well,
does.
you can't see everything. No, you're wrong.
I don't understand how people see the game and don't realize this.
No, I'm not saying I ain't see what he going through. I'm talking about in the situation, you got to try to fix it by your play, by different things
How
that you
can
do.
he fix it if he playing 5 minutes in the game? Then he take him out and put him in 3 minutes.
But CWC,
Come on, man.
if CWC,
I can't
look,
do that, man.
when your minutes go down, CWC, it's for a reason, bro.
Right.
Your minutes just don't go down, bro.
But hard
Yo,
will.
bro.
The guy had to get in rhythm. He had to get on rhythm on the court.
If you a scorer,
for more alley-oops.
Come on.
if you a scorer,
Come on.
That's what I'm saying. You saying that for a player that's not able to hit those shots right now? Give him a rhythm. What are you talking
you need to
about?
do it.
Give him a
You
rhythm.
keep going in the gym.
Hold
He
on.
on the court for 5 minutes.
No,
5
but you
minutes?
saying
Come
get him a
on,
rhythm.
man.
Hold on. Get him a rhythm for what?
Yeah. So he can play better. So he can produce.
Is he gonna hit threes if you give him a rhythm?
Hey, Hard Will, you play ball, right?
Bro, you missing my point, bro.
No. You play ball, right? No, Hard Will, you play ball, right?
Bro,
so,
you missing my point.
How about coach pull you out and you like, man, I only got 5 minutes, coach. How you gonna do that? How they get in rhythm, man? Come on, man. He take that OB in and out. He could make a little mistake, and
Did
he'll
you
take
ever
him
be
out
in
for
that
the rest of the game.
Have you ever been in that situation before, CWC?
I heard when the guys didn't know me, this guy say I had to earn my stripes, and they know nothing about me. So I went to Tampa. I went to Tampa to shine, and coach like, man, CWC, I ain't know you could do that. Man, I'm from New York, man. I could do anything, baby.
That's it.
Come on, man.
All right, so you see what you just said?
They call me New York on the basketball
So
court.
you had to go and so you had to earn your minutes, right?
No, when coach saw that, when he saw that, I was starting.
There you go. So that's the end of it right there. There you go.
There's the answer right there.
5
There's
minutes.
your answer right there. You answered your own question.
You just answered it.
No.
Case closed.
Harwell, Randall would
All
have
right,
games.
Hey, I gotta get out of here before this video gets 6 hours.
Breezy got to get some rest, man.
Yeah, I gotta.
Mark, we gonna kick it. Mark, come on out.
Wait, hold up. Hold on.
We're gonna be rocking tonight, y'all. Thank you, everybody, for coming.
You bet that on Trade
Breezy, what time
Thank you.
The Pod Couple at 6:30 and the Knicks after party tonight.
Fearless and Oscar, yes.